All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing all right. So we are back after about a week. It has been a while. Well, not really, but it definitely feels like it's been a while. We're back to some more Resident Evil 4 Remake. This past week has been kind of crazy. I've been itching to jump back into this game, and we are finally here. And last time we left off, we beat the game, of course, but then we also dipped our toes in professional mode a little bit, which was hella crazy, right? This is my first time revisiting a Resident Evil game after beating its main story for a second playthrough, and on the hardest difficulty as well. So it was a bit of a crazy ride, to say the least, right? We had a very rude awakening on this mode with the whole opening village segment, but we're gonna work our way past it, right? I am confident that we can make a full playthrough on professional happen. Really excited for it. Really enjoy this game, and I'm looking to, of course, play through it again on the hardest difficulty. And I'm really happy with how we approached it, right? We started with standard mode just so we could kind of like coast through the game, experience everything it has to offer without any pressure or anything like that. And now that we've seen everything, I'm ready to actually get a challenge. So hell yeah, we're gonna be playing this on professional mode. So yeah, we're starting at the first typewriter here because we did start at the end of the last stream, like I said. The Chainsaw Man eviscerated us, because that's right, we can't parry anymore in this. So that was pretty freaking terrifying, and it's going to continue to be terrifying, the fact that we can parry, especially against those enemies. So we're going to see how this plays out, but I am excited, like I said. And another thing I want to kind of do, if we can, is work our way through... I've got my phone open here, because it's easier to see the achievements on Steam through my phone right now. I'm thinking we can maybe work through some of the achievements that are doable for us on this playthrough, like kind of go through this playthrough and collect all the things we didn't get on playthrough 1, tick off all the little side things we didn't tick off on playthrough 1, that sort of thing, get all the trophies that are doable. So that's another thing I'm going to kind of be focusing on this playthrough, on top of course just trying to survive, right? Because that's going to be priority number 1. But here we go. We got Heavy Metal Leon here, right? We decked him out in this pretty snazzy outfit with the Clark Kent glasses, and I am ready to kick some ass. All right, here we go. Oh wait, that's the wrong fader. There we go. I'm gonna increase the volume a bit. Okay, yeah, and that's the other thing. I'm pretty sure on professional difficulty you get a lot less ammo too, kind of like on hardcore. It's basically like hardcore, but on crack. That is what this is. All right, here we go, man. Oh, we can't break that barrel? Damn. Bam a wham. And I wonder if there are any secrets back here close to the very opening of the game. Like treasures and clockwork castellans and that kind of stuff. Because we never really backtracked back here on our first playthrough. So we might have to do that, depending on if there are things or not here that we need to collect for the trophies and stuff. All right, here we go. Time for some perfect parries. Okay. Oh, God. We're off to a great start, as you can probably tell. So, yeah, the other thing is, I think for this playthrough, what I'm going to do is primarily use the Red 9, because this thing shreds like in the OG. And the Striker. And, of course, as a third weapon, the Magnum. Oh, whoops. Do not want to leave that guy alive. Even though they don't become the crazy tentacle head Plagas enemies just yet. But yeah, I'm probably going to run with Red 9, Killer 7, because we found out, thanks to Ingenious last time, that the final upgrade for this thing, the exclusive upgrade, gives us mad critical damage, I think. And then, yeah, the Striker, because of course, I remember from the OG, and I think this carries over to this game as well, it has crazy ammo capacity with the exclusive on it. And probably not going to play a whole bunch with this gun, the rifle. We'll see what happens. I kind of want to run it right now, though, because I have heard of a really cool thing. That's the other thing. I've been reading up on a bunch of little secrets in this game that you can do with it, which are really cool. One of them being the fact that we can actually shoot the clock tower at the start of this game. Oh, God! The dreaded bear trap at the start. Can't believe it got me. But yeah, we can shoot the clock tower in order to... Or the church bell, sorry. In order to completely bypass the first segment with the Chainsaw Man. Oh god, man. I'm really gonna have to work on my perfect parries. Okay, not bad. It's gonna be stressful only being able to perfect parry on this playthrough. Okay, not bad. So the starting area actually is kind of generous when it comes to all these items and stuff. It's almost the same as standard. We're getting the same items in the same areas. But I guess like the random drops is what's really affected here, right? We get significantly fewer random drops from enemies and stuff. Probably gonna be like that. Okay, here we go. I really hope we can get some ammo for the rifle so we can shoot the bell. That would be swell. That rhymed. That's a great start. Maybe a very bad start gameplay-wise, but hey, you know what? Commentary-wise, we got that to offset it, right? Oh, that's cool. And here I'm burning still, and this pain cries even if we aren't in binoculars mode. And okay, we're getting started. All right, then. Let's go. Fight them off. Oh God. Hello. Hello to you, too. That was actually kind of spooky. All right, here we go. I'm gonna keep my distance. And I suggest you do the same if you know what's good for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, the enemies are so much more aggressive, and I feel like they're just faster in general, right? I don't think that's ever happened to me on playthrough 1 on standard, where the enemies have, oh, shit, okay, we have this. I will definitely consume that. Where the enemies have actually been able to stab me, and, stab me through another dude holding me back at that. Okay. We're gonna play near the house, and then when Chainsaw Man shows up, we're gonna run inside because I don't want to summon him just yet. And again, if we can get rifle ammo, man, hallelujah. I really just want to try the bell thing out more than anything. It's less about trying to bypass this segment, because I have faith we can do it, obviously. I mean, if we can't, there's no point in playing, obviously. That's kind of depressing. But, I just kind of want to do the Easter egg, man. It's so sick. Like, I love all these little details and secrets and stuff in this remake. Like that, and really appreciate the level of detail in this game. I just really want to try out the bell thing for the sake of being able to see it, you know? I saw a YouTube video of it. It's kind of tricky to pull off, I'd imagine, especially with all the enemies chasing you. Holy shit. These peeps are angry on professional. Like, geez, man, are we the professionals or are they the professional? That's what I gotta be asking right now. Oh my God, we got rifle ammo. Fantastic. Okay. Great timing, Doctor. Great timing, because I was just about to go into the house. All right. Okay. All right. We're all right. This is okay. We are fine. Nobody panic. Even though I'm totally panicking internally. Quickly, Leon. Oh, God. I think it's that over there. No, we don't have the scope on it. Well, we can put it on easily. I don't know why I freaked out. All right, let's try this out. Let's go. Shit, what am I about to be shooting at? Did I get it? I heard something. Must have been hearing things that weren't actually there. I got too excited. I thought I heard, like, the bell dinging. It did not ding. It did not, in fact, ding, boys. It was a false alarm. Shit. Well, there goes our 4 shots. I know I'm looking in the right general direction. I'm glad I saw the video I did this past week. No, the cow died? Oh, fuck you guys. Of course. I mean, they're pros. Who am I to question their abilities here? Oh, I can't block. Keep forgetting. Ooh, this is going to be some playthrough, man. Okay, here we go. Let's heal up there. Oh, okay, Leon, we do not want to be close to that guy, judging by what happened last time. Right before we ended the stream. It's so sick if you could shoot with your handgun or any other gun besides a rifle, because you need the rifle for it. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to keep running from them. Come on, Leon. We're going to treat this like it's a game of round 100 zombies. COD zombies, to be more precise. But we have, like, round 1 guns. Non-pack-a-punched. That's how we got to play this. At least this part. Just survive. Like, do your jumps and shit. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you for waiting for me to get up, man. Thank you for stepping in that bear trap, ma'am. Very, very considerate actions being made by our fellow fiends. Why did I say fellow? As if to imply Leon's a fiend. He is not a fiend. Leon is a hero. Hey, not a hero DLC. Oh, what the fuck? I never knew that could happen. Oh, you son of a bitch. She caught me. I fell right into that asshole. Wow, you have to be kidding me. Okay, note to self. Let's not go to that tower again. That is probably the last place we want to be. Absolutely, unequivocally, the last fucking place you would want to be. Oh my fuck, and there are no autosaves. That's right. It's only typewriters. Okay, tricky. Tricky dicky, man. It's going to be a very interesting playthrough. Out of all the playthroughs, this is going to be one of them. Okay. Not to worry, though, I believe. What's in here again? Oh, this is where we came from, my bad. Alright, let's auto-optimize. I really want to be able to hit that bell, man. It's going to save me such a headache. Let's break that. Get that. Ahí está. Oh, man. I'm trying to practice my parries. Wait, I feel like when they launch it, you can duck, right? I was reading something about that. Let's try it on this bozo. Okay, you can. Let's try this again. I'm pretty sure there's a mechanic I found out about recently that I had no idea was in the game on my first playthrough, where Leon can, like, pirouette left and right or something. They kind of, like, quick step left and right if the enemies are coming at you. Gotta get better at dodging. I know that's the thing that's actually in this game, kind of. Okay, so when they come at you like that, that kind of attack you can dodge at, where they kind of lunge at you to grab you. That's something I'm pretty well aware you can duck underneath through a dodge, but that pitchfork attack, I'm pretty sure you can't. Wait, we're covered in blood. What's this? Oh, God. The checkpoints are seeping through. And carrying over. I should have shot the birds, damn it. Alright, on to goon ammo. Again, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like train a bit around these guys, you know, or with these guys rather. See if there are any new tricks I can pick up. Know how to engage enemies in this game besides just trying to like shoot them before they can get to you, or parry, because that's gonna be a lot harder. Oh yeah, wait. I think, yeah, that's interesting, man. So if you hit right bumper, that's a different, that's an alternate for sprinting. You don't actually have to hit the analog. How interesting. I never knew that. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Not a massive find, but it is a find, to be sure. Okay. Yeah, okay. Timing a dodge or a B and then a duck doesn't really work against stuff like that. You just gotta like parry Mary. Oh, that was a good parry against a pitchfork. First time I pulled that shit off on professional. Shit, I'll take it. I will take it and bake it. I'm gonna bake you with my knife. Dippity-doo. Alright, this loser. Less talking, more fighting. Shush you. Alright, let's auto-optimize. Also, let's combine these bad boys here. Oh, okay, forgot to grab the red herb. Should have combined it with that. Pretty sure you can't. Yeah, you can't do green, green, red. That wouldn't make much sense. Keep having to remind myself, though. All right, let's try and stealth more of this part here, if possible. So yeah, it is a death sentence if you run into the Chainsaw Man. There's no way to get around him on professional. He will one-tap the shit out of you. I like that though, man. It's so much scarier. Like, now you genuinely have a reason to be afraid of the enemies. Not just in terms of their design, but also in gameplay terms. Like, the difficulty is going to turn this into a true horror game now. It's like 70% less action and a gazillion% more survival. I wish you could just stand around here and not even let the segment begin, right? Like, that would be awesome. Why can't we do that? Huh? I mean, the bell has to ring at some point. Why is Leon attacking them conducive to the bell ringing? Hey there, man. What's up? How's it going? Having a nice day out? I know I am. Just kidding. That very evil lady had to ruin things and be a buzzkill. Yeah, so they sneak up on you. I gotta make a mental note of that. Like, that's kind of what happened last time, and that happened this time. Okay. Just gonna keep backing out. Shooting them every couple times. That sort of thing. Okay. Prompt, don't mess me up here. Run towards this loser. Nice try, dumbass. And I was gonna pull out another one. Out of his Plagas pocket. Ma'am! You might not want to swing that thing around. You might hurt someone. Which is totally not what you want to do, right? I know that's what I want to do, so that's why I did that. Oh, nice! Actually got some handgun ammo. Okay, not nice. They got reinforcements! And not nice ones. Very mean ones. We're now kind of dead, which I can really appreciate. Okay, I wanted to shoot that midair. That would have been cool. You're not cool. You're definitely not cool. A new challenger approaches. Oh, man. The lack of perfect parrying is what honestly makes all the difference in difficulty, if you ask me, man. Okay, fucking Salvador is a scary motherfucker on pro mode. Oh, just like the moment he catches you, it's like game over and you gotta start from the typewriter. It's got that Souls level of like risk reward now, you know what I mean? Oh shit, oh fuck. Like, you just cannot stop for a second because he's gonna catch up to you, man. Oh, out of the way, fool. Can you imagine if on like professional they double the amount of time you have to survive this segment? I would not be surprised if that's actually a thing. I hope to hell it's not. I definitely feel like they're faster though. I don't think I'm just feeling that. I think they're actually fucking fast. Lady, no. Hell to the no. Okay, we have SMG ammo, but no SMG. What the fuck is going on in my playthrough right now? What you doing there, Addy? Okay. Undergun ammo. Morph it. Please and thank you. Ahí está. Nice. I don't see him. I gotta see him. I gotta know where he is. Like, at all times. Oh, God. Do not go that way. You're gonna get trapped. Lyonnaise. Mayonnaise. You're gonna be turned into mayonnaise, even though you're made of blood. But who knows what terrifying shit goes on here. People's blood be turning white and stuff. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. That was very rude. I knew he was literally fucking right behind me. Yes, I'll have that. Shoot you in the leg. I don't know why I like kneecapping people in this game. Oh shit. They set up bear traps and shit. I've never seen them do that before. Maybe they did on standard. I just never noticed it. Leon, a little bit too late to be saying that right now. Oh my god, they're so much faster. No. Lehman, thank you for waiting there, doctor. Oh my fucking god, they're speedy AF. There's like some RE5 speed enemies from the little gameplay I've seen of that game. Oh, there we go. Not bad at all. The bell rings. Huh? Thankfully. Saved by the school bell. I fucking swear. Alright, we're actually going to watch the cutscenes again, because number one, I just want to see the characters in their goofy outfits this playthrough, and number two, the cutscenes are awesome in this game. I've only really seen them once on my first playthrough. You gotta see Leon in his glasses in this shit. This is gonna be fucking awesome. Leon looks cool as fuck. He looks like an anime character, straight up. Like one of those wise anime characters. Like I've seen those specific pair of glasses somewhere before in an anime or something. Like maybe it was Death Note. Or one of the police officers in that. That was a great anime. It's such a great cutscene. I love his casual Converses too.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Bingo. Also, I think we saw that same exact guy on my first playthrough lying there dead when the camera was panning out, which leads me to believe that no, the enemies you see in this cutscene aren't the ones you've killed, I don't think. Because I feel like we've seen that exact same guy, and yeah, because he's not here in the game, unless they got rid of all the bodies after the cutscene.
Look for a large windmill. There's a path on the far side of it.
Windmill. Copy that.
And be careful.
It's cool how the game lets you skip pretty much everything, right? Like even these little comm segments, even though you're in the game. There's so many really cool quality of life features. But okay, yeah guys, so for this playthrough, like I said earlier, I really just want to go ham on collecting everything, like all the treasures, you know, finishing all the side quests, the orders, that kind of thing. And speaking of the latter, right, oh my god, I'm so frustrated with myself because I was watching my Let's Plays naturally again, or not Let's Plays, but my streams again while editing my Let's Plays. And I noticed that every single time I came across one of the orders the merchant posts, I seem to have for every single one of them skimmed over where it tells you exactly where to go to fulfill the contract. Like, for example, if it says, you know, kill the wild dog, it'll literally tell you where the wild dog is. And I don't know how I didn't really notice that detail on the little shit of paper in my first playthrough, but I didn't, which sucks. But now I know about it, and that makes things 10 times easier and more convenient. I see them on the first playthrough. The game doesn't tell you where that stuff is, but it does. So I'm going to have a lot more fun now going after those. I won't be looking for a needle in a haystack when it comes to those side missions, which is really nice. Oh, true. And we got the OG RE4 sound effects. I forgot we enabled that. Hornet necklace. I wonder if, does it replace some of the music as well? I forget if that's a thing as part of that feature. I think it's only the sound effects. Oh, there's a little chicken. We gotta kill these guys. Let me use my knife here because I don't want to waste any ammo. Every little bullet counts on this mode. Hey, little guy. I need some meat. It's tough out here. I'm willing to bet no one's gonna be willing to cook for me. I mean, I'm just going off on a limb here, but I feel like people don't want to play nice and make me dinner. Really, Leon? You're not gonna take their meat? And really, game, you're not gonna give me their eggs? Yeah, I feel like maybe the drop rate for everything in general, right? Maybe not just, oh, we're definitely gonna need some of that. Not just for gold, is significantly lessened. That's what I think. I'll never know for sure, but I think we can get some answers the more we play, just through feeling how different it is in standard mode. Right, we need Ashley for that eventually. Is there anything all the way back here in these areas? We don't have the treasure map just yet from Merchant Man Sam. There are some pesethas. Which, I mean, I'm inclined to pick up, but at the same time, I'm really lazy and don't want to walk all the way back. And I know, this is coming from some asshole playing the game on professional mode. Like, come on, dude. You're gonna talk about being lazy on professional mode, Addy? Like, get your shit together, dude. If it means hauling across the entire world to get a bit of money and ammo, it's worth it. But I'm sorry, I'm too lazy, like I said. Okay, moving on. Right, we have the gems from the last playthrough, which is kind of huge. I think purple gives you a little more than green. If I'm remembering that right, let's see. Yeah, it does. Okay, very cool, man, because we can actually wait a little bit to get either yellow or green and use that as the last one. Make it worth a lot. Shoop-doo, dip-dee-doo. Oh, man, even though I'm glad we made it through that on pro mode, I'm really bummed out we didn't get to shoot the bell. I really wanted to. And I recall there being some rifle ammo around here somewhere. Right, from our last run through of this area before we died, but I just couldn't remember where. In all the chaos, I forgot. Okay, well, you know, considering that... Okay, no, we are going to run our rifle on this playthrough, but I'm thinking... Maybe we'll run the other one? Oh, we sold it. That's fine. Because we are going to need to snipe things, inevitably, I feel like. There's so many enemies who shoot at you from far away, especially in the castle. So, I mean, I'm inclined to keep it. Okay, honestly, man, we don't need the biosensor anytime soon here. We're going to need that, like, 20 years from now. So we'll store that. High power scope, I want to hold on to. You know, let's attach it to our rifle. Again, I'm just kind of going to use this as a sniper. And we have so much space in our inventory, so I mean, I don't really need to be too picky about getting rid of this. Shouldn't be too hung up on that. Customize case. Should we... Yeah, should we maybe take a different attaché case that gives us more ammo in general instead of gold? I wonder if that's a good play here. Also, right, let's look at some of our charms. So we get a lot back for green herbs in terms of HP. There any ammo recovery bonuses? There are a bunch of crafting bonuses. That's kind of about it for ammo in this game when it comes to charms. Yo, but wait, hold on. I zoned out in my inventory looking at the charms and stuff. I think it's actually playing... Yeah, it changes the music too. Yeah, so it does not... It doesn't just play these sound effects, or I mean old sound effects from the OG RE4, but also the music from the OG RE4 too. This is the original save theme. That's awesome. That's so great. Love little touches like these, man. Very cool. Okay, let's keep saving over this one. Yeah. Always keep that first guy. And hold up, actually. You know what? I want to see if there are any Clockwork Castellans I missed. Let me try and pull up a map of them. Clockwork Castellan map. RE4. Oh, let's have a look here. I'm hoping there's like... Yeah, all Clockwork Castellan locations, right. There are a bunch of articles and videos and stuff, but I'm hoping I can just like pull up a map, like all the different maps of the game and have them all dotted in red. That would be wonderful. Alright, here we go. RE4 Remake. All Clockwork Castellan locations. Okay, nice. Polygon does it. I appreciate that. Number 1, village. And find the first collectible in the optional area that emerges from the first spot of the merchant. Head to the valley and grab the hexagon key from the tower in the middle. Come back to this path. Wait, hold on. You were talking about Yeah, village square. And then... not sure what I'm looking at there. But I think we have to come back here a little later, judging by the text. Yeah, we got to get the key from the valley. I remember that part. Cabin on the left side. Is it the village square? I don't think it's the village square. No. It's just village in general. Yeah, so head to the church chapter, it says on the screenshot there. So we'll hold off a little bit on getting that first one. Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. I don't think they spawn in so early. Oh, sorry, I'm heading backwards. Okay. Let's be nice and sneaky here. Oh, damn it. I wish I could, like, pull out my knife all crouched. You know, it's one thing I probably should have mentioned in my review. I loved this game, as you could probably tell in my review. For those of you who saw it, I gave it a 10 out of 10. And I found it hard to kind of, like, think of things, you know, that I thought were lackluster in this, because this game was nothing short of incredible for the most part. The only thing I mentioned was, like, the Del Lago fight being a bit, meh, you know? But now that I think about it, you know, maybe like the fact that you can't draw weapons and stuff while crouched. Again, not a huge deal, right? It's a very small nitpick. Nice. There's order number 1 for the merchant. Really, chicken? Come on. Be a champ and die. Oh, he's already dead. I'm stupid. Stoopy doopy. I'm gonna take you. Thank you. Yeah, so the items that have predefined locations in the environment are still here. I don't think the game gets rid of them on professional. I think it's just the drop rate of things, like I said before, that you have to worry about when it comes to items. Okay. Again, we're being nice and sneaky deaky. Nice balls. Oh, thanks for the chicken. Or the egg. Chicken. Good job, Clark Kent. Oh, yo, Ingenious, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. Backseat tip number 65. Save all the golden eggs because for some reason they are stronger than the Magnum. And yes, there is a very short, evil Spanish man who threw acid or something like that, according to that one note on his maid that one time when he was really young, and he's immortal and kind of a dick. And looks like a sick Macaulay Culkin in the OG game who's weak against golden eggs, as you sent me in that article. So yeah, we also should be saving our golden eggs for that guy. But yeah, jokes aside, that was a huge find, man. Like, I'm actually really excited to throw the eggs at Salazar later on. Like, I cannot believe the number of really cool and exciting secrets and Easter eggs in this game, gameplay-wise. Like, sadly, I wasn't able to pull off the shooting the bell thing earlier on in the village, which I really wanted to do. Because of that cursed Dr. Salvador Maroni. I'm just going to call him Salvador Maroni. Because I don't remember his surname, so I'll just call him the Batman character. Way Shrine. Right, sorry. I know there's another lad around here somewhere. Who would win, Las Plagas, Parasite, or Salazar's egg allergy? The answer may surprise you. It will indeed. I feel like someone should make one of those articles about Salazar's weakness to eggs, like one of those like 2009 Yahoo articles where the headline is something so eye-catching, like, find out this one tiny Spanish man's weakness. You know, doctors are pissed off at him, you know, results may surprise you. Nice. Of course, we're not going to miss a beat when it comes to the collectibles and stuff. Is this where you... Do you fight Cowman this early? I'm scared. That's what I'm sneaking about. That's why I'm being all sneaky deaky, man. I just cannot risk running into that bozo on professional. I'm scared. Hug me, I'm scared. Nice. Got the order for the spinals. Pick those boxes in the face. Appreciate how all the medallions get marked once you pick up the order for them. I just kind of wish, and yes, I do know that now that you can actually see the locations of where the orders are for the merchant on the little pieces of paper that are posted. But I kind of wish that they continued this little pattern of like when you pick up the orders that are specifically for the medallions and they get marked on the map, they'd also mark the other things of interest that you need to find for him. And oh my god, wait, I have to try this out because I found out there's a really cool skip here for if you're trying to speed run the game and get the gear. Even though we're not speed running right now, we're trying to finish this for S+ rank or anything. That's so cool and it's so easy to do. So you can shoot the lock, get in, and then, yeah, I was watching a really cool YouTube video earlier today where... Okay, hi. Where this dude is compiling all these skips, and I favorited it because it's going to be really handy. Like, this past week, I've just been going ham on looking up all these secrets and tips and tricks for RE4 Remake now that I've finished the game and don't mind all those juicy tips and pieces of advice. Okay, cool. Extra cool. Sorry, let me catch up. I saw one where people who didn't skip the wrecking ball level could speed it up by throwing grenades at the hotel. If you do that, actually destroys it in one hit. It's wild, the details of this game. Really? That's so cool. See, I'm still learning things, man, and I've been going crazy on reading up about all the little secrets and things I didn't know about this game in terms of how you can make it easier, how you can make it cooler, that sort of thing. So that's really cool. You didn't even need a grenade? This game is amazing. Yeah. I was watching a video, like I said, and I'll try and send it to you on Twitter later tonight. But there was this video where this guy just compiled all the tiny skips, both... I think it involved both glitches and non-glitches. It's like natural gameplay for the skips. It was really handy. I'm gonna fuck this guy up if I can. Try and get him to move out of the way. That would be very thoughtful of you. And let's not get hit by him because, dude, I do not want to repeat Chainsaw Man history here. Negative. What the hell? I like how he's standing in the exact same spot where the lady showed up after the small cutscene of Leon putting the gear in. It's like he transformed into that sweet old lady. Well, I'm not sure I'd use the word sweet to describe her. No. No, thank you. Shit, man, I'm not done here yet, assholes. I need to find the medallions. Oh, wait, let me run back and save. Oh, my God. That would be huge if I can do that. Because I don't want to die here. And have to restart everything. Cows, move! Please tell me he won't interrupt my save. That would be bad. No, fuck you, game. Son of a bitch. Leon, run! Well, they gotta stop following me at some point. You guys are video game enemies. You have bounds. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Okay, fuck. I got scared that I couldn't back out of here. No way. If they actually follow me, oh my god, this is huge. So I can probably just keep abusing this strat for this professional playthrough, right? Like, bullying the enemies near their boundaries. And he kind of did that a few times even on standard. Holy shit, he is fast. Wait, is he dead? Nice, he is dead. He is fast and he is dead. I keep overestimating these enemies at the start on professional. I mean, I know they're gonna get fucking hard. But again, just like any other NG+, at the start, like, when you have all your fully upgraded weapons from the last run, the enemies are kind of a cakewalk, even though they are much tougher, so I shouldn't worry too much. This is that, and is that the OG soundtrack I hear? We're living it up in style. Yeah, that's something else that really blew me away. So I did enable the OG RE4 sounds. And at first I kind of thought that, oh, they're probably just going to replace the sound effects in this game with the ones from the OG. But no, they actually replace a lot of the music too, like the save music and stuff, which is kind of awesome. Where's she going? Bingo? I've been trying to study so many things. I feel like I'm going to need everything for the fresh save run. Even meeting the standard time limit was rough. Yeah, I can imagine, man. And that was a sick playthrough, man. I really enjoyed watching that. Your standard run of this game in under 5 hours. That was so fun. I want to say I'm really looking forward to doing mine as well, but at the same time, I'm really not sure. Because this game does get stressful AF. Even if you're just playing a casual, you know, breezy standard playthrough of this game. Like, shit. Like, imagine on top of that stacking a speed run, essentially. But yeah, I want to, on this playthrough, like I was saying earlier, just try and get as many of the trophies and achievements as I can. And if not, you know, I don't think I can obviously get all of them, because some of them are, of course, you have to like play the game again and do the speed runs and stuff and that kind of thing. But I think we can tick off a bulk of all the things we got to do, like finish all the orders this time around, get all the treasures, get all the castellans. Medallion, where art thou? Oh, wait, treasure. Nice. Don't have the map yet, but I found it. Pearl pendant. Oh my god, right. You pick things up, it's the OG RE4 sound effect. That's still really fresh and new to me, so it's still along me whenever I hear that. Not used to it yet. Okay. The fifth one. I remember that last treasure we got, the pearl pendant. We got it kind of like far into the game, even after rescuing Ashley. Like, we were coming out of the church and it was all dark and rainy. In a way, I'm kind of glad I'm getting as much of this shit now, because while everything is nice and sunny and you can actually see shit. We definitely didn't abuse any sniper rifle glitches and skip entire levels. Would never do that. Oh yeah, totally, no. It's not like Leon decided to go full Chris Angel mind freak and mind freak his way through that gate on your run. That totally never happened. And it's totally didn't look super fucking awesome and make me want to try that ASAP myself, even though I'm playing on controller. God damn it, man. I'm getting so ahead of myself on this playthrough. I was half expecting to see the merchant chill in here, because I know he eventually moves here, right? Oh, so we don't even have to come through here now, because we did the skip. That's probably the easiest skip to do. Right? I almost feel like it was intentional by Capcom, right? Because why would they place that window there otherwise? Right? Like, given how it's so easy to do and that window so conveniently gives you an LOS to the lock, I almost feel like that was an intentional skip. That was actually designed into the game. A lot of the breakable lock ones feel intended. I agree. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that impression, man. Handgun ammo 10. Very nice. How are your playthroughs coming along, Ian? Have you played this game at all since the last stream you did? Like, how's the achievement hunting coming? I'd imagine you've gotten all of the basic ones where you just have to collect things, right? That's what a majority of this playthrough is going to be for me. Just collecting the castellans and the treasures and finishing the orders for the merchant. Pretty much down to hardcore and professional S+, and I am afraid nice, man, but you made a lot of progress there. But yeah, I wish you the very best. Because those are definitely going to be no joke. But I'm confident you're going to pull those off, man. You're going to kill it. Like, watching how you breeze through this game on standard, and on top of that, you were interacting with chat and everything the way you were, like, I've got no doubt in believing that you're going to kill that. Okay, lady, let's not get too carried away here. Especially in a mode where I can't perfect parry. Like, no thank you. What was that? You're looking for the 7-Eleven? Well, it's on this way. I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting the fuck away from you. I apologize if you think I was going to the convenience store. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, never mind. Not oh, God. I'm stupid. I thought we missed a treasure back there or something, but we're going towards it. My brain is weird. Don't bully me. I'm gonna bully you. Oh, fuck. I forgot this place is rife with bear traps. And dynamites. Sorry, lady. Tag, you're it. Arriba eso. Oh, God. Sorry, I tried to speak Spanish badly. Even I would have done that to myself, what you just did. For committing such an unspeakable sin. Oh, this definitely wasn't a sin, though, I'll tell you that much. I'm putting you out of your misery before something very unholy happens. Wait, why do I feel like these are big numbers for early game, like 700, 800 pesetas? Was it always that much that you would get close to the start? It feels like a lot. I mean, it probably was the same. I just haven't played this game in like... I mean, it's only been a week, but it feels like a while. Okay, I will break that happily. Excuse me? Oh, sure, that guy's still in the house. And yes, I remember. I think this is where you get the first Castellan. Oh my god! Oh my god, sorry I had to pause this because I just got mind-fucked. I just realized where we are, having played through the game once before. This is the place where we can dock the boat during the dead of the night and go through this gate here and explore everything back there, and then the dogs come and try and chew us up. That's so cool. I never realized that's the place we went through during the day at the start. That's so awesome. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, this whole place is the lake, and then you eventually dock there, I think? That's so cool. I love that I'm playing this game again and picking up on all these details. That's so awesome. Oh my god, and our body armor's gone. Okay, no wonder we were tanking a lot of shit. It's not that they're weak, it's that we were just kind of strong. They are very strong, actually. Oh! No, motherfucker, please don't. Please, please. I'm playing on pro mode here. You don't understand the consequences of dying. It's been a minute since I saved, man. I should have saved after getting those medallions. I don't think I did. I gotta really remember that you can't rely on autosaves on this mode. Oh, no way! Okay, so the Castellans carry over between playthroughs, because I think that's where he's meant to be, right? But he's not. Okay, that's massive. I think preparation will make it a lot smoother, and golden eggs. Of course, yeah, man, I'm honestly really excited for the golden eggs thing. I don't know where you get the second one. I don't think I ever got it on my playthrough of standard. But the first one I remember where you got. There's like a little tiny piece of land with a bunch of chickens running around on the lake. So I'm definitely going to hold on to that instead of turning it in immediately this run to the merchant. And then after we're done wiping out Salazar, I'm going to give it to him. The voice actor for Leon did a big stream today with all the... Oh my god, I remember you told me about that. Damn, I missed it. But yeah, I was out watching John Wick 4 with my brother, and that was a blast. That was such a good movie. Those movies need to stop being so good. They have no right being that good, but that's kind of sad that I missed that. I would have loved to tune in. So they were with all the voice actors, and his giveaway phrase was bear trap. They know what they've done to us. I love it. Yeah, man, the cast for this game seem really wholesome and connected to their community, which is always nice to see for any fandom, right? It's just kind of sad, though, man, how much hate the voice actress who plays Ada has been getting. Like, it's never okay to go out of your way and send so much vile shit to someone who just played a character, right? Like, it's one thing to not really like a performance, but then on top of that, it's a whole other thing to go after the performer themselves. Like, some people are just twisted. So yeah, just speaking of the stuff that's been happening in the fandom lately, kind of breaks my heart to see that, dude. The internet is just so shitty. Feel so bad for her. Fortunately, she did still join the panel today via Zoom. I'm really happy about that. That's good that at least the haters didn't get her down so much to the point where she just wanted to kind of shut herself away from everything, which I would totally understand and be empathetic towards. Sorry, you missed that treasure back there. Is that quote-unquote gettable right now? It totally is. And yep, it is hanging from the tree. I remember getting this the second time around when we came here on boat. Oh, neat. Wait, do we have blue? Okay, we do. My bad. We're looking for greens and yellows for the necklace. Door with insignia. Yeah, we gotta come back there later and get the expanded map treasure. I wonder if the expanded map treasures factor into the trophy. I don't think they do. I think it's only the regular treasures that you need to get for the trophy, I'd imagine. Oh my god, I'm still being mind blown. Holy shit. So I remember going through this house during the dead of the night when it was raining and stuff when we docked here with the boat later on in the game. And I remember thinking to myself, like, dude, what's the point of this house? Because we never really found anything besides that locked drawer, which we did open. And I went through everything and I went underground into the basement area, but I never once clued into the fact that it is the same exact house where we rescued Louis from the basement. Damn. And I realized where we were as soon as I picked up this portrait of the father and his daughter. I was like, damn, this is that house. Hello. Ganados. Don't know why I didn't sneak towards him. I should have. But whatever. Two tap your face. That's right. Stop on it, Leon. Leonese. Yo, Jay, what's up, man? Thank you for the lurk. Okay, it's rescuing time. Again, we're gonna watch this, man, because only seen the cutscenes once. They're worth watching twice, and of course, icing on the cake is the goofy outfit that we're wearing.
It hurts, you know? It seemed like you really wanted to talk.
I don't call it goofy though. It's so cool as fuck.
Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy. Who are you?
Joder.
Stop right there.
I love the word for fuck in Spanish. It sounds so cool. Joder. No, the plaga. Oh, sure, that's it for chapter 1. It's crazy how once, like, you go through all this again with all your upgraded weapons and stuff from the last playthrough, how short it actually is, right? How short it actually feels. Because, like, if you breeze through the enemies, you realize just how brief these levels actually are in the first chapter here.
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins.
That's another thing I really liked about this game is how they handled Sadler, right? I don't think you ever see him in person until almost the very end. In the OG, he just shows up every single time in person almost.
Hey, stop it.
But this is just like visions of Sadler controlling the hive mind because Leon's sort of a part of it now with the parasite. So cool.
Quiet type, eh? I'm Luis Serra. Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh?
Hey, stop it.
You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough.
Hey, easy, Leon. Your glasses are gonna fall off. You're gonna need those to see.
I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess you're here looking for someone. One more guess. Maybe some missing señorita?
Young girl? Talk. Now.
All right. See, heard chatter about moving a señorita.
Moving her. Where?
Who knows? But later, saw some men dragging someone to the old church. Hanging with you, not healthy.
Can you imagine how funny it would be if someone added a mod for this game which incorporated QTEs? And like this whole cutscene here had QTEs revolving around the use of the chain to take this dude down. That would actually be hilarious. I don't know if a mod like that is possible, but it'll be funny.
Hey, we're not done here!
Later, amigo.
Damn, dude. They let us keep our jacket in NG+.
Took my gear.
They let us keep this really cool heavy metal jacket. But they didn't let us keep our badass sheepskin jacket. What's up with that?
Under one to roost. I've located Baby Eagle. It sounds like she's being kept in some church.
Great. That's good news.
I heard it from this guy I met. Said his name is Luis Serra. There's something fishy about him. I need you to run a background check.
Will call Condor 1. I'll see what I can find. In the meantime, make your way to that church.
Right.
You know what? Actually, it all makes
I'm
sense
probably due for
now.
confession
I've been thinking
anyway.
about it a little bit, but it makes
Condor
sense.
1.
On standard mode, the enemies are a lot more considerate, right? They're easier, so they're more considerate. And they're like, "Hey, Leon, you look like you're feeling too hot there, buddy. Let's take that jacket off for you, you know?" But because now we're on professional mode, these guys don't mess around anymore, right? They're pros. Professional doesn't refer to me; it refers to them. So they're like, "No, let him suffer. Let him suffer in this scorching heat with that jacket. Leave it on." That is my headcanon. It totally isn't tied to the fact that we're wearing a cosmetic here that can't be changed throughout the story. Totally isn't related to that. It is related to the fact that we are on professional mode. Don't even try to argue with me. Excuse me? You trying to argue with me? Okay. Okay, bring it on. But I don't have my gun. I forgot. Fuck. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to perfect parry all of this. I got my kitchen knife, though. Still kind of afraid to use it. Oh, my fucking God. And we did not save with a typewriter. Let's not get too ridiculous here, Leon. Shit. Okay, fuck. We're good, we're good, we're good. Please don't turn around, you asshole. Nice. I'm so low. I don't want to die here and have to restart from that typewriter. Like 10 years ago. Like, what the fuck? Oh no, wait, we saved though after the end of the chapter. So we're good. But I'd still rather not die. That would be really bad. Dying isn't cool last time I checked. It really is not. Holy shit. Quickly, Leon, you can make it. Regardless of the fact if you're holding on to dear life, you're fucked. Rip me. Ripperoni. Hold it! I got you, bitch. Holy. I only had one chance to pull that off, and I pulled it off. Let's fucking go. That was fucking scary. Yeah, thanks, man. That was fucking stressful. I was like, honestly, I was prepared to die. And I wouldn't have minded too much because we did just make a save not even a second ago. But hey, you know what? I'll take it. I will take that. Man, we got some herbs off this guy. We got his weed. So we are back to 100% too. Now our inventory is back to 100%.
Be taking these back.
Thank you very much. Wait, do I have Krauser's knife? From the future, I do. Beautiful. Gotta make sure. Leon's coming in here like future Trunks from DBZ. I mean, he kind of looks like him too. I'm not gonna lie, dude. He's got his blue jacket. He's got like the same haircut, sorta, minus the purple hair. I wish you could like put on different hair dyes on Leon, kind of like we can with Ashley. I would put on purple hair in a heartbeat with the blue jacket to pull off like the sickest Trunks cosplay, like the best character in DBZ. Okay, sick. So this one, I want to say I never did. Exterminate all the rats in the factory. Maybe I did it, I'm not sure. I know for a fact I did the order that had to do with killing the rats in the castle. But I don't think I quite got these ones. So let's change that, shall we? Hello, little guy? I've got something for you. And I gave something to you. Very pokey way, pokey stabby way. Hello? I heard rat sounds. Wait. If we miss with the knife, does it degrade? It doesn't. Okay, huge. That's a big find. Not gonna lie, that's been one of the reasons why I have I've avoided using my knife. Out of the fear that like if I miss and just hit nothing. I mean, obviously not air, but just like items and or pieces of geography in general, like I'm going to make that thing get all rusty. But now that I know that's not the case, I am more than willing to go all out with this thing. I think there's... yeah, there's something in here. The sapphire, I remember. Okay, man, not bad. I actually remember a lot more of what's around in this game than I thought. Should probably just do wide slashes with this thing. Probably do me a little better. Get them faster. I heard rat sounds. Me desperately trying to get my team to split up when the Riptire comes out. That is true. I may have given you guys a false alarm about a Junkrat call out there.
I see you took
That wasn't
care
actually a
of the
Junkrat call
request.
out, in fact.
Well done. Welcome. I knew I could count on you.
All right,
I've got
buddy.
something new
Am I
for
glad
you,
to
mate.
see you? Yeah, give me all your maps.
There's something
Thank
you've
you.
got a soft spot for,
Oh,
treasure, eh?
dude, what an absolute hero. He actually gives you everything right off the bat. You don't have to like progress through this over time as you play through the
What's
game. He
that?
just shows you all his
How have we
goods.
procured these
from the get-go.
curiosities? You
That's
don't
massive.
wanna
Okay,
know.
so I'm just gonna, for starters, let's not get all the maps, obviously. I think I'm gonna maybe get some other things with my, if I can, with my spinals. I think I'm gonna get the laser sight in this playthrough. I've seen some gameplay of people running this thing on the handguns, and it looks mad helpful, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna grab that if I can at some point. Key to the Hunter's Lodge
Your
basement.
valuables won't do you much good
Wait,
in the place.
is that, has it exhausted all of its uses? Yeah, it has. I mean, that's why it's showing up in the cell.
Welcome. Got some rare
menu.
things on sale, Stream. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure.
Okay,
doing
huge.
business with ya.
So we got like 30 grand here. Right off the bat on this playthrough. You know, I think I'm gonna maybe
Molding a weapon
start
to
upgrading
suit
my
your
fighting knife, or
specific
Krauser's
needs.
knife rather.
It's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Because one thing I would absolutely change about the way I approached my first playthrough if I had to do it again is I would, from the get-go, start upgrading my knife and my handgun. Oh my goodness, yeah, and we definitely want to get the exclusive on Red 9 because he is fully upgraded, and we would want that. And, yeah, Killer 7 and Striker. These are the three ones I want to mainly use. So,
Try
yeah,
that
let's
on
do
for
that.
size.
Let's go ahead. I'm definitely buying
All my wares are in
I feel like I want to buy
tip-top
that, but hold on.
I assure you.
I need to like really craft things. Oh yeah, definitely repair
That's
that.
good
Let's not
work,
forget.
if I do say so myself.
Repair this one. Holy fuck. We actually have the option to buy the infinite rocket launcher.
That
And yeah, I
cash
can't
in
remember
your
who mentioned
pocket
this. It might have been you,
all
Ian, but
your
this thing is like, yeah, it's 2 million. Holy fuck.
life, mate.
Alright, rightfully so. Rightfully freaking so. Honestly, kind of want to get that thing. Like,
Not enough cash.
if I understand it
stranger.
right, is it as broken as it sounds? You can shoot this thing an infinite number of times and one-shot things left and right. If you get
Gotta
that, you're
select
pretty much
good
breaking the game on
things
any
on
difficulty, I
sale,
feel like.
stranger. Come
Actually
back
kind of nuts.
anytime.
Okay, but I think I'm good for now. Spent everything I have. And I am going to continue. Let's get the hexagon.
The hell am
You can
I?
use it at will. You can also use it to skip that level with the Luis and the mines of the chainsaw guy and lady. Really? Yeah, I'd imagine you can just swim past so many things in this game using that thing. Oh my god. Wait a second. Alright, for a second I got scared thinking that they're going to show us the tentacle Plagas boys this early on. The professional, like, change up the order of enemies and stuff. Basta. Ahí va eso. That's the new Kohelo of this game, by the way. Enemies yelling, Ahí va eso. Whoa, 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 holy fuck. Is this the same music from the OG RE4 that they're playing here? Damn, that's crazy. Oh god, you're crazy. I'm recognizing the music. I think it's OG RE4 music. Damn. So I actually kind of go ham on playing the music from the OG. Not cool. Enemies are so aggressive in this. No, you don't. Oh! What the frig? She's grabbing me while holding dynamite? Crazy lady. That lady is crazy. Green and red, please. I don't even really need green, red, yellow. Because we have all the max HP we can get in the game. That's possible, but I'll have that. Anyway, thank you very much. Ah, nice. Gotcha. See you later. Oh, the bridge can break. Fuck, I forgot. I totally fucking forgot about that. Son of a bitch. Son of a dick. I forgot about that. I didn't even know that could break. Yeah. That's like one of the first things that happened to me, unfortunately, on my first playthrough in that area. That's such a cool detail, though. That is so cool. I can't be mad. But maybe a little mad. Because you know what? I did something badass there. And what did I get for it? Right? What did I get for doing something badass? What you just witnessed, of course. That's how the game decided to repay me. Damn. My heart, game. Thought there was something going on between us, video game. But you have to break my heart like that. I'm gonna break you though, that's for sure. And knife you. Good job. Oh my god. I feel like maybe kneecapping enemies in this game is better than headshotting. I'm probably wrong about that though. I just like doing it more often for whatever reason. It's way more satisfying kneecapping enemies to me. Green and red. And then yellow. Like kneecapping and then suplexing or not or kicking or whatever is so much more fun. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Even better. These enemies are so grabby, it's crazy on professional mode. And way more explodey. We got like pyromaniacs or whatever the term is for people who love explosives. Dinomaniacs. Like left and right on professional mode. I know pyromaniacs is for fire, but I forget the term for like people who love using explosives a little too much. Right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, wait. Can we kill 3 of them with one flashbang here? I know that's a trophy we gotta get. What's the best way to get that? Maybe against... Okay, not these guys. I think maybe against the tentacle boys that come up later on. Because I know it insta-kills them. Just gotta get into a lucky situation where we got 3 of the tentacle lads grouped up and flashbang them all. Because these guys are probably just gonna get stunned. Good night. If you don't get it before it comes up, I got mine gripping up the knights when Ashley stuns them. That's actually not at all a bad place to do it. It's actually kind of genius. Ingenious. Because, yeah, all those enemies are tentacle boys once you knock their helmets off. That's what they're packing underneath. I forgot about that. So, yeah, that's actually kind of brilliant. You lead them to where Ashley is on the balcony. And you get her to throw the blue light and stun them and then finish them off with a flashbang. Nice. I actually like that strat for that trophy. I heard him say muerto when I did that. Now, I don't speak Spanish, but I'd like to imagine what he was saying was, God damn you, my eye! Why don't you go die? Ah, damn you. I'm not sure if I told you this, but you know that hell room with the 2 Wolverine guys? Turns out if you shoot both of them in the back to expose the worm. Really? Oh my god. That's even bigger, dude. The fact that you can use a flashbang to kill them outright instantly when the Plagas are exposed? Holy crap. Yeah, because I've been dreading doing that part again. I will not lie. But the fact that I know that now, I appreciate you telling me, is going to make it like 10 times easier. Holy hell. I think that was the single hardest part of the game for me. 100%. Alright. I never killed that lady on my original playthrough. I love it. Well, let's change history this time. Sorry, lady. You're standing too close to the edge. Let me fix that for you. Let me get you off the edge. Actually, I can't. Wait, is she transforming up there? Oh, wow. Of course she is. Yo, Jesse, what's up? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Playing through RE4 Remake again on Pro difficulty. It's been really fun. I'll have some rifle rounds. I want to finish everyone here this time. Leave no enemy unkilled.
One down.
Excuse me? Oh, right. There's so many more up there. I forgot. I actually have so many striker rounds. This thing might be weak AF, though, because it hasn't been upgraded at all. Okay. Quite proud of that parry. Thank you, Dynamite, for not wrecking me a new one. That guy at the far back threw a hatchet at his own guy in the front. Wow. Genius of the Year award. What the fuck? The striker is a beast. I barely had this guy upgraded. Holy heck. Thank you, followed another night. Of course, man. Gotta help a fellow creator out. And I was watching some of your Resident Evil 2 stream the other day, man. It was really fun. Oh, yo, J6, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. It's really kind of you, dude. How are you? Really, really appreciate that. Thank you for being here and dropping that sub with Prime. Means a lot. You don't mean a lot. So I will do that. I'll make it explode with dynamite. So many dynamite lads out here. It's crazy.
Give me a break already.
I swear, you heard the man. Like, give him a break. Give me some slack here. Supposed to see John Wick tomorrow. Dude, that's amazing. I just saw it today, like earlier today with my brother. It was incredible. It was so good. I'm excited for you to see it, man.
Next.
I was saying this earlier on my stream, but holy shit, these movies have no right being as good as they are. Jesus. It's like they make these movies and spray paint them with bad movie syndrome repellent, you know? It's like these movies are just immune to being bad. They're so good. Cool. Got this room here. Need treasures and stuff. I'm gonna clear out everyone. Everyone. Sorry, lady. Oh, right. The hexagon thing you got from there. I think I already got it. Can't remember. Oh, we did. Nice. We did not get the expanded treasure, though. Which, again, I don't think we have to for the trophy. Just gotta get the regular ones. Dude. Now, speaking of John Wick, man, I feel like 10 times more of a badass playing RE4 Remake tonight whenever I use a pistol. Given Keanu's love for pistols in that movie and how gun-fu it is. And I mean, honestly, what better game to play than RE4 Remake after watching John Wick 4 in the same day? Because it kind of hit me the other day, but Leon Kennedy is straight up the John Wick of RE if you think about it. I saw this clip from one of the animated movies the other day. I can't remember which one it was. But there was like a really over-the-top scene where Chris and Leon were like mowing through a bunch of zombies. And Leon was just one-to-one pulling off a bunch of John Wick-esque maneuvers against the zombies he was fighting with his pistol. Just going like straight up gun-fu on them. Plus, they added the dodge moves, right, in this game. I think they're in the game, but I'm not sure. I've never pulled off a dodge, I don't think. Like, there are prompts you get for dodging certain attacks, where you can duck under them and roll under them and stuff, but I don't think I've been able to ever pull off a dodge outside of the prompts. I wouldn't be surprised, and you guys can, like, weigh in on this at any point, but I'm not sure if that's an actual thing you can do or not in this game. I feel like it is, and I've been sleeping on it the whole time, like, getting Leon to, like, quick step around things and dodge around things.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
Oh my god, and that's right, they play the OG merchant theme now.
What you see is what I've got. That's
yeah, we're gonna
good
repair
work,
everything,
if I do
of
say
course.
so myself.
Do we get anything we gotta sell? Or that we can sell? I don't think so.
Come back anytime.
Okay, let's save here. Alright. Right, this puzzle. I wish I get faster doing the puzzles in this game. Turn around. Not bad. Took me a little minute originally. Even though this one is so obvious. I feel like when I first did it, I thought I was doing it right because the way I had it oriented seemed like it was the right way, where if you would like turn it around, it would kind of fit the silhouette. And I tried it, but it didn't work. It took me like 15 more attempts. But this time I tried it thinking the same thing. Well, it seems to be the right way up, and it actually worked. Whoa, okay, hello, what the fuck? Didn't tell me you had a buddy boy hanging around the corner there. Update my secretary next time. Missed the memo. Oh, okay. I was about to miss a memo on that too. Apparently.
Shit.
Shit is right. Okay. That's right too. Nice. Good one, Leon. Enemies stepping into their own traps will never get old. But I think that's the first time I saw an enemy step into their own trap, and I knifed them afterwards. I think I always used to kick them. Which leads me to a question, right? Because the thing I immediately noticed on that enemy was the prompt to kick. But, you know, I tried hitting RT anyway, and I was able to knife her. So I wonder if in all the prompts where you can kick enemies, if you hit the right trigger, you can knife them instead. Because I would much prefer to do that, considering how many more knives I have, A, and how much more durable they are, B, and C, like, the fact that, of course, I'm willing to use them way more because of A and B. And D, they're just very powerful. Finally, some karmic justice, I swear. It is always so satisfying seeing enemies get a taste of their own medicine in this game. And I love that that's a thing, right? Enemies are not exempt from friendly fire, from friendly traps, right? None of that. Oh, two treasures. Okay, so we have got to be looking at this map. The fuck? Destroy the wind-up dolls. Do not forgive those aristocrats. Oh. Is that referring to the Clockwork Castellans? It is, because I can hear one here that I don't think I ever got. Where's this little guy? Excuse me? Sally, where are you? Funko Pop Sally. Oh, he's right there. I'm stupid. My first instinct was to look up for some reason. Well, makes sense, because the first one you gotta look up. Alright, discount Dr. Salvador. You're not the real Salvador. I fought the real... Actually, I didn't fight the real Salvador. You are the real Salvador. Because, yeah, he ran away. I just realized that. I never realized that. What the fuck? He's the same Chainsaw Man as the start, right? Is this Dr. Salvador again? It's not just a different Chainsaw Man, right? It's the same one because, like, this is him after, like, coming back from bingo time. Oh my god, he's so much faster. I don't know how I'm gonna kill his ass on professional playthrough. Oh, let's go. Man, she's in from here. Okay, that's it. I found the strat, boys. Just gonna lure him in. It's gonna take forever, but we're gonna do it. I like that, so that they blow each other up. Oh, well, yep. Love how enemies can hurt each other and stuff. It's great. And it leads to some really funny moments, too. Like, sometimes you'll have enemies straight up just throw a hatchet in their friend's back because they didn't see their friend in the way. Oh my god, he's so fast, though. Ah! No, Leon, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bad idea.
Are you even feeling this?
I hope so. Okay, here we go. Where do you think you're going, Doctor? One more moment, Doctor. I love that line from Django Unchained by Leonardo DiCaprio. He's like, one more moment, Doctor. Okay, gotta craft some things. Badly. Yeah, let's make some shotgun shells for this. Some handgun ammo. And, this time when we lead him here, we're gonna shoot him in the toes. Just like we did with the rifle. Okay, nice. Okay. I get it. You're coming. I'm running. He has to be faster than in standard, right? There's no way. I feel like he wasn't even close to being this fast. Hello? Doctor? Doctor, where are you? What the fuck, Doctor? Son of a bitch. I needed my pills, man. I meant to drop him off down there. They're my mailbox. They're my little house. Oh, son of a bitch! He's so close. I didn't realize he didn't move that far away. Leon, quick. Oh, he's being such a pain in the ass this time. He's not coming close. Yep. Come on. You know I'm chasing you. Okay, hi. Yeah, he's so scary. If he catches me, I'm dead. He one-shots you. Confirmed. Doesn't matter how much health you have, I think. Like, I really hope I'm wrong about that, but from the 2 times he gutted me, I don't think I am. Oh, he's dead. Nice. 1 shot was all it took at that point. Didn't realize he was that low. But honestly, man, I wouldn't have done anything differently. I'm glad I didn't, like, take any chances. Jesus. Dropped 1 emerald, too. That was a fun cheese, man. I feel like you can cheese a lot of enemies with the same strat of kind of, like, trying to lead them towards a certain spot. And then shooting them from that spot while they run away. Particularly in the moments where you lead enemies towards, like, their bounds and they can't pass those boundaries. Jesus Christ, that was close. Almost ran straight through that. Probably a good mental note to make. That there is a thingy-mabobber there. What the fuck? Are there enemies around here? I don't remember that being the case. That's crazy, dude. I don't know why I never considered that was actually Dr. Salvador from the beginning. Like, I thought it was just a different Chainsaw Man, and that always bugged me. I was like, wait, why are we naming this one Chainsaw Man at the start? There's like a little carbon copy of him later on. But it's not. It's the same dude. And you never fight that same looking Chainsaw Man ever again. So it is the same character.
No good.
Okay, so... Actually, no, you do. I don't know what I'm talking about. You literally do. Like, the guy on the minecart, there's a Chainsaw Man there with the same skin. So, I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, and that one's definitely not the doctor. It's a different character altogether, like a regular Chainsaw enemy. But, nonetheless, I still do firmly think that both the Chainsaw Men at the start were the same character, story-wise. Doesn't change my new stance on that.
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Someone's showing up their neighbors. Someone's just fucking sleeping on treasures. Holy shit. That's another thing. Get back out there, Leon. Do your homework. Gotta get all the treasures, man. We're trying to get the trophies here. You not realize the importance of trophies? Come on. That was like in Special Forces Training 101. Oh, true. I know now why I kind of like zoned out on it, because I was looking for the Clockwork Castellan, and then
that stinks.
I got that, and then I kind of forgot about these guys. Unfortunately, I don't have too much RAM in my brain. I can't do multiple things at once. Or remember multiple things at once. Gotta upgrade the RAM in my brain. And not let that happen. That's very bad. Okay. So, I think we got everything here. Oh wait, actually, we missed the expanded treasure back there. Oh, and fuck, the locked treasure in there. Actually, missing quite a bit of things. Abandoned factory. We are never going back there, I don't think. Right, in the story? So might as well backtrack here now. Trying to see if I can remember if we ever go back there. I'm trying to remember. Yo, Pickle, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. How's it going? How was your day? All right, let's grab some goodies. On the Goon ammo. Thank you very much. I think we actually got... No, we didn't get a key. We sold a key to the merchant, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't for that drawer, so we're good. Maybe eat some here. You're watching since I'm finally caught up, so I'm happy to fully see you play it. I appreciate that, man. And yeah, I remember you telling me you finished your playthrough. How'd you like it?
I've been waiting for you, mate. Got my
That's cool. We got
hands
so
on a
many
fine
people here.
piece
What's
of
up, PDA?
You don't want to.
Yeah, so this locked drawer. I don't actually think I ever got this on standard. Liked it, but I had my gripes. That's fair. Anyone know where the key is for this drawer? I'm gonna look around here for a little bit and try and find it. Shit, I'm glad I opened the map. I really gotta do that all the time on this playthrough so I don't miss anything. I feel like there are just large swaths of my first playthrough where I forgot to open my map, and then I was like, fuck, we missed so many treasures. So these are the RE1-esque small keys. They're scattered all over. Gotcha, yeah. So I remember there were a couple of small keys we found for other drawers in this game. But I don't think I ever found the one for this. So are you saying that, like, multiple keys can work on this one drawer? That would be cool. I never actually knew that if that's the case. This one treasure in the castle. Other than that, I would have had a 100% playthrough. Damn. That sucks. Any small key works for any lock. Gotcha. Okay. That's actually huge because I did not realize that on my first playthrough of this. And I feel like I just ended up selling all of my keys. So, note to self, don't sell the small keys, right? Or are they gone for good when you use them? I can't remember if I sold them or if they were gone for good. It has to be a small one, but there should be one for that one in the chief's house. Oh, and we are already there. Okay, cool. So we didn't actually have to backtrack. Make sure you use it before you go upstairs and take the insignia, because once you do that thing, this area gets soft locked. Okay, dude, huge. Thank you for letting me know about that. So I was right. I don't think you can come back to this area later on, so it's a good thing we're trying to get on top of this right now. It's gone for good? Okay. The merchant will tell you once you can't go back. It's right before the cabin fight. That's when you can't go back. Oh, he actually kind of hints towards it? That's neat. I never picked up on that. So... yeah, so it's in the chief's house. True. And also, yeah, I think I asked this before, but I don't think you need to get the deluxe edition treasures, like the expanded map treasures for the trophy. Maybe we can slack off on those a bit, hopefully. So, yeah, I forgot about this asshole in here. Nighty-night, knights. I love that line. The backyard. Oh, true. We already came from this other side here. Wait, is there something I missed? Oh, I thought that was a prompt. You don't have to get those. They're just for extra cash. Okay, awesome. Really, really glad to know that. Remember this puzzle here? Besitas. May I actually try. I think I might be able to remember this off the top of my head. I know it was child, pig, crop in some order. If not that one. Oh my god, imagine if it is that order. Holy shit. I'd be so proud of my brain. It's usually so goofy. Child. Okay, crop. Pig. Child. Oh my god, let's go. Good job, brain. Crystal marble. Nice. Alright, so this is for upstairs, so probably shouldn't do the puzzle right now, right? Okay, okay, okay. Hi. Bye. Forgot about this house intruder. My gripes to this game, I hate Leon's controls. His momentum throws me off. I walked into like 500 bear traps because I expect him to stop right when I let go of the stick. That's fair. I can't stand the shooting range. It's just not fun to me like the original. Really? And Ada's voice actress wasn't the best IMO? Yeah, I mean, to each their own. Yeah, I don't think Ada... I didn't mind Ada's voice. I do prefer her voice in RE2 Remake. But it was alright in this. I didn't mind it, especially as a Crisis Core Reunion player who had to really adjust to a bunch of jarring voice changes. Nothing can really come close to being as jarring as that. And in the end, I'm happy I got used to the voices in that game, but that's off topic. Yeah, I liked Ada's voice a little more in RE2 Remake, but I didn't really mind it in this one. It was okay. Didn't really, like, take me out of it or anything. And grenade. Okay. I'm hoping I can find the key here. Because I'm kind of afraid of going all the way up here now. I mean, I don't think it's going to trigger anything. Just, yeah, we got to actually go into the room. Okay, nice. And there's a typewriter. Perfect. So we can save in case we mess up. We got the little red herb too. Nice. Illuminados book. I did hear about that, Pickle. That was really unfortunate, man. People are so shitty on the internet. Like, I just cannot compute the idea of someone having so much hate in them that they go out of their way to say such vile bullshit to people. Just, it doesn't even, like, over the pettiest things, right? Over the most frivolous, stupid things. Or just even in general, right? Just, like, it's not hard to be nice to other people. Like, imagine going out of your effort, or out of your way, to put in the effort to be a garbage human being. Really sucks. I feel bad for her. I'm very glad that small key was marked. Exactly, man. Yeah, like, you can not like something, but that doesn't give you an excuse to go out of your way to just be a hurtful person, you know? It just is so astounding to me that people aren't able to realize that. Like, some people just completely lack self-awareness, I guess, and sadly have a lot of hate in their hearts. Okay, wonderful. I feel like they're gonna feel really foolish for those review bombs. I got a feeling U3 will be a boss in separate ways. Did people really give this game a lot of hate for there not being U3? I honestly didn't really mind it. And I kind of like alluded to that in my review of this game too. I was like, you know what? Like, even though they didn't include U3 in this, I didn't mind. It's not like I walked away yearning for something I didn't get to experience from the original, because even though U3 was really cool in the original game, I feel like it kind of hurt that game's pacing in hindsight. And you know, sometimes it's always cool to like have things from the original that don't make it into a remake, man, because that way the original can still stay relevant, if that makes sense. And I actually don't need to go around. But regardless, yeah, I would love to see U3 again in separate ways or something, which I've got to play, by the way. I'm really looking forward to playing that in the original before I play it in the remake, kind of like I did with the game in general.
Take a look. Something's bound to catch your eye. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale.
Dirty pearl pendant.
You're without leisure.
Sell that finally. Okay, wonderful. Thank you guys for all the tips and stuff. We finally got that treasure. Now for the elegant mask, we're going to hold on to that, of course. I'm going to hold on to that bad boy. Our body armor is totally broke, apparently.
You, stranger.
Fighting knife. Don't worry, baby. I'm coming for you.
Will that be all?
The upgrading is going to be happening.
Don't get yourself killed now.
Oh, yo. Hold on.
Welcome.
Completely forgot to do this.
I don't
Gotta buy me some resources. Resources do not grow on trees unprofessional, from what I understand. And from what I have seen. a 4.8 out of 5 user score? I hope so. Oh shit. I didn't mind it either. There's a note about U3, so I'm sure he'll show up anyway. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with the enemies from the original in separate ways. Even though I haven't played it yet. Like, it would be really cool if they brought some back who weren't in this. I mean, almost all of them were in it. Was out of 10? Really? Huh? Did I just, like, warp into an alternate reality? The game got a user score of 4 out of 10? Really? So, fun fact, it's possible to kill Salazar with 2 gold. I did hear about that, yeah. That's so cool. Ingenious actually sent me a clip of that on Twitter. Out of all the secrets that I've been kind of discovering about this game over the past week of looking them up, that has to be my favorite. That one and the fact that you can shoot the bell at the beginning to bypass the village segment. God, I fucking love this game, man. It's so good. Like, it's tough for me at this point, man. I don't know if this game tops Resident Evil 8 for me personally, because I thoroughly enjoy that game too, but it comes very close, and in some ways it just might. In a lot of ways it definitely does. Specifically the replayability of it. Like, I never felt the urge to jump right back into RE8, but with this one I immediately did. It's like a mark of a great game. Like, there's so many little things, right? They just went ham on all the details and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so I think we got everything. Making sure. I mean, for most of it, we are going to be going back to the village anyway later on, but just for this area in general. Are there any Castellans we missed or anything like that? I don't think there are. Forest Altar. I think we're good in that department for now. Oh, yo, Noir, what's up, man? How's it going? Thank you for stopping in. What's up, Addy? How's your night so far? It's been going great, man. I'm just playing through Resident Evil 4 again on professional difficulty, and it's been really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. You can also skip the entirety of the El Gigante Castle wall part, where he's chucking rocks at you and destroy the AA turret with just a grenade. Really? Okay, now that one I didn't know. See, I'm always learning so many new things about the various skips and secrets and Easter eggs and stuff. It's great. Alright, holy. Somehow spontaneously all these puzzles have just become like 15 times easier for me on professional. I haven't even like practiced them or looked up how to like do them or anything. I did just see one screenshot of like a handy puzzle guide from Reddit, which I'm totally going to be abusing for if I ever decide to like do one of those speedrun trophies. But otherwise I've not looked at anything, and somehow this shit is coming really easy to me. And I am definitely not going to complain about that. Brain, please continue to be amazing on this playthrough. Like, so far you've been doing a good job, Brain. I gotta pat myself on the head, because I'm an idiot. I'm normally not this brain-powered. Like I said, my brain has very little RAM. There we go. We're gonna watch these cutscenes again. I just love seeing all the cutscenes again with the snazzy outfit we have.
Accepted the gift.
And like I said, just in general, because I've only seen them once, and they're pretty dang great, worth watching again. I'm trying to get all the shortcuts down for my S Plus professional run. That's a great idea, yeah. And I found a really handy YouTube video for that. This really cool dude compiled a bunch of different skips back to back, no bullshit, on every single skip you can do pretty much. That's been discovered so far, and both glitched and glitchless.
Blood.
The other day on, I don't know if you guys know about this skip. You probably do. I feel like maybe it's a popular one, but the other day on his stream, Ingenious was going through the game on standard mode and trying to finish that in underneath, I think it was 5 hours, right, for the S Plus. There's an amazing stream, by the way. Definitely check him out if you haven't already. Super awesome dude here in the chat. And he did this really cool skip where at the part with the wrecking ball, you can skip that entire segment if you look down with your rifle and then immediately turn around and clip through the gate to like skip a whole bunch of that stuff and go straight to the cutscene where Ashley's being mind controlled. It was actually insane. That was insane to witness. Like, I feel like that is the chunkiest skip so far. Okay, here we go. Got that screenshot saved for the power puzzles. Yeah, man, I think you and me both, dude. I'm going to definitely hit that guide up when it comes to the power puzzles. Doing a knife and pistol only fight, pistol only right now. I know talking to the merchant for the achievements. I forgot about those ones. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do those at some point too. Again, I know I've been saying that on this playthrough on professional, I'm gonna try and go for as many of the trophies as I can that are doable, like collecting all the things, finishing all the side quests, that sort of stuff. But I'm still kind of on the fence, regardless, about whether I want to actually go for a platinum or not. But I feel like as we continue to play, the answer is going to become a little more clearer, and it's going to lean more towards yes, because it's just, I want to keep playing right now, man. I'm not done just yet with this game. It's so fun. And like I always say, the games that I have the most fun with are the games I immediately go back into platinuming.
Bruce Condor 1, I've got that intel you requested on Louis Serra.
And the other day, like, when I saw the trophy list at the end of my last stream the other day, with Ingenious and chat, we were like checking out the trophies and stuff. I was super kind of discouraged from doing it because the trophies look really challenging for my, like, too challenging for my liking. I'm a big fan of trophies in games that kind of have to do with, you know, beating bosses, you know, beating certain enemies, that sort of thing, or, you know, completing all side quests, like ticking things off essentially. But when it comes to trophies that are like, you know, really time sensitive, or have you go through the game with like a certain handicap, like knife only, or only use this weapon the whole time, like the trophies that affect the entirety of the playthrough, and if you don't do them right, you have to restart the whole thing, then I go, oh, okay, I'm spooked. You know, I'm not sure if I want to do this. But, after giving it a week, right, because I haven't played this game in about a week now, and kind of having gone through it so far again, I'm starting to reconsider, and I think I just might, for the first time, because they're the first time for everything, right, like, give those a go. Because I've always been afraid of, like, time-sensitive type shit in games, or shit where it's like, you got to do the specific thing for the whole run, or you're done. Had to look up those my first time through. Cannot blame you, man. I think those are the hardest puzzles in the game for me, hands down. Regenerators in this one, oh fuck, man, that brought me back to my childhood, crying in the corner with fear. They were pretty creepy, for sure. And I had so many like Deus Ex Machina moments with those guys. And I love, dude, I love how the moment I said that, the actual Deus Ex wrote in chat, because I almost, and like Ingenious can vouch for this, right? There were so many times I came so close to dying, particularly this one moment, like close to the end of their segment, where I was trapped in a room with them. I was completely out of ammo, and I just had this one dinky, like, large grenade hanging out of my inventory. And I just decided, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use this thing. I don't think it's going to do anything. And I just, like, rolled it out, and it nuked all of them. I was, like, shocked at how strong that thing was. So I'm going to actually, like, keep a mental note of that for this playthrough and try it out again on professional and see if I can repeat history with them. I don't think I'll be able to, because I think that enemies are a lot beefier, but it was insane how much damage that large grenade dealt to the regenerators on standard, especially in that one room. I was like completely blown away with all the different tanks, and you have to fight 4 of them at once. Completely out of ammo. I just tossed one and they all died. I was like, okay, what just happened? Can we rewind that? You can also blow the wall up with 4 grenades. That's really interesting. Damn, never knew that. I don't think I ever used the grenades to like break things down. There's so many things I haven't tried. It's crazy. Can be scared of the regenerators. They were too jiggly. They really were, man. They went all out in the jiggle physics on the regenerators. Someone at Capcom was definitely horny for them. I didn't notice that until I saw a TikTok of it. I was too terrified running away to notice. They are really creepy. And I like that one TikTok you sent me on Discord, Pickle, of the monkey banging on the doors. That shit was hilarious. Dude, the entirety of the beginning of the island, I had no health, and I I was one shot. I basically had to keep pushing through being killed by just a sneeze. I think that, yeah, the beginning of the island in this game is probably just as brutal, if not more brutal than the OG, right? I'm trying to remember. I think the beginning of the island segment has a bunch of turrets. The OG doesn't have turrets, but it has the dude with the minigun who they scrapped from this game. Which would you say is stronger? I think maybe the remake was a little bit tougher, right? The turrets. But actually, wait, what am I saying? The turrets were one shot, so obviously they were tougher, but at the same time they were a trap. So you could just easily get around them. But even if you got around them pretty easily, the enemies you would have to fight, would you say they were harder than the OG or easier? That is true. Like, there was a pig guy with a gun gauntlet, but he was kind of different, right? Because, at least in my opinion, because he wasn't rapid firing non-stop incessantly. Like, he had to stop every few times to, like, repair his gun after it overheated or whatever, or, like, reload it. Whereas I think maybe the original did that too, so I could be wrong about that. But I think the original guy was just firing non-stop. Unless he, like, took cover or something. Found the island section with Mike to be really, really hard. Oh yeah, I remember the part with the chopper and Mike. I remember seeing that on your stream too. It looked brutal, man. That shit looked rough on standard while I was trying to speedrun, because I did on standard too, and it was pretty dang tough for sure. But trying to speedrun the game on standard with all those assholes on you, oof, yeah, that looked like a rough time. I felt these enemies were easier. At the final boss, I was like, he's dead already. I felt I barely did anything. The Big Cheese was the hardest boss to me. You know, I think I probably agree, Pickle. Yeah, I would say the Big Cheese. Well, I mean, again, I played the game on standard, right? So none of the bosses were, like, a nightmare for me. But I think relatively, like, he was definitely the one who took me the longest to beat. It only really took 2 attempts on him, but it was a long fight. And if you lost, like, I don't think this game gives you checkpoints in the middle of each fight like most of the games do. So you'd have to restart, like, a huge chunk of the fight, which was kind of frustrating. So yeah, I would say probably the Big Cheese was the most challenging relative to, like, all the other enemas in the game. The pupper. I wonder... I'm not that callous, don't worry. I'm going to go save the dog, but can you skip the dog entirely? Like, if I don't go help him, will he not come back during the Shrek fight? I think he doesn't, right? It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter what kind of run we're doing, what kind of handicaps we're running, what kind of difficulty we're running. We do not leave the dog behind.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Hell yeah. Also, don't enjoy how you don't even meet Sadler until one chapter before the end. I like the banter between the two in the original. I don't like how he was pushed to the sideline. He is the main boss, and you only see him in hallucinations. It's funny you mentioned that, because I was talking about that a bit earlier. And yeah, definitely that's a fair perspective. I have the opposite one. I actually really like how how Sadler was handled in this game compared to the original. It just fit my taste better. I like the fact that you don't see him in person until almost the very end, and you see him in visions, which kind of serves as a little bit of storytelling for how the Plagas works, right? Because Leon seeing him in visions kind of conveys the fact that he's a part of the hive mind as well, like the way that he's seeing him in these visions, and like how you can hear what Sadler's thinking and what he's planning and everything to an extent, shows that he's connected to this hive mind that Sadler has essentially set up with the Plagas, right? Like, they're all sort of connected to each other through the Plagas. So I liked it for that reason, that it kind of added a bit of depth to the way the Plagas worked, storytelling wise. And I feel like it made his reveal towards the end so much more impactful that way too, at least to me. Like, not seeing him throughout the game, but seeing visions of him, and that too, really dark, blurry ones, make you go, oh, okay, this guy looks spooky, man. No, I can't wait to actually see him in the flesh. And then when you actually see him in the flesh, he's all disgusting and shit, and he just looks beautifully horrifying, like in the original. In the original, I felt like he showed up a little bit too much compared to the remake, right? He was kind of just always there, hanging around, and it kind of like took away from the fear, I guess, that he instilled. But I don't know. Yeah, it just suited my taste a bit better. But I do get that perspective for sure. Yeah, I can see how that might have been a bit weird. He's the main villain and he's like never there in person, right? Yeah, so you can miss saving the dog. I missed it my first time. Went back and reloaded the game to save him. Good call. Good man. I did like the Leon Krauser relationship was finally fleshed out. And expect him to be one to do that thing to Luis. Exactly. I fucking loved the way they handled Luis in this game. And really everyone, but just that one part of the game in general, I think hands down was my favorite chapter in this entire game. The one with Luis and how there's so much more going on with him, how much more involved he is with the gameplay and the story. And then the ending to his character, right? With Krauser. Like, so many fucking, like, chef's kiss decisions, right? They made in regards to Luis in this game. Like, they made him... Like, they simultaneously kept a lot of his goofiness and charm from the OG, but they made him a lot more serious. Like, he's not, like, a joke of a character anymore. He's, like, a thoroughly fleshed out dude. You know, who you actually empathize with, and then during his death scene, you actually feel really sad as opposed to, like, cracking a little laugh like I did in the original. Like, it was so goofy and melodramatic in the OG. Like, the way Leon was screaming and everything, and the fact that it's like, there's not enough there in the OG for me to actually give a fuck about Luis. But in this game, man, holy crap. I went from not giving a shit about him in the OG to, like, him being my straight up one of my favorite characters in this besides Leon. I was no shit really sad when he died. Like, they handle his character so well. Really fleshed him out. Yeah, Luis is so good. Until I can, he's my favorite character until I can play it as Hunk again. I gotta get in on this whole Hunk situation, man. I see you guys like go popping off in chat about this dude Hunk, and I've still not played as him. Like, god damn it. When is that gonna, that needs to happen. I need to be able to get in on this conversation. I know you guys mentioned he was in RE2 as well, right? We saw him in that one cutscene in RE2, but we never played the mode where you get to play as him. Butcher the insignia key. Let me open the map real quick. But is he in this game as well? Human unit never killed. Is that what his name actually stands for? Oh, you actually just found out what it fucking stands for. I love it. Not even you. That's actually really cool. So it's actually a mnemonic. Or an acronym, sorry. Louise! I fucking... Dude. And the way he pronounces it too. So I hate this, right? I simultaneously love and hate this. Is the fact that, like, when I started Resident Evil 4, the original, right? I started saying his name as Luis. And then I heard Leon pronounce it. And I was like, wait, shit, am I saying it wrong? Okay, maybe it's Lewis, right? Because Leon kept saying Lewis, Lewis, Lewis. Even when he died, he was like, Lewis! Right? And then I played the remake, and then it's Luis. So I'm like, shit, I corrected myself to the incorrect pronunciation of it. God damn it. Like, you can pick a million and one things that you may not have liked about the OG, even though it was a masterpiece of a game. But shit, if that didn't go on the top of my shit list in terms of things I did not like about that otherwise amazing game, was the fact that it tricked me into pronouncing his name wrong. I will never forgive you for that, Capcom. Oh, sure, the doggos. Evil, scary doggos. Okay. So yeah, we gotta find that little key eventually. For that drawer over there. That will be very, very appreciated. Or very much so appreciated. Oh god, you are not appreciated, doggo. Fucking crazy, man. The Red 9 is still shredding. Let me combine things. Stuff and things, Lori. Hold on. Make those as well. And yeah, I never knew until recently with the whole Salazar egg thing. You can actually toss eggs at things. I'm pretty sure that was in the OG too. I just never really picked up on it. Leon is the one fucking up the pronunciation. Luis says Luis, not Lewis. Yeah, I feel like Leon was really the only one in that game, the voice actor for him, who was kind of like messing up the pronunciation. This part was my first death. Those dogs shredded me. I didn't expect them to be here. Yeah, that was a really pleasant surprise, right? The fact that the first place you fight the dogs in the remake aren't the little wooden planks near the church. After coming back from the Gigante. But eventually you move that with Ashley, I remember, or something. Sorry, what am I trying to do here? I really gotta get better at being able to multitask between chat and doing all the tiny things in game. That's a skill I would really want to get better at over time. And it's kind of fun to get better at it. Yeah, I've been looking for the key. And I also want to get that treasure there. Like all the treasures, all the Castellans, all the keys. Go down the well here, where the TMP was in the demo. Which I don't think there's anything here right now, this instant. Except for a lot of resources that we do not want to sleep on. Negative. Rifle ammo, fantastic. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys ever want to chime in at any point about where the keys could be for certain areas, please feel welcome. Those I do not mind and would really, really help out. Since, of course, like, this isn't the first playthrough, and would love to, like, kind of go through it with you guys' help and everything and trying to get all the trophies and stuff. Oh, interesting. A couple enemies here I don't remember fighting the first time. Door with insignia. We can open that. Okay. Whoa, what? For me, the well was sealed off? How'd you get down there? You know what's interesting, man? It might have been sealed off for me too at the start of the game. I never ever went down this well on my playthrough at the start. I only came down here at this specific point in the game, like I am now. So did you try going down here the same time as me now when it was sealed? If that's the case, that would be kind of interesting, because I don't think I did anything to unseal it. But maybe if you went down this, or if you tried to go down this well at the start, maybe it's sealed back there at that point. I'm still learning the locations of the keys. Can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, no worries. We got handy good old Dr. Google here, so he's gonna help out too, and backseat. Forgot about this lady. I heard about her on Reddit. Like, I was seeing people discussing the game on Reddit and shit, and one guy was like, I don't know about you guys, but that one random lady in that house in the village scared the shit out of me. I was like, wait, who is this guy talking about? Now I know. Random internet stranger who made that post or comment. Good thing I got the drop on her. I better really, really take my time. I said the same thing on my first playthrough, but I'm gonna repeat history in that department. Like, really take time on my playthrough here, trying to get everything, you know? For this time, actually get everything. That's kind of weird. So we can't open the door from this side. You'd have thought that you can, and that the other side is what's blocked off. I love how, like, everyone in the chat, in some capacity, is realizing things that you can do in this game that they didn't know on their own playthroughs or their own first couple playthroughs. That's the beauty of this game. We're all learning things we never knew. Yeah, you can disarm the wires. I love it, man. It's like everyone, like even earlier Ingenious was like surprised about the whole bridge thing, right? How you can like destroy the bridge at the start. It's great. It's great seeing so many people still, you know, learning new things about this game and stuff, including myself. That was real fun. I just shot the damn things. Yeah, me too at the very beginning. And then, you know what? I think at some point I was like, what if you can disarm them? Because I remember in, I think, RE8 you could do that as Ethan. But then you could actually collect the mines too, which was really cool. In this game, you can actually use them as... Well, you can use them as a weapon with the bolt thrower. but you can't actually collect the mines and put them on your bolts. But yeah, in RE8 you could like straight up pick up landmines like claymores and like toss them out after disarming traps, I think, which was really cool. I can't remember if RE7 let you do that as well. I think it could. Right, I think it did. I think your current on small keys, did you get the one underneath a hexagonal shack where the bridge can collapse? Oh no, I don't think I did. Roro. Wait, can I go back? Oh, I can go back there, I think, right? Oh, neat. Or maybe I can't. Hold on. It says I have a path back there, but yeah, you guys are like, you can't go back. So I'm probably blocked off. Let's see. Wait, if I miss that, will I never be able to open this one? There are just enough in each map to get every treasure, so might need that one. Okay, thank you for letting me know, man. So, yeah, we got to really make sure we get all the keys because there's exactly one for exactly every single chest in the game, right? There are no extra keys in this game, is what you're saying? Okay, please tell me I could go back there, game. Oh, I can. Neat. The Xbox Series X has built-in colorblind settings. The game may not... Hello, Bear Trap. May not, but the Xbox is built-in. Made my experience quite comfortable. I'm really happy to hear that, man. Good stuff. So, what did that setting we were looking at that one time end up being? Like this thing. Graphics. Accessibility. Preset for visual accessibility. I mean, I guess I could just read what it says on the side of people who require visual support. Opacity high. Yeah, it's not even for color blindness, I don't think. It's just to make things a little bit easier for people who have difficulty just seeing in general. So yeah, I guess the game doesn't even have colorblind support in general, yeah. That's really good that the Xbox Series X has it built in, man. Happy about that. So you got to have a pleasant experience with the game. Hell yeah. Right on. I did like the ability to change the color of the laser sight. It also helps. Oh yeah, I think it mentioned that somewhere, right? Yeah, laser sight color. Cool. Pretty interesting how you can do that. Speaking of which, I really want to get on top of the laser sight on this playthrough. I slept on it the entirety of playthrough number 1. But it looked pretty damn powerful, like I said earlier. From all the clips and stuff I've seen in this game and gameplay from others. Thank goodness you could get back here. This is the only one we missed so far. Yeah, it looks like we can actually backtrack, which is awesome. So you were saying it's somewhere around here, right? Also got a little yellow herb we missed. So you said it was underneath something? Oh yeah, underneath the place where you got the hexagonal plate, right? So I'm assuming this little house. Right, and the other building right underneath where you got the emblem. Thank you. It indeed is. Thank you so much, Honeygan. I mean, Ingenious. I appreciate the intel, man. Let's get the treasure, like the expanded treasure anyway, just because we can. And I mean, get a lot of gold, right? I'd like to get gold. I like to get rich. I like being richy rich. Oh, it's probably on the windmill. I'm hoping it's there. I mean, we found one of them on the windmill earlier. Nope. We are way far off. Oh, there we are. Come to Papa. Come to Paparoni's Pepperonis. Oh, nice. It was a spinal. Awesome. Laser sight and the Punisher had been my baby. I'm not sure if did I use the Punisher on my first playthrough? I'm trying to remember. I think I did, and then I sold it for the Killer 9. And after you pointed out, Ingenious, that the Killer 9 has that crazy exclusive upgrade, which you checked out, like, now I am for sure gonna rock that thing and really hope to hell I can unlock that exclusive on this playthrough because it seems powerful as AF, and I really want to try that out. It's gonna help a lot, I think. I think you said you melted a certain boss in like 2 shots, right? Still though, Rip the Red 9 is not as good as it used to be. Really? Was it that overpowered in the OG to where like this gun I'm using right now, which I already think is kind of crazy, is not as good as that one? Holy, okay. When a gun is so good that the remake counterpart, which already feels powerful AF, at least to me, is still not as good as the OG. That's how you know the OG one is legendary. I love it. My red frame glasses are in the mail. Don't worry. Next time you see me, I'll have the messy bun. Let's go. Knew you were hunting in disguise. Ingenious is your roost, and your Condor 1. I'm Baby Eagle because I got too excited and talked too much in the chat. I love it. I use my spinals for exclusive upgrade tickets just to find out you can just use money. I was led to believe you could only get them that way. Dude, I cannot blame you because I thought the same exact thing. I thought the same exact thing at first. I thought that the tickets were meant to get the exclusive upgrades in general. I didn't know you could actually spend gold on them. Thankfully, I didn't find out the hard way, but I did realize that at a certain point. The Magnum is wild with that upgrade. Yeah. The Magnums in general have been insane. And I think, yeah, the Punisher is the first one I was rocking, even without all the upgrades and stuff. I thought you had to have the ticket and 100,000 bucks. Jesus. Thankfully, it's not that.
Got some new wares, strength. Welcome. Got some rare
But what certainly isn't exaggerated is this bad boy, the infinite rocket launcher, which we got to get for 2 mil. Which, you know what? I'm fine just imagining how powerful this thing is. I have no intention of realistically, in this mortal realm, saving up for 2 million to be able to get this thing. No, thank you. I'd rather use my money for some immediate gratification here. Oh, we got a spinal last time, I bet. I thought he gave us the, or I thought the treasure gave us, like, a little treasure.
There's some things money can't buy.
Velvet blue. Wait, what's the difference between this and this? Oh, you just got a second one. Okay. I have 9 spinals. Yeah, I just need 1 more, and I'm gonna get the laser sight. 100%. You know what, guys? The Attaché case black might actually really be worth it because drop rates for resources, I'd imagine, are significantly lessened in this, just like ammo. And oh, sure, we don't have to turn the crank this time. And so trying to like up that and, you know, compensate for it would be kind of big for crafting and stuff. Did we also get the key in the Baked Cheese's house? We did, yes. Thank you for pointing that one out, man. So yeah, we got the key from Cheese and the key from Hexagon, so we're good. For these 2 drawers we've come across, at least. I'm disappointed they removed the broken butterfly for free in the castle for that piece of crap machine gun. Those 2 new weapons were garbage. They burn through ammo way too fast. I feel like, yeah, this game, at least on my first playthrough, right? Maybe I could have done some things differently to change this, but I was really running out of ammo really fast and for a long period of time in guns that weren't the standard handgun. And as a close second, I think the shotgun, no, the bolt thrower, I want to say. Those 2 I pretty consistently had a lot of ammo for, but pretty much everything else I was like dry on for a majority of my playthrough. We're done with keys for now until the lake. I've got my notes ready just in case we don't miss any. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome. Appreciate you got all your handy notes. I remember you were showing off the like your notes on that sheet of paper you had on your stream the other day. I was like, holy crap. That's awesome how you're actually like writing down everything yourself. Like I'm just lazy, right? I'll just be that guy who's like, you know what, I can't be bothered to discover shit myself. Off to Reddit, you know, like I have to get all these like little screenshots and stuff like that. Vintage compass. Fantastic. Getting all the goodies that we missed out on now. And yeah, these two we gotta get Ash for. Treasure in that house. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's go get that. Surprised we didn't already. Oh, fuck. Hello. She actually scared me, man. Jesus. Nope, 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 nope. Banned. Banned from life. Beep. I was here all along. Wait. Was it? The Chainsaw Man house. Salvador's house. Guys, please tell me in the lore this is Salvador's house. That will legit blow my mind. Because it will make so much sense why he shows up if you go in here. He's like, no, not my house, damn it. Someone's breaking into my house. I got an alert on my phone from alarm.com. Please don't go upstairs and look under my bed. Velvet blue? Oh, that was a treasure. Nice. Wait, it's not Salvador's house. My bad, guys. I feel stupid. Or is it? No, 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 it is. My bad. It is. Got disoriented for a sec. I don't think they go that deep. Damn it, Capcom. Literally unplayable. We got you up here. I like how everyone calls him Cheese. I go a step further and call him Mr. Cheese. And I don't care if he's never even called that in the game. It is what it is. Don't argue with me. He has a name and I have no idea what it actually is. I think it's Chief Mendez. And I only know that because I've been going through all my footage again to edit them for YouTube. So I like see a bunch of the dialogue and stuff again. Those notes carried me through all those RE2 speedruns. Right, I remember you mentioned you had them for those, for RE2 as well when you were like trying to help me get, I think it was the note in the main hall where Marvin dies to be able to finish the maiden statue. That came in clutch, man. I was running for Mr. X. I was like, God damn it, where's the thing? And you hit me up with that intel like on the fly. It was actually pretty badass. Like, I got my note here. It felt like an actual Leon running from zombies moment, and then Huntington comes in clutch with some lore. Or not lore, intel. You can cheese the big cheese with the bolt thrower. You can shoot through the wall in this certain area to insta-kill him to his second phase. Then can find another spot in the rafters that instantly kills his second phase. Holy shit. As long as there's at least 5 bolts per area. Okay, that's actually kind of nuts because I was using the bolt thrower. It was like pretty much my favorite weapon. I really enjoyed it, not gonna lie, on playthrough 1. I was using quite a bit in that fight, but yeah, I was missing like every shot naturally because that dude was agile AF, especially in Form 2. But that's really interesting. I'm gonna have to check that comment out again, man. You're gonna have to remind me at that point. I like cheese. Bro, I think I took my break early just to watch your review. I was pumped to see your impressions of it, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Honestly, makes me so happy, man. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the review. I saw your comment too. Saw so many wholesome comments on that. Thank you, guys. Oh, sneaky. Okay. I thought it was an exclamation mark for some reason. That's an actual treasure we can get. Okay, so. Yeah. Use the sewers again. What's funny is on my first playthrough of this game, man, I spent so long looking for the TMP down here. I was like, where the fuck is it? Like, I was literally even watching a YouTube video at one point. I was like, the guy's literally in front of it where I am. And then then it hit me. Like, obviously they moved things around from the demo. That they only put it in the demo to, like, give you a taste of what's to come. And I was like, oh. I was like, is there, like, a second well area or something? What's going on? I need the deets. Oh, rattlesnake. Okay, now this is another order that we would always sleep on. for the vendor is collecting these snakes for him. But now that I know, right, and again, I feel like such a silly fucking goose, right? On my first playthrough, when I picked up the orders for the vendor, I don't know, like, if my reading comprehension is just ass, but I've completely overlooked the little segment of the notes that would talk about the fact that you can act like where you actually find them, right? It gives you the location straight up. And I somehow never clued in on that. I don't know what it is. And I only really realized that they were telling me the locations again when I was editing my footage for my Let's Plays on YouTube. I was like, what the fuck? It literally has like a little location thing there. Like, let's pull it up right now to give you a little demonstration of what I mean, even though it's really obvious what I mean. But to like really hammer home how easy it is to see, and somehow I missed it. Yeah, requests. Like, it literally says highlighted in green. Area farm, destroy all blue medallions. Like, how did I miss that? What the hell? And that dissuaded me from ever doing them, really. And I was like, okay, whatever, we'll do it when we do it. But now, like, if had I known that, I would have immediately gone and done them. So that's what's gonna be different on this playthrough. I really appreciate how we know where they actually are. Because on my first playthrough, I was under the impression that we just had to rely on blind luck and just hints through the text at the top, like, for the love of God, will somebody please get rid of the blue medallions, those religious lunatics left around? And you'd have to go, religious lunatics. First, you have to look at the etymology of the word religion and what area most closely associates itself to religion. A village. So we got to go to a village, you know? Some bullshit like that. And I was like, you know what? My brain isn't big enough for it. Not going to do it. But nope, the game is actually a nice guy and tells you where they are down there. I somehow missed it. Okay, sorry, rant over. Have to have the solution for mixing the herbicide in the lab or I never get through it. Oh my god, don't remind me, man. That Claire B lab puzzle, fuck. I think it's like the hardest one I've ever done in Resident Evil. A little bit of detail how Leon holds his nose around dead things. I like those small immersive details. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I'd imagine Leon does not have a strong stomach for bad smells, understandably. But I never noticed that. That's cool. There's so many like little details with the character models, man. Blew me away. I also pissed my fucking pants when that regenerator turned into the Iron Maiden and shot those spikes out at me when it did. I thought it was dead. Dude, same. Yeah, that shit scared the fuck out of me. I was like, it's dead, but then it so jarringly and immediately transforms in its spiky form. He walked right into that fucker. I literally screamed out loud when he grabbed me from behind. Wait, I forgot, Pickle, my bad. Did you play the game on standard or hardcore? I'm assuming you were like all the other cool kids and played on hardcore, right? I feel like I'm the only guy who played this on standard, and I feel kind of bad, but not really that bad because now I'm actually happy about it, not gonna lie, because I was able to like coast through it without any pressure of the challenges and that kind of thing, and really, you know, not have too bad of a time and get to experience everything comfortably. And now we're doing the challenging stuff in professional, but still, like, a part of me wishes like, damn, I wish I'd kind of started on hardcore. Didn't know you could see the requests, really? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you can pull them up in the files. I thought you were like, I didn't know you could pick up requests. I was like, wait, but that's how you got to do them. I thought once you picked it up, you better remember, dude. Thankfully, it's not like that. Thankfully. One of my favorite things, it's such a small thing, but one of my favorite things about the RE engine, man, is how eerie some of these interactions are with things in the environment. Like, there's no dialogue, nothing. You click A on something, and it zooms in, and it just shows you something really eerie. I think naturally RE7 did that best, because that game was just straight up horror porn. But it's like a really nice, underrated touch about these games, I kind of like. Because I'm weird. Alright, let's pick that up. Like that right there. Gigante skull. Straight to hardcore. Nice, I respect it. Because the description for the difficulty of... Oh my god, of course, yeah, and I keep forgetting about that. I think so many people got debated by that, right? Like, and I saw so many big content creators speak up about that as well. They were like, okay, this game is telling me that if I've played the OG RE4, I should play on hardcore, but the difficulty does not feel like it's intended for people who played RE4. It's like intended for people more like who like play the game 5 times and a 6th time on professional and are now going into this game. They could have probably worded the caliber of difficulty a little bit better.
Why not treat yourself?
For sure. So yeah, little things like that make me go, okay, you know what, Addy, don't be so mad at yourself for not playing on hardcore. You might have missed a bullet. Don't be so insecure about it. Stop it.
Hello.
Hello, stranger. All right, let's save here.
Stranger.
The remade songs from the original are also sublime. The chopper fight music was fire. God, it was so good. I sat forward and was full into it. Yeah, man. The music in this game was amazing. I agree. Yeah, I just liked all of it. I'm trying to think of my favorite track, but honestly, I can't really pick one. It was all really good. Like while editing for this game, for my review for this game, I was looking up songs from the game to use as background music, and I think the one that really stood out to me the most, or to me the most, is like the most exciting, was definitely the Mr. Cheese boss fight theme. That was really cool. It like has a lot of urgency to it. Hot take, I don't like the new merchant voice. It doesn't hit the same. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't mind it, right? It's not bad by any means. It's just not as iconic, I feel. And I remember we were talking about that too. I'm torn between minecart music and bonus round shooting range. Oh my god, dude, of course. What is wrong with my brain? Of course it's a shooting range music for me. I loved it. It was fire, especially when it's like, holy shit. Like, the music just ramps up and gets dialed to 11 the moment you go into bonus from just a regular shooting gallery. Indelible, man. I'll never forget it. But somehow I clearly did when trying to pinpoint my favorite theme. By the way, guys, I might have done something kind of cool this weekend. So for those of you who are fans of The Batman, that came out last year, the movie with Robert Pattinson, and Nirvana, right? I thought of something kind of interesting but goofy while I was editing my review for this game while listening to some of my music. Something in the Way by Nirvana came on my playlist. And I was editing my review for RE4 Remake, and throughout this entire game, I don't know if it's just me, but Leon reminds me so much of Robert Pattinson, man, from The Batman. It's crazy. Like, I feel like that if they ever did an actual good live adaptation movie, or live action movie of Resident Evil, they should totally cast Robert Pattinson. It is eerie, in my opinion, how closely he resembles Leon and how much he'd kill the role, man. He is actually a solid actor after seeing The Lighthouse and The Batman, which is, by the way, my favorite Batman movie of all time. I won't even lie. I kind of did something interesting. I put the music that plays at the start of The Batman, which is incredible, right? Fucking chills. That song was stuck in my head for so long, and it still is. Something in the Way by Nirvana, over the intro of RE4 Remake. And all I'm going to say now, man, is I canonically associate the beginning of this game with that song. That is 100% the song that plays at the start of this game, because it fits so fucking unbelievably well. And I posted it on Reddit, and it kind of like popped off. Like, a lot of people were like also kind of freaking out about how good it sounded. I literally just remember this because we're talking about music and stuff. And if you guys are like curious, I can share this with you. I basically put the opening song of The Batman over the intro of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Let me grab the link from Reddit. Here. If you guys want instant goosebumps, right? If you like Nirvana a lot, Something in the Way a lot, or The Batman a lot, right? Definitely check that out. It's crazy how like everything is like synced up and timed perfectly to the intro of this game with that song. It's almost like someone at Capcom secretly wanted someone to do this. Like, the moment the game cuts from all the image stills of Leon narrating the past 6 years to his face in the truck, like, that is when the beat drops, and it's insanely cool sounding. Yeah, just thought I would share that. It's not offensive or anything. Bonus round. There's a bonus round. Yeah, so basically, if you shoot enough targets under certain conditions, like kill all targets underneath this amount of time, or you know, get this amount of score after shooting targets, you go into like this really colorful bonus mode where there are a bunch of chests going around and everything like that, and it gets kind of wonky and wacky and awesome. As soon as I hit that bonus round, I was like, no, stop, I can't hit the skulls and torque at the same time. Yep, man, it's tough. Like, you want to immediately just start jumping up and down and dancing, and at the same time also try to shoot all the targets at the back, but you can't do both, and it's rough. Haven't seen that one yet? Huge DC fan, no spoilers please. Dude, if you've not seen it and you're a huge DC fan, I am so excited for you to watch that shit. Like, the day you watch it, man, you gotta hit me up on Discord and tell me how you liked it, because oh my fucking god, it was unbelievably good. I think it was my movie of the year last year. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, and also on top of that, just top 3 favorite movie-going experiences ever. Like, the experience of sitting in a theater in like IMAX and watching a movie. It's like my top 3 movies like of all time. Up there with probably Blade Runner. And I shit you not, today I saw John Wick 4. Like, John Wick 4 is up there as well. So good. And I'm assuming, wait, Pickle, were you the one who said that you were going to watch John Wick 4 on March the 24th when this game came out? I remember someone mentioning that they were going to be checking out John Wick 4 because it came out the same day as Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like, 2 of the sickest things coming out on the same day. I forgot about that. So I'm assuming if it was you who said that, you've already seen the movie or someone else, but yeah, that shit was insane, man. It blew my mind. I saw it today, and it was like, my immediate thought after watching the movie was, holy crap, 2.5 hours. This movie is 2.5 hours long, and not once did it lose momentum or miss the beat. Like, that is a fucking tremendous feat, right? And I just have so much respect for everyone involved in that movie. It's insane. And there's so many scenes that were like sort of revolutionary in terms of like how they showed all the action happening on screen and everything in like one take and stuff. That's why I love the John Wick films. Oh my god, there's so much. Sorry, I don't want to go on a rant about it for too long, but goddamn what a year it's been so far for movies and games and stuff like that. Haven't seen John Wick 4 yet. I was going to, but I was busy, unfortunately. Then got the Xbox. Yeah, that's understandable, man. Yeah, but you are in for like a lot of treats here, man. I'm actually kind of like envious that you haven't experienced most of this stuff yet, like the Batman and, you know, John Wick 4, because these are truly like really, really amazing things in my opinion that like I would kill to like experience for the first time again.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
And the best thing is I'm going again. So I saw it today with my brother in IMAX, and I'm going again with my friends on Wednesday. And it's so good that like I'm just down to watch it again in a heartbeat. Okay, here we go. Vintage compass. Forgot we got that.
Thank you. Pleasure.
So that.
Business with you.
Still waiting for a green or a yellow circular one. I mean, we could get it easily from trading, but I'm gonna hold off on that. No, thank you.
Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger? Might save your life. Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference.
Okay, still gonna save up for upgrading Krauser's knife here.
Well, that pleasant travels.
A dear friend of mine is gravely ill, and I'd very much like to treat them. Oh yes, the Viper ones. But okay, yeah. In my defense, it says area none specified for the Vipers. So there actually are some notes that don't tell you where to find these little assholes. Well, we did find one so far, which is kind of good. There's also a treasure here, so let's not sleep on that. Forgot about you. Been busy catching up with the Injustice, Injustice and the Batman Who Laughs, and working on my show to see the Batman more than one thing at a time, and my brain explodes. Dude, believe me, I totally get that. I'm not someone, I'm right there with you on that, man. I'm not someone who can do multiple things at once. Like, clearly, right? I'm struggling to like play the game and talk to chat at the same time. Anytime I engage with the chat, I completely forget what's happening in game. And anytime I start engaging with a game, I forget what's going on in chat. So yeah, you got like live proof of me having the same issue. So believe me, I can relate. Yeah, I always like doing things, like doing one thing at a time for sure. Like focusing on one thing, getting that done out of the way, and then moving on to like the next thing. But yeah, man, hope your show's going well, by the way. I know it's all like under wraps and stuff. So you don't have to talk about it, obviously. But yeah, I hope it's going well, dude. Again, I'm just so excited to see how that pans out.
Not bad.
Oh, there we go. Came for the Viper. There you go. See, I lost track of what I was here for.
I knew you were a go-getter.
But it's worth it.
Wield him. What could come back?
Talking to you guys
anytime.
and getting lost in games is worth having talked to you guys. Of course. Any day of the week. Vipers in the water at the fish farm. That's where I got my dude. Huge shout. I didn't even realize vipers were in the water. Okay, massive. Yeah, I remember that one little area with a lot of water. Where you get the boat fuel, I think. I think that's the area you're talking about, if I'm not mistaken.
Church. I made it.
My god, okay. I should have probably snuck up on this guy.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Went rather swimmingly. Also, I remember there's a request to shoot 2 of these tombstones. Got them both. Hell yeah. Okay, man. Okay, I see you, Brain. Stop, Brain. Stop being cool. You're not this cool usually. How are you remembering things? I'm really bad at remembering things. Why is my brain remembering things, guys? There's a problem. It's making me concerned. Nice, another emerald. Finalize the first episode script. Yo, let's go. Awesome. Just got to replace a few characters. My brother and I had a falling out because he wants to be petty about the past. Sorry to hear that, dude. And our mutual friend also dropped out. So I have 2 open slots I have to fill and new character, right? Gotcha. You're going to kill it though, man. I'm really impressed that you have like the first episode script done and everything. Like I really admire your dedication to the project, dude. But yeah, sorry to hear about the little stumbles you had with it there. You know, a game has got you by the balls and you remember things to make it easier for you to play again. It's always such a great feeling when you go through a game again and you're like familiar with so much stuff because of your first playthrough.
Nothing yet. But they sure do have this place locked up tight.
I see. I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in. Condor 1, out.
I keep forgetting the fact that like while you're on call with Hunnigan, he can like continue to break shit and everything in the environment too. Like there's so many different poses for Leon's model. It's great. Okay, another keyhole. This one I think we opened at some point. So I'm not too worried about finding the key for it. I think I just kind of ran into it. So hopefully we can repeat history and
let's hope for no more surprises.
Kind of run into it again, you know? And hold on, I just want to kind of... I think the notice for shooting the gravestones was around here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice resources. Okay, and a treasure. Notice was somewhere around here, if memory serves me right. Huh. Need to make sure I pick it up so that can count as being completed. Or no, maybe it disappeared. Maybe it disappeared because I got them. Didn't think of that. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I got it in my inventory immediately. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think I thought of that. Okay, I got another question for you guys. I'm not sure if you guys will know the answer. This is a bit of a tricky one, but is the request list in order here of where they are located in the game? So for example, like if I get one way down later in the castle, would it like show up here instead of like right after Grave Robber because I missed a bunch in between, or would it show up right after Grave Robber? It is fully in order? Okay, so I'm guessing... So yeah, sorry, yes then? Like, so if I get one in the castle, it won't show up right after Grave Robber, right? So I won't have to worry about, like, missing anything in between, because I'll know if I have. It'd be down the list. If you miss one, it will be in its set spot. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to know. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. There'll be question marks in between because I missed one and had to go. Okay, awesome. So yeah, because I was just about to go. Okay, let me maybe consult Google or something because I just want to make sure I haven't missed any, you know, in between these ones. But it looks like we're doing well so far. We picked up all the ones in the game so far, so nothing to worry about there. And yeah, let's get back to it. So no need to find the notice because you already obviously completed the contract. Let's keep going. There's only one I had trouble finding. Most of them are pretty obvious. Yeah, I think so. If memory serves me right, unfortunately, I missed quite a few on my first playthrough. So let's change that. See, I loved Ashley. She felt like the stand-in for me when the knights appeared and she just screamed, "This sucks." I was like, oh, she's me and crushing on Leon. Yeah, Ashley was awesome. I was crushing on her so hard on my playthrough. I will proudly admit that. Because, dude, for a game to make you go from, like, hating a character to straight up having a crush on them is a testament to how well that character was motherfucking fleshed out. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. I actually parried that. Let's go. I'm kind of sandwiched here. I am in a Jill sandwich situation. With no pickles on that sandwich, please, because we got someone in chat who doesn't like pickles on their Big Mac. Thank you, game. Oh, wait, can I shoot that? I can. I hope I got someone. Oh my god, what? I can't aim? I'm so bad. Exposed. Please don't tweet this to FaZe Clan or whatever. Whoever's cool these days when it comes to aiming. Handgun ammo? Okay. Ahí va eso. He actually said it. Let's go. Like I said, man, that's the new Coelho in this game. It's a new Coelho and morir es vivir. And Cerebrus. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of miss the old chants by the enemies. They were kind of creepier in a way. Like, there isn't anything too memorable when it comes to what the enemies are saying, but like I said, that might change because I'm definitely noticing a lot of arriba eso in this game. But I guess they don't really hit the same. I don't know. They're just way too smart. That, like, they're speaking more advanced Spanish and making proper sentences in this game. I'm too stupid to appreciate what they're saying and remember what they're saying. Gunpowder, let's go. I have no idea why, but she got on my nerves. I've never verbally insulted a character out loud before. That was Ashley for me in the original. I could not stand her. But in this game, like, even though she screamed just as much, which makes sense, obviously, right? Because she's in such a traumatic situation. Cannot blame her for screaming and, well, getting kidnapped and stuff. And I'm not a psycho. Regardless, though, like, it wasn't as annoying because I just think it was the voice acting, right? It didn't sound as grating or as ear piercing. I think it was just the fact that there was a lot of, and no disrespect to the voice actress or anything, like the quality of the voice acting. It was just like really trebly, like there was a lot more treble in the voice compared to the remake, which made it so that when Ashley did scream in the game, it like just pierced your ears way more and was like a lot more annoying. But in the remake, man, oh my goodness, like everyone, like voice acting was so good for Ashley, Leon, right? Especially like in the scenes where Leon got hit by an enemy, or not the scenes, but in the gameplay where you get hit and then Ashley has that harrowing scream. I think I mentioned that in my review too. Like it was all really visceral to me personally. I feel like the OG actor was misdirected. I don't think they made it clear she was fully a college student and an adult. Yeah, you know what? And a lot of it really, that's a good point. A lot of it boils down to voice direction. And yeah, a lot of old games had really bad voice direction. It's not the cast, like 90% of the time, it's just bad voice direction. And localization problems, probably. Like, I feel like 2005 RE4 didn't have that issue. Like, it was clear what the characters are trying to say, and they didn't sound as robotic or anything or unnatural in terms of vocabulary. Like, it didn't feel like they messed up in localizing the game. But definitely in terms of like the way the scenes were directed tonally, yeah, it had some problems. You're right. The OG actor was also, yeah, I remember someone mentioned that too, and I was mind blown. That's Ashley's voice actress plays Sandy Cheeks, and now all I hear is Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob. Oh my bad, I actually missed a couple messages. Patty knows the Jill sandwich. He's fully one of us now. Hey, I might not have played RE1, but I know my memes. Don't you guys worry. I saw a really cool, or like an interesting post on Reddit today, by the way, which is like asking people in the community which game they would want to see a remake of next. And the comments were kind of split between RE1 and Code Veronica. And then I went up and looked up a bunch of Code Veronica gameplay. And I was like, and someone posted a comment too. First of all, it looked really cool, right? And then on top of that, someone posted a comment which made a good point, and he said something along the lines of, you know what, it would be really cool to get a Code Veronica because we got a follow-up to Leon's story from RE2 Remake in the form of RE4, but now like we need a follow-up in the form of Claire's story from RE2 Remake, and Code Veronica would be the perfect way to do it, you know? And also because if they're going to inevitably do a RE5 Remake down the line, I'm aware that Chris is in that game, so not only would they be able to hit two birds with one stone, right? Give us more Claire's story after RE2 Remake, and also kind of set up Chris pretty well for other players. And I mean, I know he was in RE1 as well, but that'll be cool. And it looks like a pretty sweet game. I like pickles on my subs. There's just enough pickle in the mac sauce. Gotcha. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I'm sorry I made a generalization about your opinion towards pickles. Please forgive me. I follow another streamer who translates what they say as she plays. That's cool. It's very interesting to finally know. I play the OG enough for Ashley to just be there for me. She never really bothered me. After a while, yeah, I mean, Ashley, like, she's like, I didn't like her in the OG, right? But she wasn't just like terrible or anything. It's just like at times she's really annoying. I don't know if this is controversial, but I feel like the RE1 remaster is perfect. I need to personally do a lot of homework. Like, I need to actually go and watch a comparison, because I am aware, I think they remastered / I think it was between, was it just a remaster or was it a little more than that as well? Like somewhere between a remaster and remake for RE1. Because I should probably go watch like a comparison between the remaster and the original. And I'd probably like end up agreeing with you. Because, yeah, I've heard the opinion that, like, it doesn't really need a remake. Because, okay, yeah, it was a complete remake. Yeah, I've heard people saying that, like, because they already did a good enough job on the remake they made for it a while ago, which was back then pretty crazy. It doesn't need another one because it was fine. So, yeah, if I saw, like, the gameplay of it, I'd probably agree. But having not seen the gameplay, man, and just being blown away by these remakes so far and seeing and having compared them to their originals through YouTube videos and stuff like that, There's no way I'm gonna like turn down the possibility of an RE1 remake just on paper, because from my perspective, it's like I've never even played RE1, and knowing how amazing these remakes have been, I would love to experience the genesis of RE in the form of one of these remakes, because they've been absolutely outstanding so far and just really beautiful. Veronica is overrated. I couldn't get into it. I just don't care for Claire or Chris. Just meh. Yeah, that's fair. One of my favorites, and Leon's not even in it. They added in a bunch more. Yeah, that's cool. So it's like it is more than just a remaster. It's a straight up remake. Wouldn't mind playing it with the new controls and camera. Yeah, and again, it's just if they can make this, man, like in any universe, if I was asked, do you want there to be a remake like this of a Resident Evil game that came out in the past? Like, why the fuck would I say no? You know, like, given what they're capable of doing, like, this is them at their fullest potential when it comes to remaking a game. There's no reason to turn it down. Like, the only situation where you would want to potentially turn down a remake is if they make creative decisions that somehow make, like, they retroactively make the original game or the experience of playing it worse. Like, not the game itself, but you as a fan feel like shit for being a fan of the original game, if that makes sense. Like, that was my biggest fear going into Crisis Core Reunion, which isn't a full-on remake, but it's really cool. It's not a remaster either. It's a little more than a remaster. It's like a redesign, I called it. Because it's the same exact game. It's updated graphics, overhauled visuals, better quality of life features, a couple of interesting new gameplay mechanics. And going into it, even though I saw all that shit in the trailers, given like some of the voice acting, which I wasn't on board with initially, and some other stuff, I was kind of like, you know, I don't want this to ruin a game that was perfect to me growing up. Like, not ruin it, but, you know, that, like, when I think about the game in my mind, I don't want to associate it with, like, whatever crap they end up coming out with, which is going to be inferior to the original. And I think that that's the fear most people have with remakes, right? Is that even though we literally have nothing to lose when a remake to a game is announced or is about to come up, like, we feel like, and I don't know if this makes sense, but we feel like we're losing a part of ourselves. Like, okay, that sounds weird, but we kind of identify, we don't want to potentially have to identify the remake with our thoughts about the original game if the remake is shittier, right? And then kind of feel weird and ashamed of being fans of the game if the remake ends up sucking. I think that is literally the only fear people have, which is kind of understandable when it comes to remakes of games they really love. But seeing as how RE4 Remake completely quells that fear because it elevates the original in almost every way, I feel like Capcom have proven themselves to be the kinds of developers where if they announce a remake to something, we have very little to no reason to be concerned in terms of like, is this remake going to make me feel like shit for being a fan of the OG, you know? And you can kind of make a similar argument about like a good example that isn't related to video games in my opinion is like Game of Thrones, right? Season 8 was so fucking bad that it kind of retroactively makes you look at everything that came before it as like, I don't want to associate myself with that stuff, you know? I'm not a fan. Like, hands up, I'm done. Anyways, sorry, weird rant. Exploring the Spencer mansion like that would be fire, right? And I think RE1 was set in a mansion, right? Technically, Resident Evil 0 is a starting point. It's a prequel. Oh yeah, I have heard of that. Yeah, that there's like an RE0 and it's set before RE1. And it's interesting because I was seeing the thread on Reddit and one of the top comments, I think it was the top comment, was like, RE1, the remake I want. Like RE1 : the remake I want. RE Code Veronica, the remake, the game that deserves a remake. And then I think underneath that it was like RE0. Well, let's just say it is one of the games of all time. So I don't know, was RE0 not received well or something? The tank controls are dated now, but the atmosphere is untouchable and it's actually gorgeous with their pre-rendered backgrounds. Yeah, I did hear about, and I saw gameplay too, right? I think it was the first RE to completely do away 2D backgrounds and things are kind of like semi 3D now, which is kind of neat. Right, you have proper like pre-rendered backgrounds of depth and stuff, which is neat. And I heard that it has like one of the hardest boss fights too. Like I was reading a bit about the game and they were like, there's this one tyrant fight in a plane or something that's really fucking impossibly hard. Yeah, man. But as you guys saw with my playthrough of the OG RE4, I have no problem with older games. In fact, my favorite game of all time is a much older game from '97. It came out before I was even born. And so I wouldn't mind going back and playing older games, like, ever. I'm not one of those, like, people who would understandably, like, find it hard to play older games. But my point with all of this is that, like, the remakes have kind of spoiled me, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Like, having played RE2 Remake and then this makes me go, and just any game in the RE engine has spoiled me to the point where it's like, you know, I want to play the... I don't mind playing the old games, but I don't want to, you know? I'm like a little kid who knows that eating vegetables is good for him, but he doesn't want to, you know? Like, I don't want to eat my vegetables, and I don't want to do my homework, you know? I'd rather have like a sweet cola before dinner instead of water. The sweet cola in this analogy being a remake instead of the OGs. RE0 had a fairly frustrating partner system, a bit like Chris and Sheva not polished up. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it had a partner system right between Chris and Claire. Interesting. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, from what I've seen people saying about that game, it has a lot of mechanics that were clunky and could definitely benefit from being touched up on in a modern remake with like the RE engine or something. And then the story would like be able to really shine through, and knowing how they're not just good at, like, given this game, they're not just good at modernizing old outdated clunky controls, but also thoroughly fleshing out the story and making it more compelling and enjoyable and tasteful. I think they could, yeah, I totally see where people are coming from when they say they should do Code Veronica next. The story was cool. It was nice to see Rebecca Chambers as a star because she doesn't get much credit or screen time. Yeah. Coming from RE6 to this remake is crazy. Capcom was pretty shitty for a while. Yeah, and I mean, there's like, growing up, man, I barely ever played Capcom games. Like, the only Capcom game I really ever played was this one really cool game called Lost Planet. That was an amazing couch co-op game. I would play it like with my friend every weekend when he would come over to my house. But besides that, like, I never touched a Capcom game, and I'd only heard shitty things about it when I would go on the internet and stuff, because like I wouldn't go on the internet often. This is like when I was really young. And whenever I would go on it, I would just like and look up games and shit like that. I would come across articles every now and again that would talk crap about Capcom. And then like it just got worse, right? Like when I, you know, had more access to the internet, when I was sort of like getting older and shit, and would, you know, go to like YouTube reviews, like watch YouTube a lot more and go on IGN and stuff a lot more, I would see only like hate about the RE series and RE6 in particular. And so I never ever bothered to get into the RE games because that's the only context I had about RE was RE6 and how much it sucked. So I assumed the rest of the series was like that. So then, like, yeah, imagine my surprise when in 2017, man, like, all of a sudden, like, this series I'd barely ever followed, people are like comparing it to like PT and shit, which I thought was fucking amazing when it came out. I was like, wait, the same franchise that people have been dogging on for a while with RE6, right? The newest entry is being likened to PT? Like, is it that good? And then it just looked completely different from what I saw of RE6, and I was like, holy shit, there's something to this series. And I never played it, of course, for years until I streamed RE7 like half a year ago, and absolutely loved it. But at the time I remember like being blown away, yeah, like at how different the game was and how much scarier and creepier and high fidelity it was and shit, and how similar it was to that one demo that I was absolutely blown away by, PT. It's like they just took direct inspiration from it and went, this is what we got to do now, this is horror now, let's go, and they fucking killed it. Yeah, I was like, all right, I can get behind this. And the RE2 remake dropped and it nearly rocketed out the ceiling. It is really beautiful how Capcom turned the series around, yeah. And here we are with Capcom destroying the gaming market for me. Capcom is my #1 developer right now. There was a long period where literally every game that came out was horrendous. There was a period of a few years where I almost gave up on gaming. Yeah, and I do recall that, man. Like, there were just a lot of years in the 2010s, like early 2010s, late 2000s, where gaming wasn't really that... It didn't... Like, there was nothing that really stood out. It was like a lot of mediocrity and repetitiveness, right? There was not much novelty. It was disappointment after disappointment. Capcom legit reignited my spark in gaming after Bethesda and Activision nearly killed it. So I owe it a lot to the series. Yeah, Bethesda flubbed a whole bunch with Fallout 76 and shit like that in the past couple of years, right? Sorry, that was a lot. Rants over. It's all good. A fun little conversation. I rant a lot too, as you can tell. Rebecca Chambers is underrated AF. Is she a character in the game or an actress who plays a character? I agree. Rebecca is a behind-the-scenes player, but she's the reason why we have... Oh, right. Have vaccines for half of these bioweapons. Big hero. That's awesome. There's so many characters, man. In RE, it's insane. I love how expansive, like, the world is. And how I've kind of just, like, barely scratched the surface of it, yet I feel like I've experienced a lot of it. Alright, Blue Medallions 2. Quarry to Fish Farm. Okay, this time I am looking like a hawk at the locations listed there.
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
I remember we saw this before. Did someone ever use that? I'm trying to remember. Was it... Did the Gigante ever use that? Did Mendez ever use that? Like, what is this hammer? I'm sorry if it's really obvious and I'm just forgetting something here. I feel like I might be.
Give me a break already.
So I feel like that's a bit of foreshadowing, right? Who ended up using that weapon? Again, I love how on playthrough 1, I was like, is it time for the Gigante fight? And I'd completely forgotten that, like, the sequence of it is the same as the OG. Like, we still have to do Del Lago first before circling around and coming back. Right. More blue medallions around here. Oh, okay. Hello. Hello to you too, Treasure. We missed you. Two of you. Oh, but I think that's fine, right? That's at the bottom in that lake area where we get the fuel. But I just want to make sure. Sorry. I think I tried to get it, but I'm not sure. It says it's on the same floor as me right now, so I might have actually missed it. Okay, there we go. Yes, there you are. I remember this from my first playthrough too. I shot that, dropped down. Yeah, I know that area. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go there eventually and get a bunch of stuff and things. Wait, is it that same area though? Not sure. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I ever went down there from here. I don't think you can go down there from here. I think you have to go down there from later on. Anyways. I'm gonna catch up here. She was in the original STARS crew. She was Bravo Team's medic, and after the first few incidents, she went on to become a doctor, pioneering all the vaccines. Gotcha. Okay, so she's like a legend who helped a lot of people. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, man, it's so sick about the Resident Evil universe is that, like, if you'd have given this game and then Resident Evil 7 to the same person and didn't tell them the titles of the games, right? and you didn't tell them that they were part of the same series or anything like that, I'm willing to bet you that they would assume that they were part of two completely different series. Because they're almost so disjointed and so far apart in the timeline in terms of like the story. They're just so different, and like I said, the timeline too is like 18 years apart pretty much. Or we can't open that yet. Let me get those resources. You never assume they're part of the same universe. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the next one. I was such a huge fan of Oblivion, and I only played Oblivion because of Fallout 3. Then I went to Fallout 4, which honestly was awful. Regardless of the praise people give it, and Skyrim, bleh. The game was so great. It depressed me to look at it. So yeah, Oblivion, I would say I'm right there with you, is my favorite one out of like all of them. Big part of it is for nostalgia reasons. It was one of the very first open world games I ever played. I think I was like 7 years old when that came out, but my brother is like a lot older than I am, so I would grow up playing a bunch of these games with him. I think he was like 14 or 15 when it came out. That shit blew our minds, man. Like that game and Ocarina of Time were like my introductions to what open world gaming could be and what games in general could be when they pushed boundaries and shit. And I still think it's my favorite one even after having played, you know, all of the Fallout games and then Skyrim and stuff, because not just because of nostalgia, but also just because I feel like it had so much charm to it that the other games didn't have, right? Like one of the things that you kind of alluded to was color palette, for sure. The game was so colorful and vibrant and beautiful, and it just fills you with so much like serotonin while you play. No shit. It's just such a feel-good game. I just feel really good being in that world, listening to the music. I still think it has the greatest soundtrack out of any Bethesda game ever. The story was amazing. The Oblivion Gates, dude, I will take them any day over the dragons. Like, the dragons are awesome in Skyrim, but they have nothing on the Oblivion Gates. Like, every Elder Scrolls game has like a gimmick, right? In its open world. The Oblivion Gates were incredible. The guilds were so sick. Like, yeah, the Dark Brotherhood, the Thieves Guild. Yeah, even Ingenious said it, man. The Dark Brotherhood quest was amazing. So much of it was so memorable. And then Skyrim was like, it wasn't bad, man, but and I totally agree with you on the point that it was just depressing and drab and just so gray and dull. Like, it had a very dour tone to it, which was the point, right? I feel they nailed the aesthetic they were going for. It's not like they ended up with something unintentionally dark and moody. I think that's totally what they wanted with the game, like to have a stark contrast to Oblivion. But a lot of the game's other aspects felt like kind of a step backwards, especially with the writing of like the storylines, the progression of like, you know, leveling up, the way it worked. It was cool. It was a lot more streamlined. There was nothing really wrong with it, but I definitely preferred Oblivion's version of it. And yeah, like a lot of the quest progression and that kind of stuff was like, it didn't feel as, it just felt very repetitive, and after a while immersion breaking, because it felt so cookie cutter and you're just doing the same thing over and over again after a certain point. And I mean, all the games are like that, granted, but Oblivion gave you more of an illusion that like you're in this living, breathing world where things are constantly changing. Like, after a while in Skyrim, man, I felt like every NPC I was talking to was like someone straight out of Westworld, right? They were just all these robots, and I didn't feel like an actual character in an actual world. Like, everything was so plasticky. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, nothing wrong with the game in my opinion. I don't have anything against it, but yeah, if I had to choose between Oblivion and Skyrim and juxtapose them, it's Oblivion like any day of the week for me. ESO has all the gimmicks, Oblivion Gates and dragons. That's so cool. I didn't even know that about ESO, that it has Oblivion Gates and stuff. That's so cool, man. Yeah, my friend Eric, our Stan couple, you may know him in the chat, is like a huge fan of ESO. He tried to get me into it many times, and I tried it many times, and like, sadly, man, it's the other thing I fall into with, it's the thing I always fall into with MMOs. I think they're cool, but for whatever reason, they just don't grab me. And I think that's okay. Like, everyone has something like that, I feel like, you know, things that they can kind of respect and, you know, respect other people for liking them, but then not actually be able to really get into them themselves. And a majority of MMOs I've played have been like that for me, like ESO, Warcraft, I haven't tried FF14. Maybe I will one day because I've heard so many good things about it. And I really think Yoshi P is a super cool dude. I've heard he did really good things with the game. So, and I just like Final Fantasy as a franchise, right? So maybe, hopefully that can change things for me. We'll see. But as it stands, like there's never been a single MMO that's grabbed me, sadly. But I can definitely respect them. I get why people like them a lot. Fallout 3 was mine. Then my mom bought me Oblivion from the pawn store for me as a birthday present. And I was hooked. But Fallout 3 was my most played game ever. 3,200 hours. Holy shit. On the Xbox version. That's not counting the other ports. So my expectations went too high for Skyrim and Fallout 4. That's fair. I would probably have that too if I poured like 3K hours. My God. I guess that's my fault. But if a game doesn't grasp me with it, without 8 hours, I'm done. Unless I'm making myself play it because of the name. Yeah, that's... honestly, I agree with all of that, man. Yeah, if a game isn't grabbing me within the first couple hours, like I'll probably put it down. There's no point in continuing it. And probably something I should have done with Callisto, honestly. That's like the last bad game I played. FF14 can be fundamentally played as a solo game, especially now that you can have NPCs do the dungeons with you, or you could run them with your friendly neighborhood catboy red mage, which is that's awesome. Yeah, I'll have to try it out in that case because, yeah, one thing about MMOs, man, is like, and just multiplayer games in general, it's nothing against the other players. It's just I always feel pressured to play the game at a certain pace, if that makes sense. I don't know how to really articulate this, but I feel like with a lot of multiplayer games, when I'm playing with others, like I feel pressure to go about the game in a certain way, like collect certain items in a certain order, do certain things in a certain order, so that the experience is enjoyable for the other player and I don't really like drag them back or drag them down in any way, or hold them back. Whereas when I'm playing a game solo, I'm always comfortable playing at my own pace. I don't feel pressured by anyone else to play the game a certain way. And I don't understand, like nobody I've ever played with has ever been like that intentionally, like made me feel like I should play the game a certain pace. They're all really chill, wonderful people who I've always had the pleasure of playing these games with. But it's something I just, my brain's weird. I just automatically default to feeling like I'm holding this other person back while playing. And I don't want to do that. I feel like shit for doing that, you know, and I get that anxiety. So that's kind of why I feel like I've always been a solo player. And I'm kind of realizing that reason now as we're talking about it. And I'm pretty much kind of identifying what the cause is of it, which is that, yeah, I think it's like the fact that I pull people back. But I do have some solid, regardless though, I have some solid gaming memories with other people. It's not like I'm miserable or anything. After Destiny, I couldn't play games like ESO. It's just stale after Destiny dry ass 3-year run. Honestly, then, yeah, I forgot about Destiny. Yeah, that was a solid game. Probably the only... Is Destiny considered an MMO? I don't know what you would classify that as. But that's an MMO, right? Because if it is, then yeah, that's probably the only MMO I've ever been able to get into. Maybe because it was like a... Yeah, it's like an MMO RPG FPS. Yeah, then in that case, I have gotten into MMOs, and that's like pretty much the only one. And I think it's because of the fact that it's an FPS. And I kind of like those perspectives a lot, third person, first person, you know, being able to see a 3D world around your character. I've not been able to ever get into top-down kinds of games, or games with like a camera that's like far back and far away from the character and that kind of thing, with commands all around the screen at the bottom, at the left, the right, you know, like the UI kind of being the game, if you will. So I guess maybe that's the reason why Destiny was a little bit easier for me to get into. It was easier to kind of like hop over. I'm trying to find like the term or the phrase for it. Just like hop over from most other games I've grown up playing to Destiny as a result of the genre and the perspective of it. And I have some really good memories of Destiny with my friend, especially during lockdown, man. We played that shit a bunch. It was a great time. I love Destiny. I just got burned out of it. And I feel like when you get burned out of Destiny, and especially me, if I get burned out and I don't revisit it after many seasons, it's too much to get back into. I feel like you have to put in a lot of effort to understanding what's changed and acclimating to everything that's new. I loved Alan Wake, but Control didn't grab me, which is a shame because everyone says it's a decent game. I haven't played Control yet. It's actually on my backlog. I would like to try that game at some point. Also, Alan Wake. I've never played that. I've heard good things, though. The big one my friends loved was Borderlands. I never got the hype behind that series. I actually loved Borderlands, yeah. And funnily, again, it's another series that's like, it is very solo friendly, but it is specifically kind of built around co-op fun. For the most part, I poured so many hours into Borderlands 2 solo, right? Even as a solo experience, it was some top-notch shit. I remember back when it came out, I don't think I'd ever played it wasn't open world, right? It was open zoned. It was like my first open zoned FPS game that really went ham with like so much variety with the weapons, the skills, locations, characters, side quests, and I just got lost in it. It was so many good memories with that, man. I absolutely love Borderlands 2. I played a bit of pre-sequel. It was okay. I kind of wasn't a fan of the moon and how there was oxygen and everything you had to worry about. Borderlands 3 was, I won't lie, kind of meh. I liked it for a little bit, then I got burned out really fast. That might have also just been me. No disrespect to the game. But I did occasionally play with my brother and one of my friends too, Eric, again, Stan Cobble. And I had a lot of good times when I played both co-op and solo. I felt exactly like that playing Borderlands with my friends. I just felt like I was a tag along. Yeah, and I think the reason I never felt that with Borderlands, man, is because I'd played it solo first, and I'd played it extensively to the point where I knew the game. I understood the game. Now, having said that, I know for a fact that if I approached an MMO like that, I'd probably have the same experience as with Borderlands if I then played with like a friend, right? If I approached an MMO solo, and then I played with friends to where like the point where I'm playing them, I know everything that's happening in the game and I don't feel like a tag along, I'd probably at that point really enjoy the kinds of MMOs I'm not typically a fan of, like Warcraft and stuff. But then the problem is, the conundrum is that those games don't feel solo friendly. Like, from my experience trying out a bunch of MMO games solo and not being able to get into them, they just don't really go anywhere for me and they don't grab me. But the fact that Ingenious here is mentioning FF14 is actually more solo friendly now, and I feel like I've heard that before too, in places like that is a much more solo friendly MMO right now. Maybe that'll change. Again, another really good reason to maybe try out FF14. Like maybe this is finally going to be the one that grabs me as a solo experience to the point where, okay, I really get into it, right? And now I'm really enjoying it and I know a bunch of different things, and now when I play with other people, I'm not going to feel like a tag along. I think that's a really good way of putting it, man, tag along. So yeah, I'm hoping there's an MMO that isn't like an FPS or third person and something like, yeah, like you said, Dota, or like the perspective of, you know, having like the UI on your screen and that being the game, essentially. One of those games finally kind of appealing to me, because they've never appealed to me for whatever reason. Only Borderlands game I played to completion was 3. After that I stopped. They kept wanting to go back for the DLC. But I never did. Funnily, I never actually finished 3. I got to the point where you're fighting that giant beast, and then, I don't know, it kind of just tapered off, right? I should probably finish it at some point. I think it's even on my backlog as games that I have on hold, but I don't know if I'll ever go back. Like, I don't have that... It might be the fact that I poured so many hours into Borderlands 2 growing up that I'm like, a part of me is just exhausted from Borderlands, right? But I don't feel the inclination to ever go back into Borderlands for whatever reason. Like, I think I got my fair dose of it. Anything endgame for Destiny was raids, so they forced you to play with others, and I didn't really care for that. I like playing alone. Yeah, and I did try a bit of a raid once. I can't remember which expansion it was. You were, like, starting off on your different bikes in this snowy area with, like, a big snowstorm going on, and then you were, like, trying to get into this facility and shit, and it was, like... It was too stressful. It wasn't for me. Like, we tried a couple attempts, and we were like, you know what, we're good. Let's go fight in the Crucible or something. And funnily, man, here's another thing about me. I don't like PvP. I think that's another really big deciding factor in whether you're gonna like MMOs or not, or just multiplayer games in general, is how much you like PvP. Now, weirdly, right, this is coming from someone whose favorite shooter of all time is Overwatch, which is, number one, online only game. You can only play with other people. It's PvP. I know, like, it's kind of cursed that I'm saying I don't like these things, considering it's my favorite shooter ever. Weirdly, I don't know how that works. I think it's just because of how fucking fun the heroes are in that game, to the point where I don't care if it's PvP, I'm playing with friends or like other people or whatever. It's just so incredibly fun to pick someone up and get better at them. I think that's what it is. But yeah, Borderlands is the exception, or I'm sorry, Overwatch is the exception. Where was I going? Yeah, PvP in general, I'm not a fan of. Like when I play any Soulsborne type game, I don't go in it for the PvP. Like my brother is the opposite. He fucking loves PvP. Like he's always in the Coliseum in Elden Ring, and the new Coliseum update, fighting other players, like testing out new builds, stuff like that. I'm like a total like PvE nut. I like in Destiny, whenever my friend and I would get on, I'd be like, yo, you want to go like shoot some aliens and get some like bounties done and shit and collect some, you know, materials and stuff? Like that's a good time, you know, when we were doing like the Crucible and stuff. And yeah, I loved it. There's something so satisfying about hopping in for a couple hours a day, which is what I was doing for a while, and then ticking off bounties by shooting aliens. Like the shooting feels really satisfying in that game. But yeah, I've always been more a PvE guy. PvP, pretty great. There are exceptions here and there, but overall I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of that side of games. I dropped my remote. Rip. I like playing alone, I feel that. Fair warning, I did cry my eyes out several times in FF14. I did see so many reactions to like Endwalker, I think it was called. Was that the expansion that came out more recently? The latest one? I saw so many people bawling their eyes out and shit on Twitter over that. And you know what, man? I can't blame him or laugh at him or whatever, because... Sorry, grabbing my remote. I've been through that with Final Fantasy games that I love. And that's the fucking beauty of Final Fantasy, man. I love how different each game is, to the point where it's like you'll meet someone whose favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII, right? And you're someone who's like a huge Final Fantasy 14 nut. Same exact franchise, two completely different games. But, you know, like it's so cool. That concept is so cool to me. Like, huge fans of different games in the same franchise, but they've never tried out each other's games, right? Like that. That's the kind of the beauty of Final Fantasy. It's all under the same franchise. They all have like similar motifs about, you know, like saving the world as a band of characters and stuff, but they present the stories so differently. And you can kind of like learn so many interesting things about the other games you haven't played from other people. And kind of go through the similar things other people have gone through in the games that they've played from the franchise, like bawling their eyes out, for example, over shit that's happened in the story. That was me basically with FF7 as a little kid. Final Fantasy IX's ending, holy shit, like whenever I just randomly feel like being sad for whatever reason, because I like to experience emotions, I'll go and look up the ending song of Final Fantasy IX, which is kind of like considered the main theme of the game. And yep, it's crying time, crying simulator. Like if I ever became a Hollywood actor and I had to go through like all the lessons they do for trying to cry on cue between takes, I would 100% look up the ending song, or just the cutscene in general to Final Fantasy IX. It doesn't matter how old I get, man. I'll always fucking bawl my eyes out. And yeah, like that's probably the saddest scene, or not. It's not sad. It's just so tear jerking, and like it's so bittersweet. The ending to that game is fucking beautiful. Like I just can't help but tear up every time. So yeah, Tears Walker, that's what people call it. I love it. There's so many moments like that in FF that are just really indelible and, you know, tear jerking and touching. So yeah, even the games I haven't played, I can totally see it. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. If you really like to get into the game's stories, you got to bring tissues. Diablo is the only game that I enjoyed that was like that. Diablo 3 was my first one, and I loved it. Diablo is really fun too, but yeah, sadly another one I can't get into. I tried playing a bunch of Diablo 3 with my brother, and games like that, right? Like Divinity, for example. My brother is a huge Diablo fan. He's a huge Divinity Original Sin fan, and he's really excited for Baldur's Gate 3 now. I poured a good amount of time into those games with my brother, but it's like it's weird because if I wasn't playing it with him, I would never play it myself. They aren't games I would play myself. I'd probably play for like a couple minutes and then turn off the system. But again, I get why people love them for sure. I also made it up to the Hunt for Marlene in FF7. I've been playing it on my phone at work. That's awesome, right? It's on mobile. Yeah, I have it on like pretty much every system, man. And it's like, I think I've beaten it on every system. It's just so fun every single time. I don't know what it is. Like, all my favorite games are so replayable. I think the most replayable game to me is Bloodborne. It's just so awesome that we're at this point in the timeline of human development and in the history of humanity that we get to play Final Fantasy VII on pretty much any platform, anywhere, anytime in the world. Let's go. I hated PvP in Destiny. I hated being outkilled by someone using broken ass weapons. The Vex Mytholocast on Destiny 1 was so broken for so long. I hated being killed by it because RNGesus was a prick and never gave me one. Yeah, Destiny was a silly ass game, man. There's just so many broken weapons and shit. I remember my friend and I were running around in the Crucible. I think there's this one player who had like some weapon for completing a raid or getting it from Zur. I don't know what the hell that weapon was, but we were getting absolutely annihilated by that thing. I'll shut up now so you can play. Nah, man, it's all good. I really appreciate all these conversations, guys. It's really nice every now and again. That's like that is part of the streaming experience, right? You get to experience all these amazing games and then also talk to all these amazing people as well. Like, can't really ask for anything better than that. My sad game is Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1. That is another one that I really came close to tearing up on. Yeah, the ending to Season 1 of The Walking Dead game by Telltale. So good. And even the final season, man, like the way they ended it, it was so sentimental, right? It was so good and so touching and such a nice like farewell to the series by Skybound. And it's nice that they finished it because I know that Telltale went under for a while and now they're back somehow. I don't know like the story behind it, but at the time they were gone, and somehow Skybound, who are the creators of The Walking Dead, Skybound and Robert Kirkman, were able to swoop back in and finish the last couple episodes. And I remember being so relieved because I was really a big fan of that series back then. And I'm so happy that Clementine's story got closure and how they handled the ending to her story in that, and everything with AJ and the final shot of like her cap and then it goes, "Thank you for playing." That shit like really, it gave me chills, man. I'll put it that way. But the really like not the badass kind of chills, but oh man, I've been following this for so long. This is so heartwarming. There's a YouTube channel called Elvis the Alien is making an official prequel comic to Bloodborne. I think I've seen that. I'm not sure if I've seen the same thing, but there's a channel, or not a channel, but an account on Twitter of this dude who is actually making a Bloodborne comic right now. It's probably the same guy who keeps posting panels every now and again that I occasionally retweet because that shit is so awesome. But yeah, now that I know it's an actual Kickstarter thing, I'm definitely gonna go check that out, man. Like, I will buy that in a heartbeat. That's like my second favorite game ever. Clementine comic book is amazing, by the way. You should read it. It takes place after season 4. I gotta check that out. I think I heard that a lot of people didn't like Clementine's character, either in that or something else. Like, they tried to bring her back in some way after the games, or incorporate her in some way into like some sort of graphic novel, like the mainline comics. And people were livid about her character in that, and they were going, "Not my Clementine," hashtag not my Clementine and shit. So I don't know if it's the same thing or not, but yeah, I would be interested in checking that out. The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners is also fire. Fantastic setting and story. I feel like, yeah, I've heard of that. Sounds familiar. Link you the video if you want. Yeah, you definitely send it to me on Discord. I'll check it out later for sure. She was a little too much like Kenny in season 2. She was kind of a crazy jerk. The thing about Clementine in season 2, man, like, she wasn't a bad character. It's just that she did too many things that you had to suspend your disbelief for, that do not make sense in the context of being like, how old was she in that? Like 10 years old? She wasn't even like older than 10, I don't think, in that game. It was like 10 or 12 or something. Yeah, there was like so much shit she could do that didn't make sense for like a 10-year-old that a lot more adults should have done. And it's something I like to call, I have my own personal favorite term for this. I call it Ramirez syndrome. The reason I call it Ramirez syndrome is because you play as this character Ramirez in the Modern Warfare 2 campaign, who every 2 fucking seconds by his sergeant, and like he's like the most low-ranking officer there, I'm pretty sure, who you're playing as, is being asked to do all the craziest bullshit, right? Which an officer of his caliber, I'd imagine, wouldn't be asked to do. Like, why him? Or like, screw the ranks part, right? Why us specifically, Ramirez, every single time are we being asked to like go pick up a javelin and like shoot down a helicopter, or go to like the roof of Burger King and defend it from like the invaders and shit? You know, like, why is it conveniently the player every single time who has to do all the important shit, just for the sake of it being like, oh, well, the events in the story, we want the player to experience them, right? All the really cool ones. So we have it, you know, we have the story and the gameplay going hand in hand in a really cool way. Like, the players being able to control all like the crazy shit in the story. I personally kind of hate that. I don't like that at all. And it's one of the reasons why because it's kind of immersion breaking. I'm like, why am I being put on a pedestal almost? It pulls me out of the story. And that's why I liked a very, very random example, but it's a great one. That's why I fucking loved Red Dead Redemption 2. And a really tiny example of what I liked that is the opposite of this problem in that game is when you have to, if you've played it, when you have to contribute to the camp in order to keep it afloat, there's like a little ledger, right, which shows all the various other characters who've been contributing to the camp as well through their own chores and shit like that, in that little money box. Not just you as the character Arthur you're playing as. And then even in like the combat and stuff, you see your allies around you in the gang actually putting in the work and being impactful in killing enemies as well. Like, you didn't feel like a special character as Arthur who was elevated above the rest of the gang members, which he isn't in the story, right? He's just another gang member. And I kind of really fucking appreciated that approach to the gameplay. So yeah, I mean, it's annoying when it's the opposite for me. It's like a pet peeve. She acts brooding and no emotions in the comics. She did in season 3 when she first met Javi, just reckless and overly defensive. Yeah, I hated, I'll be honest, I fucking hated season 3 of The Walking Dead. It was so disappointing, man. I mean, in hindsight, we got season 4 afterwards. So, and season 4 was great. I loved it. So at least we didn't have like season 3 to like end things on, but it was so fucking bad, man. I don't know why they made a bunch of the decisions they made in regards to like the story and the story beats of that season and the characters. Like, why are we playing, like, you ended season 2 in a way that really makes fans want, like, yearn to know what happens in season 3 with Clementine and Kenny and like your decisions that you make at the end of that. All for them to straight up just not matter. And then all of a sudden you're playing as this random ex-baseball player, you know? Like, what? No, that was a weird time. No, that was a weird as fuck time. Should also give The Wolf Among Us from Telltale as also a great game. That's actually my favorite game by Telltale. Even more so than The Walking Dead, might be a hot take. And I am very, very excited for season 2. Yeah, The Wolf Among Us is fucking amazing. So good. And I'm so happy season 2 is actually happening. I remember being so fucking heartbroken when they announced it, and then only for like, what, half a year later, it was announced that Telltale was going under and they were shutting down the company. And then like they resurrected the project when Telltale came back, and then, oh my god, just chills all over. I remember, like, I think half a year ago, was it? Or maybe it was in December, there was like some kind of game event. Maybe it was a Game Awards, and we were reacting to that on Twitch. And at the start, they had like a very graphic novel-esque game, like aesthetically, being showed off. And at the start, I was convinced it was Wolf Among Us Season 2. It turned out to be Hellboy, which also looks pretty fucking interesting. Not gonna lie. But I was like, holy shit, is this Season 2 of Wolf Among Us? Let's go. It wasn't. And I'm kind of sad because I really want that game to come out. I'm so pumped for it. Also pumped to find the medallion here. Okay. Let's see. Wonderful. Batman ones are my favorite, to be honest. They're pretty good, yeah. I never played them myself. I think I saw a Let's Play of them a long time ago. Because I think they came out around the... Were they around the same time as Season 3 of The Walking Dead? I'd become really jaded by Telltale at that point. Because of how... I'm sorry, how fucking awful Season 3 was. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. So I just stopped playing a bunch of Telltale games. I think the last one I played was Tales from the Borderlands, which was surprisingly fun, man. That was like a really funky game. I enjoyed it. Thought it was super cool. Hexagon piece A, nice. Okay, so we need the key for here. Let's save. It was that time? Yeah, that explains it. I probably would have played it if I wasn't so disillusioned.
Done and dusted, eh? Well done. You've proven yourself.
Okay, fantastic. You can get the laser sight now.
Oh,
I'm taking that.
One. Come back.
Merchant is so wholesome. I love how, like, giddy he is in this game. Okay. Okay, my friends. We have a lot of fucking shit here. My god. You got another Viper.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Well done, stranger. Don't get yourself killed.
Yeah, 2 out of 3. Nice.
Welcome.
Oh, sorry. Wait, I gotta attach the attachment. That's what I wanted to do. Parts. Oh, hold on. Does it not go on the... Oh. My bad. Okay. It's not for handguns. Interesting. It's for magnums? Punisher and Sentinel 9 SG09R. Okay, so it can't go on the Mauser. Damn. I feel kind of bad. But it's okay. Actually, kind of not okay. Hold on, let me catch up here. Borderlands, my bitter self didn't play it, or the second season that's either coming soon or is already out. Haven't followed it. Yeah, I don't think they ever did a season 2. Rooster Condor 1, we've got a small key coming up. We'll have to keep an eye out for. Yes, thank you very much for the update, Roost. Baby Eagle, the Condor 1, I'm still stuck in the church. Help. Don't worry, Baby Eagle, I'm coming. I'm playing here on my typewriter. That one does go on handguns, but only on the default one, the Punisher, or I think the DLC one. Oh, okay. Well, I guess... Yeah, let me load a save before I bought it, because in that case, I don't really know if I want to run the laser sight. Because I really like the Red 9, and I don't want to like use any other gun besides the Killer 9, maybe, on top of the Red 9. So... And you can't use a laser sight for either of those.
Good stuff.
So I'm probably going to buy
What can I do you for?
something else.
Well done, stranger.
Let's
A
sell
deal
that.
well struck.
Sorry, no, that's where I wanted to be. What should we get here? Oh, what's good?
We like our herbs, we do.
Should I just get
Heal a man, kill a man, they do it all.
Attaché case black, maybe? That might be good. What do you guys recommend if I were to use my spinals on shit for this playthrough? I'm open for, like, input. Changing my username to Honeyun. Let's go. They made a second. It's called... Oh, really? They are doing new Tales from the Borderlands? Damn. Can't believe I never heard of that. Skip the Broken Butterfly for the Killer 7. It was pretty decent. Can't compare it, though, because I never used it. Yeah, the Killer... Wait, the Killer 7 is... Right, this one. I think I've been calling it the Killer 9, my bad. Yeah. This thing had me sold the moment I found out about the exclusive upgrade from Ingenious. Is a Matilda always 3-round burst or just with a stock?
Welcome.
I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever used it in this game. I'd go ahead and get your maps and save for the upgrade tickets. You know what? I was thinking the same thing. Even though we aren't at these places yet, let's just go and pick up the maps for now.
In for a bit of rubbish collection, stranger.
Because none of these are too essential besides those. You'll get enough from doing each request to get the maps and at least one ticket. Yeah, that is a very good, very good tip.
years haven't been kind to us, I suppose.
Oh,
Don't
what
get
is
yourself
it?
killed now.
Oh, the Red 7 exclusive. I think it adds like a crazy amounts of critical damage. Yeah, there you go. It adds a 5 times critical multiplier. Yeah, it's insane. I really hope we can get around to getting that. Yeah, so what I'm running is the, like, predominantly are the Red 9, the Killer 7, and the Striker. Because I think a Striker is as insane as the OG, where even though I didn't use it, I heard from you guys, it has like a lot of ammo capacity.
Hello, stranger.
And it is still kind of nuts from what I've experienced so far of it on Professional. And I think that's in this game too. It has a lot of ammo capacity. I used it on Sadler and killed his ass in like 10 shots, not leveled, so I can only imagine. Yeah, I barely used it at all. Like, I got it close to the end of my first playthrough, I think. Merchant, typewriter. Rooster Condor 1. There's also a wind-up doll here. Very good shout, Roost. Condor 1 out. I'll keep my ears open. Yeah, this is a chest I never... Or, sorry, not chest. A drawer I never opened in the first playthrough I did. And I think... Yeah, you mentioned there's a key coming up, so... I shall keep my eyes open. Keeping my ears open too, like I said. I'm trying to hear this little asshole. Yeah, so speaking of Sadler, man, I used the RPG on him. And it was so funny how fast the fight went by, like, as expected. Oh, I hear it. It's so dark. Where are you, you dork? I hear that weirdo, but I don't see that weirdo. Oh, maybe around here. Oh, there you are. This one's actually a pretty tricky one. I hoarded my Magnum ammo and didn't even get it until after the Krauser fight. Yeah, man, I felt like Magnum ammo was so scarce in this game, which is understandable because it's fucking powerful, right? I had like 25 shots worth of Magnum at the end. That's amazing. Took me like 25 minutes to find this one. Yeah, that was... I can imagine, man, if I didn't like try to find that passage around to get to him, I would have been there for much longer. 100%. Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, so we're not meant to actually go that way right now. Yeah, we don't have the boat because we haven't found the fuel yet and haven't found Del Lago yet. The Lake of 9 segment is locked out to us. No dad and boy in the lake just yet. Oh, sorry, wrong game. I want to look at that this time. That's some live leak material. Leon, we don't need to traumatize ourselves even more. I'm right here? Oh, you mean the doll? Yes, I was talking about that cheeky little Salazar doll who nobody likes, but everyone has to put up with, both story-wise and in terms of his bobblehead, and bobblehead-wise. Handgun ammo, nice. Honestly, man, the ammo situation hasn't been too bad at all so far in Professional. I mean, yeah, like, I feel like if you were to play it without NG+, that would be a fucking really different story. But otherwise, can't really complain too much. Kitchen knife, okay. Oh, and by the way, if at any point you guys notice that I run past a key or something for one of those drawers, Yeah, definitely feel free to be like type in chat and go, oh, you know, you missed the key back there. Like, I know I'm pretty hung up on yeah, the whole no back seating thing. So yeah, I have to like, so just clarifying for you guys for the second playthrough, yeah, it's totally okay if you guys want to like chime in with some tips and stuff. No worries about that. I also found out the pickups are like kind of random. One time I got Magnum ammo from a box, then died, and it was changed to shotgun shells, so that was fun to find out. Really interesting. Huh. They actually changed the items and stuff. Back in the... Okay, on the originals. So on the island, regular pistol ammo drops basically become non-existent. Wonder if they kept it like that. I was struggling with ammo pretty hard on hardcore, so I'm just worried. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about too, is the drops being super duper infrequent. Like, so far I've noticed all the items are in the same exact positions, the ones that aren't drops. But yeah, the drops themselves, I think I've been noticing, are a lot far and fewer in between, for sure. True, so we need the boat fuel. And yeah, the stone pedestal puzzle. Gotta do that eventually. Don't worry, keeping the eyes peeled so we don't mess anything. Appreciate you, Ingenious. Thank you, man. Nothing worse than going through and missing like one locked up treasure but getting everything else. Yeah, that's what I'm dreading here. That's what I am totally dreading here. And what has me like completely doing a 180 on my whole non-backseating thing. Like I fucking feel like Batman right now going back on his no-kill policy, because I feel really strongly about backseating most of the time. But for this playthrough, man, I am completely open to it. Oh god. Probably not a good idea to get hit by that on Professional. Let's mix some stuff and things here. Forgot there's a cowman we gotta deal with. Put that down, lady. Oh god, okay. Hello to you too. Alright, man, nice. Okay, I don't want to jinx it though. I was about to be like, I'm getting pretty good at the parries, the perfect parries. On professional mode. I don't wanna lose that streak to the power of jinx. Or jinxing. Can the big guy actually climb the ladder? I forget. No, fuck. I thought it was a prompt to kick her down. I've never done that before in this game. Not even sure if you can. Oh god, okay. That was a really nasty hit. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I have a lot of first aid. Can't just eat the yellow on its own, of course. I'd rather not use all of it right off the bat. Okay, weird. My gunshots got all muffled for a second there. Okay. Fucking thank you for being yourself, Red 9, and shredding things. Alright, so this area kind of took me a minute initially when I played this game. Yeah. Wow. Found that in like a heartbeat this time. Remember spending like a good minute around here looking for all the treasures and trinkets and stuff. Medallions. Ooh. Yes, damn, the Red 9 is nuts. What the hell? My aim. One down, one to go. Beautiful. Okay, no, not beautiful. I hear very not beautiful things. Shit, I was too late. Knife does some work on professional. think if you shoot the fire, it kind of explodes a bit, right? With like combustion. I think it's when he drops it. It's always so fun to do that. Oh my god. That's another detail I did not notice on my first playthrough of this game. That makes me respect the enemies so much more. I saw it on YouTube the other day. I was like, god damn. Like the fact that enemies can do fake outs with their throws. Right. I grow tired of this. I'm bringing out the Buster Sword. I'm getting some wear, tear, and rust on it. Sorry, Angel. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. I love how, like, so far I've been remembering things reasonably well from the first playthrough, but that one thing still creeps me out. The digital watch sounding beeping that I don't know what is. And it turned out to be a tripwire. Snake skin. Let's go. Huge shout earlier. Pickle. About the snakes. I think there's a fish here too we have to get for him eventually. I never got it. The lunker bass or whatever. I got like the other bass, the dark bass or whatever it was called. Yeah, so this bad boy took me a while. This last medallion here. I was like running around in circles for a good little bit. And it is, excuse me, I think it is down here. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't take me another good little bit. Come on, brain. You've been cool so far. Don't fail me now. Curse you. Oh, fuck. I ran right into that one. Thankfully, that's not a one-shot on professional. Yeah, here we go. Okay. 5 out of 5. Another hexagon piece. Another treasure up there. You're better at this than I am. I'm fucking terrible at this game, I won't lie. I can't parry or aim for shit. I just spam the parry and I still managed to get hit. It is pretty tricky. It took me a little bit to get a nail down. But it's so fun when you get it, man, because I'm just a sucker for parrying in games. Like, oh my god, inject my veins with more Sekiro likes, man. The more Sekiro type parrying we can get in games, the better. The world will be happier for it. We will be at world peace if we get more games like Sekiro over time, because of how satisfying its parrying is. I'm telling you, man, if you ever got like a beef with someone, or someone ever said something bad to you, or you're just having a bad day, whatever, go into Sekiro, parry some enemies, and you'll get like the biggest boost of serotonin and be like the happiest dude on the planet. And your new mission would be to like achieve world peace. Like ever since Sekiro, like I've had the biggest thirst for more parrying in games, like that's done like Sekiro, or just parrying in general. So I was so happy to like find out you could parry with your knife in this.
Sorry.
Oh god. Curse you! I don't want to use my spray paint. I really don't, but I'll use it. Oh, you know what we should do, man? Should throw some eggs at them. I've never tried that. Let's make this a first. Worth it. All right. So far, so Gucci. Don't want to parry that. No, Leonie's turning. Good job. A gooder than good job, I say. Treasure. Oh my god, yes. Thank you for reminding me, man. Jedi Fallen Order was another solid game when it came to parrying. Like, oh my god, the lightsaber combat was so sick. It was so fucking good. It took them literal decades, but they finally nailed down how to do proper lightsaber combat in Star Wars. They just took a big old fat note from the Soulsborne book. Or the Sekiro book, rather. Yeah, really just a Soulsborne formula. And went, let's just make a Star Wars game, but with the Soulsborne coat of paint. And fucking knock it out of the park. And they did. Really love that game. And I'm really excited for the sequel, Jedi Survivor. Sitas. I almost spelled combat with a K. Thanks, Mortal Kombat. Yep. Mortal Kombat will do that to you. I keep forgetting what the story is behind why they named everything in that game, or just like the title with a K, and then everything that normally has a letter C in those games with the letter K. There's always like really funny, cool trivia behind stuff in Mortal Kombat, like Noob Saibot's name being Boone Tobias backwards, like the creator of Mortal Kombat and stuff. Probably my second favorite fighting game series after the Dragon Ball games, of course. Nice. Gunpowder. I gotta shoot the birds more often. I know it cannot be this, but I choose to believe it's because of Kris Jenner. That's a good one. Yeah, Chris with a K. That's definitely a first. Not be surprised if that's where they got the inspo. All right, time to get a boot fuel because I'm a Canadian.
This is what I'm talking about.
I have to say it that way. I'm so pumped for that. Hogwarts Legacy and Gotham Knights are the games I wanted to play, but couldn't because I don't have the console. Yeah, man. Hogwarts Legacy I want to also play at some point. Like, weirdly, and it's exactly my kind of game. You know, I like single-player open-world games. Always been a fan of Harry Potter, but there's something about that didn't make me go, I really need to play this day one. You know? But I do want to play it at some point, 100%. And before you ask, no, it was not because I was scared for my life getting death threats by people in chat for playing that game. That is not the reason. The devil works hard, but everyone's favorite manager works harder. Oh, before you leave, the small key is backed by the snake. Dude, thank you for that shout. Back by the snake, you say. Snake was... It might actually mark it, right? Actually, no. Did I kill the snake around here somewhere? I did, I think. Okay, I think it's right there. Yes, dude, thank you. Huge shout. The only fact I know is that Cyrax and Sector were called mustard and ketchup in development. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Cyrax is my fighter. Yeah, the robots are sick. And I love their story in Mortal Kombat 9. I think MK9 had my favorite campaign. I love how you actually get to play as Cyrax in the story and see what he was like before the Lin Kuei took him and turned him into a cyborg. It was really cool. Big fan of the new Mortal Kombat storyline in the games. Don't even need Roost. I definitely needed Roost there. What are you talking about? I definitely needed you there. I would have walked right out of here if you didn't come in with that huge intel. Huge little bit of intel. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep spamming my map like every 2 seconds in this game, guys. A seizure warning. Gonna be lots of flashing colors with like me running around opening my map because I have to be sure I'm getting everything. I'm paranoid. I can't help it. Yeah, I need my treasures, damn it. MK9 is the best in the series. The tag system was... I agree, man. MK9, I think, was my favorite one out of 9, 10, and 11, the new ones. It was so great. And I have so many good memories, too. My friends coming over to my house, and we could literally do 4 players couch co-op, I think, right? 2 players on one team with the 2 taggable characters, and then 2 on the other team. It was so sick. And I loved, like, the pacing of the combat, too. Like, the X-rays, how fast everything was. Right, just have to open that. Lock door. I'm gonna go... You know what? Let's hold off on it. Let's hold off on it. Let's save. For sure. Oh my god. Imagine if I did the Del Lago fight without saving. Knowing it's professional and there are no autosaves. I would have had to do all this again. Let's definitely save on the typewriter and then go back for this. So yeah, since we're going back to the typewriter, yeah, we might as well open the locked drawer. Ooh, which is there. Before going to Del Lago like I was going to. Cyrax and Reptile combo was the best. Reptile was really fun, yeah. I'm trying to remember who my favorite character was. I honestly liked all of them, man. I don't think there was a single character I did not like. MK11, I will tell you who I liked a lot, because there were a lot of characters I didn't like. And my favorite character was Nightwolf in MK11. He was really cool in MK9 too. I'm really glad they brought him back for the DLC in 11.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh? Good.
I tried all the Vipers. I will open you. It's such a relief to have all the treasure achievements so you don't have to worry and replays about hunting them all down. I agree, man. I agree. It's so satisfying and such a big relief. Like ticking things off like that. Especially in games that you like a lot, right? Like I would not go this ham if it was just like a pretty decent, okay game. Like, I know I'm really loving a game when I'm down to go back in just to like get all the collectibles, you know, do all the side quests, that kind of stuff. Antique watch, velvet blue, okay.
I'll buy it. Oh, thank you.
So all those, sir. And yeah, the Viper. I got you, man. Wait, do we... I think...
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
Whatever.
Perfect. You're a real...
Yeah, we haven't finished that one yet. I just couldn't remember.
Well done deserves
I think he sold
payment.
one extra Viper, but it's like, whatever, man.
Good
What are we gonna
things
do
on
with that
sale,
snake skin anyway?
stranger.
Wear it around our neck? Make a terrible first impression when rescuing Ashley? Like, no thank you.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific need. That's good work, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go straight up max out Krauser's knife here in the durability department.
Dazzled, are you?
Prepare it a
Good
bit.
luck to you, stranger.
Okay, man. I just need one more. I could do it. I could just get it with my spinals, but I'm not going to. It's a waste.
What's that?
I just need one yellow or green for my ornate necklace.
You don't want to.
Oh, we have a little bit of money left. We could put some into Killer 7 Reload.
Lack of skill.
Striker, Red 9 is of course done. Wait, what? We never got the exclusive for Red 9? Yeah, we didn't. Oh boy, I forgot we never got the exclusive for that. Yeah, so it's either one ticket or 100k, right? You don't need both. I only ever bought Spawn in MK... Oh, sorry, did I... Oh, I saw that one before. I only ever bought Spawn in MK11 because I've wanted him in MK for years. Yeah, my brother was super hyped about Spawn as well. I know nothing about the guy. But my brother grew up with like all the Spawn comics and shit and was a big fan of the character, so he was stoked. Like that's what we both agreed to get it. we weren't gonna get it initially, but we were like, if we're both gonna play this together, both fight each other in this game, and this DLC, we're gonna get it. And we definitely were, because we just loved all the characters in it. Like, I love Nightwolf. He's my all-time favorite character in MK. And he loved Spawn. And so we got it. And it was pretty awesome. Spawn is great. Oh, that's true. Kratos was in MK9. Yeah, Kratos and Freddy. I love all the guest characters in the DLCs. Injustice 2 is my superior fighter by NetherRealm. I actually never played Injustice 2. But I did play the first one a whole bunch. And I thought it was great. Don't think we'd be going for all the treasures if there were any in Callisto Protocol. Dude. You win comment of the day, man. I fucking love that. Yeah, something tells me that I kind of don't want to go back into Callisto and get all the collectibles. No thank you. The exclusive Krauser's knife is awesome. That was my third exclusive upgrade. Yeah, what is that one again?
You just gonna stand there or what?
Shut up, Merchant. I'm chatting with my chat. They're really cool people. And you're kind of cool too. Don't change that about yourself, okay? Increase power by double. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. Yeah, any exclusive that really increases the power of shit, like, yeah, even for the Red 9, or even ammo, stuff like that. Which is pretty much all of it, if I'm being honest. Except for the knife, of course. Yeah, they're all great. The DLC character in 10 were better, like the horror characters over the action movie guys. That's right, yeah, 10 had the horror characters, right? Like you had Alien, Predator, who else? Jason, I think, and then Leatherface. I think that was all of them. That was pretty cool. I like how it was, how each game is thematic in terms of, you know, who's in the, who are the DLC characters. Like 9 was kind of like whatever. It was a mishmash. You had Kratos and then Kruger. There's no real theme to it. But then yeah, 10 started the whole theme thing, and it went with horror movie characters, and 11 was all action movie stars like Arnie, Sylvester Stallone, or Rambo specifically. Triborg, The Rock Dude, and Tanya. I forgot about those guys completely. Damn. Oh yeah, Goro too. Yeah, 9 had a bunch of extra like secret characters.
Come back anytime.
All I remember personally was Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet, Kratos, and Kruger, Freddy Krueger. But no, sorry, those characters for 10, I think, right? My bad. I think you're talking about the 10 characters. Oh, true, yeah. You're right. Rain was in 9. And then they again brought him back as a DLC character for 11. Did we get the Way Shrine key ever? I think we did. This is the Way Shrine key, right? Wayne Shrine key. Oh, it's not. My bad. Wait. It looks like it should be. Shit. Oh, I thought the Insignia key was the Way Shrine key. I keep saying Wayne Shrine. Man, it sounds cool as shit. Oh, like, no regrets there. Sorry, not that way. This way. You can play Scarecrow in Injustice 2. He's my favorite DC villain. I had to get it, and he's voiced by... That's right. Yeah, I haven't played Injustice 2, but I know of some of the characters they added in DLCs. Actually, no, I don't. But for some reason, it seems familiar. Yeah, because I've seen like trailers and stuff here and there. I had to get it, and he's voiced by Robert Englund, the guy who played the original Freddy Krueger. That's kind of sick. Capcom really fumbled the bag with not releasing a huge stuffed Del Lago. Honestly, yeah, big missed opportunity. A huge stuffed anything would be cool. Like, hell, man, even a Gigante or something. Like, shit. There's so many concepts and characters and enemies and stuff in this game that are so stuffed animal worthy or stuffed toy worthy. All right, here we go, guys. Del Lago. I'm really curious to see how this pans out on professional. I mean, even on standard, I'd choke really hard on this one. Leon, you might want to like get one of those things for your glasses that you'd like tie to the back and then kind of, you know, make sure they don't fall off your head. Those things are about to get pretty hairy here. Out of all the moments that would plausibly cause Leon to lose his glasses in this game, this would definitely like take the cake. This would be at the top. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. I've been rafting down Whitewater Rapids before, and I straight up almost lost my glasses, like, and I can't see shit without them. Thankfully, they fell in the boat. Like, not having glasses on with shit eyesight is a bitch. Okay, here we go. Let's try to get this on our first attempt, I believe. Even though we're on pro mode. Yeah. Yeah, regenerator teddy bear. What the fuck? I should have thought of that. That would be... I don't know what to think about that. Would that be cute? Would that be terrifying? Would that be cute and terrifying? Probably yes to all of the above. I'm sold. Hello? Oh, true. I guess at this part, we can, like, wait a bit and wait for him to kind of approach us.
Swallow me whole, huh?
And then throw the harpoon in him. Yeah, I think it's all about just timing the harpoon throws, honestly, and, like, trying to boat around and avoid damage. I think what messes me up in this fight is I'm not sure how much... I'm never sure how much control I have over my boat. Like, there, now I'm aware, like, I can control it quite a bit relatively to get around the obstacles. But, yeah, that's bad. Oh, and by the way, another thing we should try to, like, be on top of are trophies for not taking damage during the set pieces. Like, is there... Real quick, is there a trophy for like not taking damage during the Del Lago fight? I don't think so, right? I want to say no. I think it's only for the minecart. Minecart, Jusky, thank you. Okay, so we're good. I'm surprised there isn't one for this. I mean, I don't think it would be impossible. It would be really easy, I think. But whatever. The fewer there are, the better. I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. Oh, shit! Oh, god damn it. I should have boated to the right. Oh god, can you imagine the amount of water Leon has on his glasses right now? That would be a bitch, man. Like, not being able to see properly. Like, yeah, where'd you go? That's asking the real questions. As a dude wearing glasses here. Yeah, I'm taking him down anyway. I'm a badass. Leon doesn't need clear eyesight to be able to see shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm too fixated on the whole glasses thing. I just empathize with the guy, that's all. I'm sure every other person who wears glasses, which is like 90% of people. Alright, big guy. Can you, like, do me a solid and die? Oh, nice. Okay. I think those are the parts where I would take the most damage on standard. Yeah, and he just, like, the moment you throw it in his mouth, he just doesn't land close enough to damage the boat. He doesn't land on it. He falls short of it. This is how you, like, avoid damage. Okay. There we go. That wasn't bad at all. Good shit. I'm wondering what the fastest way to do it is. I kind of wish I saw this part of your standard run in Genius. Like, what's the fastest way to like do this boss fight? Just like keep spamming them, or like are there specific times when you throw them that they do the most damage to them? Well, I'm curious about the statistics behind the fight in terms of like damage and stuff. The DLC characters for Injustice were the Atom, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Starfire, Red Hood, Black Manta, Darkseid, Enchantress, Hellboy. I did see Hellboy. I remember that. That kind of blew me away because I'm a big fan of Hellboy, especially the Guillermo del Toro movie. It's one of my like favorite movies ever, the first one. All for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Holy shit, that's right. I saw that too. The whole TMNT thing. That was like trending, I remember, for Injustice 2. There's a cheeky hidden one to throw a grenade into Salazar's mouth as well. Right, thank you for reminding me. I know about that one. Totally forgot about it. I remember you were trying to do it as well. The only other one that you might not have that wouldn't be too bad to pick up is hitting 2 parasites in a regenerator. Yeah, pretty much any trophy you might think I don't have, I probably don't have it. So yeah, that's another one I definitely got to get. Yeah, that was pretty clean. That was awesome. I just spammed him, never really saw another way to do it. Funnily, man, I tried that a whole bunch in my first playthrough, yet somehow still choked. And honestly, it might have just been because I wasn't moving the boat around enough to like avoid the obstacles. You just have to go for quantity. Don't think he has weak points except maybe his open mouth. Even then, you only need to get 1 harpoon, really. Okay, so just like good old spamming, yeah. Ron Perlman is my Hellboy. Dude, I agree, man. Amen to that. Ron Perlman Hellboy was like some top tier shit. Just like the whole universe that was set up in that movie and the storytelling of it and how badass everything was. Like how well Del Toro brought everything to life. Like he was, in hindsight, man, the fucking perfect director for a Hellboy movie. He killed it. Like knowing how his whole shtick is like complex creature designs and monster designs and stuff. And creating really cool, like, indelible stories around that. At the time, I'd imagine you wouldn't really think that Del Toro would be able to pull it off. But then when you see it and you see what he does with it, it's like, oh, that makes so much sense why he would be the perfect one for it. Because, like, the Hellboy universe has so many different quirky types of creatures and stuff like that. Like, one of my favorite things about Guillermo del Toro movies is how he somehow manages to make the most awkward and weirdest non-human relationships between characters so wholesome somehow. Like, he humanizes everything, which is amazing. And it doesn't come across as weird or artificial or goofy.
Yeah, I'm fine. Won't let it happen
Maybe a
again.
tiny bit in Shape of Water, but
Still looking for whatever.
otherwise, like, I mean, in Hellboy 2, the whole romance between...
I'm glad you're okay.
I forget all the names of all the characters, right? But that one, like, I forget what type of like creature that dude even was, but the romance between him and the sister of those 2 Targaryen looking dudes, like, that was really surprisingly touching. Okay, got the hat here. I think it was a Fishman. Was there a Fishman in Hellboy? I gotta watch those movies again, man. They were so good. I was obsessed with Carl Ruprecht Cronin when I was young. His design disturbed me, but I loved it. Is Carl the guy who's the mist inside of this suit? If so, yeah, I agree. That guy was awesome. Giger was also really good at weird shit like that. His stuff fucked me up. Yeah, Giger was also amazing. He was pretty much a pioneer, right? Like, he straight up inspired the alien-esque horror, like the movie Alien and the franchise and everything, and that style. It's a really cool, distinct style. Man, I love the way that the Phase 2 Plagas are introduced in this game through the shadows over there and the stone wall. So sick. Okay, well, what the fuck? That was like... I shredded him with the red 9. Let's go. Oh, let's not go. I kind of wish there was a third loser here so that we could have got them all with the flashbangs. Or the single flashbang for that trophy.
What the fuck?
That's great. What the fuck? Sound design is sick. Like, I'll never get over how fucking cool that creepy, unnerving rattling sounds in the really dark moments in this game, like when Leon's walking through like the dead of the night and investigating shit he doesn't understand, and there's that like
Some kind of
rattling sound effect in the background. So awesome.
Same mark from the church.
Okay. Okay. So, hoping I didn't miss any Castellans back there. That's the only thing I gotta keep reminding myself of.
It's the lake.
Indeed. Oh, we have a map for it. Good job. The same guy with the clock. Oh, I see. Yeah, the clock chest guy. Yeah. Felt like I didn't see many Plaga heads in my playthrough. My inventory was clogged with flash grenades. I like that. I'm gonna call them Plaga heads. I have no idea what I've been calling them, honestly. I haven't found like a go-to term for them myself. I just keep going like tentacle boy phase 2 Majobber thingies. We'll go with Plaga heads. My inventory was clogged with flash grenades because I never really needed them. Yeah, these things are beastly against the Plaga heads, just like the OG. And you know what's interesting, man? I didn't realize until after it was done my first playthrough that they got rid of a big part of the original game, which was the incendiary grenades. I didn't even catch on to that while I was playing. Oh no, so... Damn, yeah, there are some that are really vague, so I can't blame myself for not having seen the area part of these notes where they tell you where to find things, because some of them are sort of like, yeah, but we were just not going to tell you, screw you. So, but I remember from playthrough 1 where to get that egg. Nice, now we have the Wayshrine key. Forgot this is where we get it. But yeah, there's a second one too, of course, which I found out about because of the whole Salazar thing, but never got that, I don't think, on my first playthrough. I'm not sure where you got the second optional one. I mean, they're both optional, but one more so than the other. Yeah, I'm still only gonna go back this way for now. No, Mr. Merchant, we need those eggs, I know, right? But you know what? I thought about that, and I'm hoping I can kind of just hold off on selling him the egg until way later in the game to fulfill that contract, until, like, after we're done with Salazar. I didn't care for this boat part. I felt like they dragged it on too long. I thought it was fine, right? Because if you wanted to, you could just go full speed with the main story and go find all the puzzle pieces and stuff. But it's there for people who kind of want to explore and get like a nice wide linear experience out of the game. So I thought it was pretty all right. But I can see that. The second one is in the location where you do a merchant request in the castle. Oh, gotcha. So that's where we get the second egg. So many fucking eggs right now, man. Leon is stocking up here. He's like, I miss breakfast. I need my breakfast, damn it, but I'm too traumatized to eat any of it.
A deal well struck.
Clearly that's us right now. Right, again, we're saving those. Do I have enough money for doing some cool shit here? Yeah, I want to build up Krauser's knife. That's my goal at the moment, like I said. Like, I really want to have a solid foundation here so that when I run out of ammo and shit, like, I have plenty of, like, really powerful knives to keep me up. That's kind of the idea here. We'll save here, why not? Canonically, Leon does love breakfast. Really? Is that a thing? It's his favorite meal, and if he doesn't get it, he gets very cranky. Well, that explains his whole demeanor in this game. I think that was mentioned in the CGI movie that came before Vendetta. I gotta watch the CGI films. I've been seeing clips lately of them on YouTube because like they've been recommended to me since I've been into RE4 Remake a lot recently. From what I'm reading, you can use normal eggs too. It doesn't have to be... Really? It can be normal? I really hope that's true, man. Guys, like, please confirm if that's true, because that would be huge. You don't have to, like, bust our balls trying to get the second one, which, I mean, it's not really going to be busting balls, because it's probably really easy to get, but still. It would help to, like, be able to use a bunch of eggs as opposed to just 2 special ones. If that's the reason. Okay, let's get off here. The one with Chris, Leon, Rebecca is great. Leon kills more civilians with his bad driving than any of the zombies. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I was watching a clip the other day from the Infinite Darkness, was it called? Where Leon hits on this one girl who he's working with. And like he asks her out on dinner and then she walks away. And then like Leon sits back and sighs. And for a split second, I shit you not, I thought he was going to go, story of my life. Like in RE4. And the fact that he didn't say it gave me this burning urge to go comment that on the video, and I did. Like, I immediately commented. I was like, dude, in the ending, I thought Leon was gonna go, story of my life. That needs to be something Leon says more often, man. Okay, interesting. So, this is where we get the red 9, normally. And, since we already have it, we get a gold bar instead, I think. Is that what we just picked up? I think so. Yeah, neat. Okie dokie. So I'm going to now go for a Chicken Little. Let's go, bros. The creator points out in her tweets that a regular egg performs 70% damage to the enemy cell, so a single golden egg is more than enough for Salazar. Oh, wait, okay, so regular is 70%, and then a golden, I'd assume, is 100%, right? So it's like almost as powerful, but just a little bit less. So. What about a brown chicken egg? Is there a difference between white and brown for the damage? I'm curious. That'd be really interesting to find out. Get back here, little guy. I love that show. Writing was mid, but Leon and Claire working together was great. Yeah, there's so much Resident Evil media I gotta, like, check out, man. Rooster Condor 1, did we get the huge bass yet? We did not. That is a really, really good shout. We need to get the Lunker bass, I think, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Did I even get the contract for it? No, not yet. Got the gold chicken egg thing. Where's this little guy? Come on. I was watching my VOD the other day while editing, and I picked it up around here. Oh, I already got it. I'm silly. My bad. Gold chicken egg. I think the brown... sorry. Doesn't say I think brown gives more health back. Okay. That's really all it's for, I guess. It isn't really too crazy for damage. Yeah, so I'm aware of that. I think brown is like for a little bit more health. But I was like wondering if it does more damage than the white to Salazar. Yeah, I think the brown would do more damage because it does more healing, but haven't tested it. That would make sense, yeah. Okay, if you need any help finding him, just give a holler. You can sell it to him without the contract. Oh, wait, sorry. My bad, dude. I apologize. What were we just talking about? Sell... Oh, sell the bass. Right. You're talking about the fish, right? I'll be honest. Yeah, the fish. I'll be honest. I don't consider the old games canon anymore, depending where they stop remaking them. Yeah, I mean, if I went and played OG RE2 now, after playing the remake, I'd probably like it. I mean, obviously, I would prefer the remake. Objectively, it's better, but... Or sorry, did I say RE4? I meant RE2, the original. I haven't played that one. I played the remake to it. If I went and played RE2, the original, I'd be like, it was cool for its time. Cute little game, right? today by today's standards. But of course, I'm considering the remake the canon version, right? Because the fact that it, like, as a remake, its duty is to improve upon it and flesh out everything in it, story-wise, of course, makes you want to perceive it as a canon version because it's got, everything is comprehensive now in the game. Like, they cover everything from the original in, like, a very comprehensive fashion. So, if we're expanding upon something, and there's, like, the original and the expanded version, which is in the form of a remake, of course, like, me personally, that's my take on it. I'm going to consider the remake the canon version, you know? Unless it's like, I'll put it this way. Unless it's like the remake takes parts of the original and twists them around to give you a different take on the things that happened in the original. Like, straight up gives you new scenes, new events, doesn't redo parts from the original. Then, like, it's more up for debate, in my opinion. Like, RE4 Remake has a couple spots like that, especially with the whole Luis thing. Like, he dies completely differently. He's alive for way longer in the remake. So which version of him is canon is a little bit less, like, it's more up for debate. I would say it's less cut and dried. But otherwise, I feel like, for the most part, you'd always consider the remake the canon version, at least me. OG RE2 is good, but Capcom did something so unforgivable. Ada is wearing flats tennis shoes. Really? I like the OG more than the remake, honestly, but the remake was also amazing. No issue with either, but I just prefer the original. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if I should try it. Like, would you guys recommend I try the original even after playing RE2 Remake? Like, are there still things that probably enjoy in that game that I didn't get out of the remake? Because most games definitely do have that aspect to them where it's like, you play them, like the remakes, and then they're great, but there's something they might not have done that the original had. Okay, this dreaded place. Let me see if I remember my mnemonic, right? So it was 3, or not mnemonic, but words I attribute to these. So 3, guy taking a dump, and then an anal probe. What was the other one? And then triple 3s. Okay, cool. Beautiful. So, now we just need the order. Triple 3s. What looks like a dude taking a dump and an anal probe? That one? And then 1 3? Looks nothing like what's on the wall. Come on. Big 3. These puzzles were super confusing to me. So big 3, 3 little 3s. Oh, you know what? It's oriented the other way around, and I gotta combine it with this guy. Yes, I forgot to do that. So, 3 little 3s. Okay, big with the guy with the big stomach. Looking at a big harp. Lunar harp. And, yeah. The third thing. Mabobber. Gotcha now. Oh yeah, the order doesn't matter. I forgot. Yeah, let's just go like that. Like that. And then one of these. These two are definitely correctamundo. I hope. Or not, actually. Hold on. Oh, it was this one. My bad. The one to the left. Guy with the big stomach. Looking at a number 3. So these two. Maybe that. There we go. Jeez. And then the other one is interesting because I never even found the third symbol. I just guessed it. I used my knowledge of the first two to, like, then just go ahead and guess the third one. Go by trial and error. Yo, Jay, what's up? How's the campaign going? Pretty good so far. This is our NG Plus playthrough on the hardest difficulty. And it's been really fun. It's going much better than I thought it would be going. Let me catch up here. Yeah, Remake does the story better, cuts out a lot of fat from the original. I'd imagine, yeah. It's fun to play the original. Yeah, it's fun to play the original and see the differences, but it's all up to you. I would enjoy you to see the roots, but you won't miss anything. Yeah, and I thought as much, right? Like, I feel like the original, if I played it, I don't think I'd be experiencing anything that I felt like, oh man, I was missing out on this stuff that I didn't get in the remake, but it would be cool to kind of appreciate the origins of what is a beloved remake. You know, and one of the horror classics. It's really solid, but if you're not sold on the originals, I'd look at maybe RE1. It's got the tank controls, but fairly modernized and genuinely scary. Yeah, and RE1 is the one that I'm eyeing the most in terms of which of the originals I want to replay, just to be able to see the origins of the series, right? Even though, like you guys said, 0 was the prequel, but still, like, the game that got pretty much everyone, obviously, into the series, like, in the very beginning. Like, the genesis of RE, basically. What everyone experienced first. Because I don't have that experience. And that's why I would personally want them to really do a Resident Evil 1 remake, because knowing how much I love these things, I would like to see the origins of Resident Evil being remade in this light. And if you like that, you can maybe look at trying OGRE2. Yeah, that would be cool. Lisa Trevor gave me nightmares for weeks. The RE1 remake is a must play. Oh, right. Yeah, I keep forgetting it. It's not a remaster. What it already has, it is a straight up remake, but from a different time. Yeah, I've got to play that. I feel like I've heard that name before too, Lisa Trevor. Maybe she's just really iconic. Best body horror RE has done in Itchy Tasty. When I get Itchy Tasty tattooed on me, it's so iconic and disturbing. Okay, I'm not even gonna ask what that is. I just gotta experience that. Right, the treasure is around here. I remember. I shoot it. Let me click that. Dooba-doop-doop, dooba-doop-doo. I don't know why I'm making a U-turn. Whee! Lakeside Settlement. Okay, this is the most time consuming. Oh my god. Holy shit, and now I get why that tunnel back there, everything makes sense now. So, close to the start of my stream, I realized that this Lakeside Settlement area is the place that we go through when it's daylight out and where we go to rescue Luis, right? On my original playthrough, I did not realize that this area that we were thoroughly exploring during nighttime during this boating segment was that part from the beginning of the game. So I was like, when you're going to this tunnel, we came across a dead end, and I was like, what the fuck is the point of this tunnel? Because there's nothing here. And now I realize, because it's that area, it's where you, like, come from after, you know, approaching from the very beginning of the village. And it gets walled off during a cave-in or something at some point. So cool. Oh, I know that now. It's a little thing, but kind of big for me. But oh, yo, I got you, Jay. With the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you for the reminder, my friend. Very important. Oh, I feel a crack there in my arm. Come on. Damn it. Can't get it. I'll get it next time. The RE1 remake has my preferred Jill Valentine model. The Jill from that era is my Jill Valentine. I don't mind the 3 remake, but remake Jill, but I still see Jill as she was there. And RE5, yeah, Jill was in terms of mainline games, RE1, RE3, and what else? Was she in? You said RE5, yeah, she was in RE5, I guess, too, and maybe 6, because I think 6 has a bunch of the characters, right? It's like all of them with intertwining campaigns. I like that about Resident Evil, man. There's no real face to the series. I always like stories that are like that, where there's no main character. Like, different players will imprint on different characters, which is fucking awesome. Like, some people will be like, you know, Jill is a definitive Resident Evil character, and some people will be like, no, it's Chris, and then other people will be like, it's Leon, you know? And then there's me, who'll be like, Ethan? Don't worry, I like Ethan the most, but I don't think I'm not that crazy to where I'm like, he's a definitive RE protagonist. Like, no. Now that I've played a few more of the games, like, no. It is definitely Leon for me right now. Like, when I think Resident Evil, I'm gonna, like, think Leon, you know? Hear me out, it's Ashley Graham. I can get on board with that. You know what? I can totally get on board with that. If Capcom came out, like, tomorrow and went, you know what? We've decided to make, like, another game, and Ashley's the main character of it, and then they, like, maybe for, like, an RE anniversary event stream or something like that down the line, it was, like, the title Resident Evil, and Ashley was in the middle of it, I'd be totally cool with that. Liking it, retweeting it, quote retweeting. I'm on board. Okay, so she wasn't in 6. It was Leon and Helena. I gotcha. Chris and Piers, and Jake Muller, and Sherry Birkin. Oh, cool. That's cute. Sherry's back from RE2. That's the only name I recognize besides Chris and Leon. That's awesome. Ah, here's the Lunker Bass order. I see. And yo, this one I think actually tells us the location. Oh, you son of a bitch. See attached photograph. Asshole. Does that ring a bell? Does that ring a stringer bell? Vaguely? Maybe it's like right outside or in the area where we get the first boat to go fight Del Lago. Maybe it's at that dock. This was a really cool Easter egg, by the way. I like how you can actually find the area from the opening cinematic where the girl is being executed. I really like that too. We have a small key nearby. Thank you for the update, Roost. Condor 1 out. Literally, I'm going out here. Oh, actually, this might not... Yeah, I think we actually got this key before, too, on playthrough 1. And I used it to open, yeah, the drawer in that house where we rescued Luis. Oh, and, well, you know what? There's a Clockwork Castellan here. That I definitely missed. I hear him. I like how now I know that he has, like, a sound to him. It's like clockwork. And whenever you hear it, that means he's nearby. Oh god, this is gonna be a bitch to spot out in this ravine. Son of a dick. Even in his, like, little bobblehead form, he finds a way to be a little asshole. Oh, there you are. Bitch. Really? Come on. No way. No way, Jose. This whole thing is a collider. There we go. Poor girl. She looks eerily like Ashley. Right, the same hair and everything. It almost makes me wonder if they might have used the same character model. But just kind of like made her unrecognizable here. Like just sculpted the face a bit differently to change her up a little. Leon's my favorite, but Jill is the OG, yeah, for sure. Is Ashley the new Darth Jar Jar? She's the one the fans want? God, I hope not, but if Sherry Birkin can come back. Yeah, no, we were just, like, messing around. Yeah, I don't, like, unironically think she's the face of Ari. I just really like the character to where it's, like, if someone were to be, like, she should be the new phase. I'd be like, okay, I'm in on the joke, man, because she's an amazing character now. Revelations 2. Oh my god, there's so many spin-offs. My god, I keep forgetting how many spin-offs there are in RE. That was so much catching up to do. Oh, we already saw that. Not seeing it again. It's too sad. RE9, The Adventures of Ashley. Let's go. Oh, damn. Forgot about the doggos who can transform. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna lock myself in here. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, Leon. Leon, get in there. They might one-tap us on professional. I mean, they could do it on easy mode if you didn't have enough health, but oh shit, oh fuck. This doggo's still alive. Get back here, doggo. Let me deworm you with some bullets. Got a condition there. Want to take your heartworm medication? Small key. Wonderful. Okay, that's open. Gold bar. Ah, Mr. Treasure back there too. Yeah, so I was so confused when I came back to this area on my replay. Because I didn't realize we were literally going through the same house where we saved Luis. Even though it should be so obvious, like the layout is the same and everything. I think it was I think it was because it had been a couple days. Or no, it hadn't. I did all of it on the same stream. Okay. Old man's journal. Huey the dog. Is there an actual dog named Huey the dog in RE? Gotta ask all these questions. I'm learning the lore little by little. Like little Lego bricks being put together. Creepy. And 1800s photos look so eerie, man. Everyone has such a dour expression in them. I don't think I've ever seen a single photo from the late 19th, early 20th century of people smiling. Which, I mean, it was hard. It was really tough times back then, so I can't blame them. But looking back at those photos, shit. Creepy deepy. No offense to all you dead folks from that era. Pearl bangle, cool. For selling only. That'll be the same haunting grounds at that point, and I'm sure Capcom made that too. Oh, we missed some gunpowder. But guess what? I kind of do give a fuck because it's professional mode. Every little bit helps. I'm sorry, it has to be acquired. No, is it upstairs? No, it's not. At that point, I would have been too lazy. I'm like, I'm not going back up a ladder. Screw the ladder. The one that helps Leon in this one is named... Oh, that's so cool. I never knew that the dog had a name. The dog that you rescue, his name's Huey? That's fucking cute. First you hate the Jukies. Now dead people from the 1900s? A fuck, dude? Oh, God. Guys, I'm sorry. Please don't cancel me. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. And I don't expect to be forgiven. Okay. Cool. As a token of my apologies and my deep regrets and remorse over what's happened here, I am pledging all the donations and subscriptions this stream receives to all the people who died in the 1900s to make sure they live better lives. And I'm going to be taking a big break from streaming. All the people who passed away in the early 1900s and late 1800s deserve to live better lives right now while they are still alive. Reverse. Twitter mobs unite. Oh god, I can hear Twitter coming. I can smell Twitter coming. The Juki Equality Foundation needs your support. I promise to also pledge a good portion of my donations to the Juki Foundation, so that the Jukis may continue to juke it out, because they are awesome. I'm gonna show you some jukes. This is in honor of the Juki community. Alright, check out these jukes. Check them out. Sorry, I failed you, Juki community. That one didn't count. I'll do another really cool one down the line and point it out. Question, by the way, about kicking enemies in this game. Did you guys ever happen to come across parts of RE4 Remake where you could kick enemies off the ledge? Damn, I'm hiccuping a lot. I don't think I ever did, sadly. Has no reason, sounding so much like a slur. I honestly feel really uncomfortable saying it, I'm not gonna lie. Now that I've said it a few times, I'd really rather erase that word from my memory. Ahí va eso. Joder! Now that's a word I'd like to say more. The cool fucking swear word in Spanish. I forget, is it pronounced joder or joder? Like, is a J? I think the J is silent, right? Very cool. And cruel. And I got a lot of eggs. I'm gonna eat a lot of eggs. Do or do not. There is no try. Thank you, Master Yoda. I tried to do it, but when they climbed up a ladder... I tried to do it when they climbed a ladder, but I found staggering them just made them fall down on their own. Interesting. It did happen for me in a few places, but never consistent enough for it to be a viable tactic. The castle wall was where I got it to work the most. Yeah, I feel like, interestingly, getting enemies to fall off ledges and stuff, or kicking them off places, is a lot less, like, it's a lot less prominent in this game. Like, it's almost like it's non-existent, from my experience, for sure. But you said it best, it's like it's not a viable tactic, right? It's never a tactic I actually used against people. In RE4, it was always something that was on the back of my mind, like, okay, that guy's approaching the ledge a little bit, maybe if I shoot him in the leg or whatever, he's gonna fall off.
Come on.
Oh, true. You are out of ammo.
Next.
Arriva eso. Okay, no. So you have to melee him. I was asking that question. I was wondering that earlier as well, as if like, if you don't see the prompt for knifing but only for kicking, like, can you maybe pull off a knife animation too? Because I feel like I made it happen once, but maybe it gave me the knife prompt and I just didn't notice it. Spooky music. Doop, 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 doop. Probably a bad idea. But it looked cool. Michael Bay exists, and he made explosions kind of look cool to a lot of people, so we are hardwired to think explosions look cool in things, and do explosions in things that are fictional, right? Very, very important thing to add. Expanded map treasure. Make sure we get that, even though we don't need to. Oh, true. Keep forgetting you can get tokens from those. You know what? I just realized they cut out the gondola ride with Ashley. 0 out of 10 I'm review bombing the game now. I thought that was in the game. Or no, the gondola ride. True. Not the... I was thinking of the carriage ride. You're right. I do think they kept it in for when Leon is going up on the gondola himself, though, towards Salazar. But yeah, you're right. It's not as memorable. Remember how I was like so excited about the prospect of that like bear gondola sequence from the original being really expanded upon with a cutscene or something between Ashley and Leon? I think that would have been really cool, but even though we didn't get it, it was still an awesome game, like in terms of their dynamic. I got everything I wanted out of it in that department. The gondola is actually still in there. It's just not required anymore, right? And are we talking about the same one where Leon's... Or maybe not, because you do need to go up that one to fight Salazar. Or was it towards Salazar? I don't remember. It was after... I can't remember exactly in the game this happens, but you go up a gondola towards a tower of some kind. The scene on the couch was touching. It really was. I really liked that scene. So much great character building for Ashley. And also Leon. And also I didn't do my puzzle. So yeah, this time let's see if we can actually find the third symbol instead of having to guess it, right? I mean, we really don't have to. I can just pull up my phone right now and figure it out, or just do it the same way I did last time, like guess the third one after seeing the first two. But I swear I never spotted the third yellow spray painting. So there's one. So number 3, and again, a probe going up into number 3. A butt probe. And then, what's that? Scissors and other weird scissors. Do those combine? I think that's all 3, actually. Maybe these 2 aren't meant to combine. Or, I don't actually know. Wait, hold on. There's something back here. I do not think so. Okay, so what was it? Butt plug 3, and then medical butt plug, and then guy holding a katana. Yeah, these are great ways to remember these guys. I know, I'm super awesome. That one. This one. Oh no, that is literally that whole thing is a second symbol. This is why this one confused me, because we get the first 2, and then yeah, we just don't know the third one. Maybe that's it. The game wants us to guess the third one. I don't know. Did you guys ever end up spotting the third symbol here? I'm really curious. Even though it's not worth getting hung up over. I gotta know. Leon does go sorry. Leon does go up 1 to Salazar, but there's a backtrack route Leon and Ashley can take on 1, and they have some fun quips. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking of like the carriage ride. You're probably obviously talking about an actual gondola ride. But that's cool. I don't think I ever did that if that's the case. Like there's an actual one between the two of them. Did you also know you could blow up the Salazar statue so it doesn't shoot fire? I missed it my first time and saw someone share it on TikTok. That's cool. Holy. Like the Salazar, yeah, the Salazar statue does a 360 fire later, right? I did not know that. Damn, I gotta try that on my playthrough this time. I died waiting for the fire from people throwing axes at me while I was waiting. Yeah, the fire there was brutal. Like at one point I thought I'd waited enough time for it to kind of like go the other direction, and that was a good window for me to run, but I was totally wrong. It came back so fast. The third one is there, but it's pretty far off. I see. So it is actually there. Yeah, strange. It's definitely not on the way from what it looks like. Far off to the right, you say? Like, is it across the lake? On the other side of the cave? I'll be honest, I had my girlfriend do these. Really? Yeah, because of the color blindness. I can see them at all because my girlfriend tells me the paint is yellow. That's one of my problem colors. Oh, I can imagine this being rough. Behind you on the wall, I believe. Yeah, so I know about this one. So the thing is, I know that one, and then it's the one upstairs. Right, so that, and then these two. But then there's a third one somewhere. Allegedly. Far off to the right. Ingenious says. Yeah, I'd imagine it's like somewhere really obscure. If you keep... Oh, okay, so I gotta actually keep going up the direction I saw the two upstairs are... Yeah, this one symbol here if I keep running past them. And then it's far off to the... Oh, you know what? I think... Oh, yeah, right there. There we go. It's right around the corner. So... Alright, cool. So there's the third one. Mystery solved. What even is that? Pokeball outline. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. Really? Wait a second. You're telling me it's not this game? Oh, you know what? This one and that one are kind of similar. Probably those three. No, it's not. Well, these three. Oh. Oh, my bad. Yeah, that one. This one, and then that one. There we go. Jesus, some of these look so similar. Yeah, so now that I know how this shit works, I will not feel bad pulling out my guide to do these puzzles for if I'm ever going to speedrun the games for the S+. So yeah, Pickle, I'm curious, like, in terms of the colors you see and stuff, so like, do the symbols kind of like blend in for you? I can see that happening even like with normal color vision, like the yellow and sort of the, I mean, brown, I guess is close enough to yellow if you like change it up enough. It's kind of in that same area. I don't know how to like articulate it, but these two colors definitely look like they can blend in. Right, if there's certain colors you see differently. Like, do the symbols kind of just blend in for you on the walls? Oh, your girlfriend couldn't find this one either. She was too scared to play long enough to find it. I love it. They do? Yes, I gotcha. So yellow becomes like a dull brown for me, kind of. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured, because even with, like I said, normal color vision, they look like they could... They don't look like they have that much contrast, you know? I think it's because of the whole primary color, secondary color thing. If you, like, juxtapose a primary with a secondary, the contrast won't be great. Especially if they're already kind of, like, similar looking in their own departments. So I can imagine it's probably really rough. Yellow becomes like a dull brown for me, kind of, and blue becomes like a weird pink color. Huh, interesting. Have you ever gone into like Photoshop, man, and like put on one of the colorblind filters to like see colors the way people with normal color vision see them? It actually it blew my friend's mind. It was like so wholesome seeing his reaction. And again, that's Stan Cubble, who's usually here. He's colorblind too. And I'd like for you guys to like kind of like talk about that at one point. I'm curious if you guys have like the same kind of color blindness. Because I forget which one his is. Like he showed me a picture of what I would see and what he sees, and it's the same picture. Like of a couple balloons and stuff. And like he sees a lot of yellows and dark greens. And it's so interesting talking to people who see color differently, because it's like they still see this. It's obviously they see the same color as you. So like he has this like blue vape and he was like, I know that it's teal, right? But this is how I see it. And he put it into like a colorblind filter on Photoshop. And I was like, damn, I mean, that's just another green for me. Like there's so many shades that I would describe as one color, but he sees like all the different, you know, shades as shades of blue when he looks at that one color. It was like super interesting to talk to him about it. All right, and I think you told me that last time too. That's awesome. You're getting the correction glasses. Imagine your colors just really low saturation. They're just really, really dull, excluding yellow and blue. Those are my worst. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, from the pictures I've seen of what different color blindness looks like, a lot of them have one thing in common, which is that they're all very similar looking colors. And they're all kind of like drab, you know? Okay, so this is cool. We now do this puzzle. This took me a minute. Oh, on professional, I think it's a bit harder, right? Okay, you know what? There's something like this. I'm just gonna consult my little picture here. I can't feel too bad about looking up the solutions to these, especially like I said, since I've done them before, I know how they work. It's just in the interest of saving time. I hate this puzzle. Yeah, it's just another one of the jigsaw ones, which is like, it's fun the first time when you get it, but then after that, you never want to like try and figure it out again. And you feel like you've earned the right to kind of look up the solution to it, or how many times you have to turn each thing, because you know what? I already did it. So, you know, don't give me crap, people. That kind of thing. Okay, here we go. I'm pulling up the picture I sent you, actually. So this one is, let's see here. Hardcore professional. So I don't get what the difference is. So I'm looking at the solution on assisted standard, or just a puzzle in general. It's the same amount of pieces and everything. Same exact number. Oh, I think I get it. They change up the image in each hexagon slightly, I think. I'm not sure. I really don't know what the difference is. But anyways, it says 5 degrees on this one. I don't know what that implies. Maybe 5 turns? 5, 3, 4, 1, 2. I do not know what that means. 2? No, 5 turns. That would make sense. You'll just end up back at the same place in 3. 5 degrees. How would degrees factor into this? Yeah, Fahrenheit. I love it. That's a good one. Fahrenheit or Celsius? We're talking about temperature here? Like, shit, I mean, I know games are getting pretty advanced, but chill out, Capcom. Like, I can't, or whoever wrote this guide here, or made this guide, I can't actually put my hand through the screen and feel the temperature of these hexagons. Like, see, it's so interesting. It's like 5? Like, what do the degrees mean? Like, I know it's like angles of rotation or whatever, but like, what? I don't get it. It's like 5, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. Hold on. Let me just pull up a different guide for this guy. Some of us no knowledge of the metric system. Take pity on us Americans. I'm not gonna lie, I honestly do kind of pity you guys. Because I tried learning. I used to like really be into these brain apps like Elevate and Luminosity and stuff growing up. And one of the exercises they make you do is trying to figure out which unit of measurement is bigger than the others and trying to like rank them properly. And they get really trippy and start combining the metric system with imperial in terms of the unit names. And you eventually have to end up comparing like yards to centimeters, you know, like yards to kilometers, that kind of thing. And it gets really freaking hairy. And then I look at all the imperial names and I go like, there's no pattern here. Like, no offense to you imperial lads out there, or anyone who uses the imperial system, but like, there's no method to the madness. I tried to like kind of like go through and learn the imperial system after playing a bunch of like Elevate, and it was like I just can't remember anything. Like, at least with the metric system, there's a method to the madness, right? There are ways to like divvy up everything and easily convert everything mentally when you kind of like remember all these mnemonics and stuff. Like, you know, King Henry died unexpectedly drinking chocolate milk. You immediately know if, you know, kilo is bigger than the base unit, like meter, that, this, that, and the other. It's like, you can learn it so easily, you know? Like you go deca, hecta, kilo, and you know which one's bigger than the other just by the mnemonic. And then you know where to move the zeros. And then you can base things off of that. But I feel like Imperial, there's none of that. Or maybe there is, but I just haven't found it, you know? Like, having grown up on metric, I can never see the other side. I'm sorry. You could tell me something is 10 centimeters and I'll just nod politely. Honestly, I can't explain it because I can't compare it, only by word of mouth. I didn't realize how bad it was until I went paint shopping with my girlfriend, and we had to call it quits because she realized how bad it was, and it kind of hit me hard. When she began telling me all these things I've loved as a kid wasn't how I always saw it, we went through my shelf of nerdy figures and collectibles. I found out Cyrex is yellow and Jango Fett's armor was silver and a bluish purple undersuit. My world changed and it made me kind of sad, to be honest. Yeah, I can really... Damn, that must have hit really hard, man. I can imagine it must have been kind of like crazy and really eye-opening, and yeah, sad, like you said, to like see, like find out that the way you've been seeing things is different than other people, right? That seems like that seems like quite the experience, man. And even worse, I live in the middle of nowhere, so we measure in abstract things that aren't real. Dude, I love the way you worded that. Abstract things that aren't real. The metric system is so much better. I taught myself that because it's so much easier. Do they like... So if you were to go to a school in America today, do they still teach you Imperial? Like, I mean, I feel like a majority of the world is just strictly metric now, right? So I'd imagine that maybe at some point America would have also kind of followed suit and gone that direction. Or is it still like they teach you Imperial and Imperial only? Sure do. They refuse to learn metric. Damn. What's a country mile? I couldn't tell you, but it is a feeling of distance. What's down yonder? No clue. Wait, at this point I'm like, I'm too afraid to ask it even. Is yonder... I know it's like a turn of phrase, right, that people use. It's like something they say in jest, like, you know, I saw a little duck down yonder. But is yonder an actual technical unit of measurement in the Imperial system? I have to ask. I'm sorry. My mind is going to be blown if it is. I'm going to give a blanket apology to all my Canadian friends who tell me what the temperature is, and I just have to say, wow, that's weather. It's like, the funny thing is, man, Fahrenheit, I don't mind, right? Because, like, really, when it comes to weather and temperature, you're not comparing units to other units, right? It's not like kilometers to centimeters, right? There's only one defined unit of measurement for weather, and it's Celsius or Fahrenheit. So in terms of Imperial, I don't mind it. But then when I see the values for Imperial, like for Fahrenheit, they're so unbelievably high compared to Celsius, I get anxiety. I'm like... If someone comes up to me and is like, oh, it's 100 degrees out today, I'm like, holy fuck, the earth's cooking. I'm like, oh wait, you're talking in Fahrenheit. Oh, cool. Okay, phew. We only learn a little metric and science stuff, but then in high school it's full metric out of nowhere in science. Yeah, that's good at least. There's a little bit. at least a little bit of sanity to it. No offense. That's unofficial because yeah, there was a point where, like I said, I was like going through Elevate, man, and I was just like I was really trying hard to figure out and remember all the various measurements in Imperial, and I just couldn't do it. There was no method to the madness. I don't think it's official, but it's how every country bumpkin, me included, will tell you how close you are to the nearest gas station. I usually say yonder when I can see it, but it's far enough away that I won't bother going for it. Don't worry, not taking. Our education system is rough, no metrics, and most people don't get second language education until school. Damn. Yeah, I could not, like... Maybe I could see the other perspective of Imperial had I grown up with it, right? Had I grown up in America, maybe I'd be able to, like, empathize more with it, but it's... Having grown up with metric and comparing it to, like, Imperial in the same exercise... Like, shit, it makes me so grateful, like, I grew up in metric. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, here we go. Alright, so to bring it all back, let's go 5 degrees Fahrenheit, clearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to figure out what the numbers mean. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Like, if I have to look at this shit, if I'm doing a speed run and decipher what it's trying to say about how to solve this puzzle. 5, 3, 4, 1, 2. RE4 remake. Yeah, same. I just hit random things and it'll work too. But apparently there's a way... Like, how do you give someone the solution to this? Like, how many times to turn it universally if, like, it's not... Because if I leave it like this and exit out, it's going to be in the same position. So there's, like, a universal answer, apparently, regardless of, like, what position you left it in. If the length in feet was bad, we measure horses in hands. At this point, man, I'm going to believe anything. I'm going to believe anything about the Imperial system. You can tell me, like, unicorns as a unit of measurement, and I would believe you. Like, that is some Fantasyland mythical shit to me that I don't understand. Sorry for the funky music. This is a guide. Allegedly. Unassisted. No, thank you, sir. I need that on hardcore. Really? I could just go ahead and start solving it myself, but I want to, like, find a guide on this that I can decipher easily. Like I said, I go for an S+, and really quickly... I mean, wait a second. Dude, I'm stupid. I'm not going to be doing this if I go for an S+. Yeah, I'm really silly. We're not even going to end up doing this for an S+ rank. Good shit. That changes everything for me. Oh my god. Because, like, the whole time thinking about S+ rank when it comes to the puzzles, I've only been thinking of this puzzle. And I've been going, fuck, how am I going to do this bullshit? But then I realized I don't think I have to do it because it's for a treasure. It's not mandatory. Yeah, this guy doesn't even give the solution. He's like... He's literally like, keep turning the circles in groups of 3 until you get the image. Which is like the way everyone else does. Just keep shooting shots in the dark. Talking about it is making me angry. I haven't thought about the Imperial system in so long. It's so fucking dumb. Does the symbol mean turns instead of degrees? I thought the same thing, man, but it's like... Well, why would it be 5 if, like, it takes 3... Like, 5 would just get you back to the same position, if not overshoot it, you know? Like, 3 gets you back to the same area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I guess so. Sorry, what I'm trying to say is, why wouldn't it be 2 instead of 5 if it was turns, you know? Like, if it was number of turns, it could have been like 2, because 2 will take you to the same place as 5. Is the thing. I need to get better at wording shit. Okay. Let's assume it is turns, though, but, like, in a certain order. So maybe, like... No, but it still won't make sense. Shit. 5... 3 degrees, 4... Like, and then some of them have... like 2, like 3 and 4, and then 1 and 2 for the other ones. Gonna hold that up for you guys. So this one is like 5 up here, 3 and 4 there, and then 1 and 2 there. I have no idea what this means. It is speaking the language of the gods. So fuck. Yeah, same, right? Like, the degree symbol, what's it doing there? Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Let me open the Reddit thread. Because there ain't no way I'm the only guy who's confused about this. There has to be someone in the comments asking questions. And if there isn't, like, I am officially confirmed to be the stupidest guy alive if no one else has questions about this. What? No, I didn't upvote it. Of course you. Or in history. No, saved posts. Let's go. Ah, Reddit UI. Saved. Here's a puzzle companion to keep on the phone while we're playing the game. Okay, awesome. We're getting somewhere. Comment 2 is the hexagon puzzle was the only one that really stumped me at first. Are there any replies saying they didn't understand the guide? Yeah, everyone's just shit-talking the puzzle. I love it. On this thread. The hexagon one. No, nobody asks about, like, the actual guide. Come on. Yes! Oh my god, thank you. Who is this guy? Meme Poner 2. We gotta actually memorialize him on stream. Meme Poner 2. Absolute legend. What does 5 mean? What do the numbers with the degree mean? I don't understand that. Nice. The hero we need and deserve. That's probably the order you rotate them. Oh my god. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. But wait, why is there... Well, then why is there a degree symbol, though? I'm still confused about that. Why is there a degree symbol? Yeah, why degree? What? Couldn't they just have been, like... Maybe they could have put a number? I think that would have been better before the numbers, like... number before the numbers, what I'm saying. A hashtag. There we go. English. Make words properly, Addy. English. So, why couldn't they have put a hashtag? I think that would have been better, right? Maybe it still would have been confusing, like, in order to signify which one comes first, like, number 1. Okay, this guy. Number 2, this guy. Anywho's. Sorry, rant over. You're so amazing for making this guide, whoever this is. Let's give a shout out to the actual guy who made the guide. Who is that? U/Dibby Loas. Dibby Loas gets a shout out. Come on, camera. Let's go. I'm just pointing my phone at the camera to show you guys stuff. That's so great. Okay, sorry. So, 1. And I kind of fucked myself here because I rotated this too many times to where... I mean, okay, whatever. So, let's see. Oh, wait. The place where it starts? Okay, we can get it. So, we just have to put it in the configuration it's in the image. And then, yeah, go from there. So, he says rotate this part. 1, 1, 2. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm still confused. So, if it's the order in which you have to rotate them, why are there still 2 numbers? What did the numbers mean again? So, it's 1 and 2 here. 3 and 4 there. So, first... This is... So why isn't it just 1, 2, and 3? If there are 3 different sections. Yeah, asterisk and... Yeah, it's even better. Asterisk and this is the turn order. Okay, I'm still confused. Shit. Oh, so you rotate 1, then 2, then 3, etc. I'm so confused. Okay, wait. Oh, hold on. No, 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 we're good, we're good, we're good. I'm sorry. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That was it. Okay, noted. Okay. I was like, is this gonna fucking work? It actually worked. Huh. I'm kind of rethinking my entire existence right now, leading up until this moment. It was literally as easy as 1, 2, 3. Overcome the guide jargon, and I feel like I had a harder time. Like, dude, no shit, I would have been able to solve that puzzle faster than the amount of time it took me to understand the guide. Like, no offense to this dude, okay, but what the hell, like, why degree symbols? And why, like, considering what I had to do, you could have just been like, okay, you know what? Calm down. I'm calm. I'm totally calm and sane and rational. I appreciate the guide. I must cherish what I appreciate here instead of condemn what is kind of a pet peeve. That is the way we can proceed through this happily and achieve world peace.
New items in stock. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Oh, are we actually done with the insignia key? Nice.
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
Ah, damn. We actually have a lot of things we can sell. It's all for selling, right? Yes. Beautiful. I mean, it is all for selling, but I just want to make sure there's nothing there accidentally highlighted, which is for gemstones. Okay, so... Nice. Krauser, I'm coming for you. Actually, should I actually wait to get 100k for the exclusive? We're close enough. Fuck it. I'm gonna go for power on the knife. I really, really want to upgrade that. Because we're close, man. Just having so much fun with the knives.
Good luck to you, stranger.
And we'll get a lot of money back anyway, really soon, I feel. Okay, right. So before I forget, I also gotta go find the Lunker Bass. Oh, and we never opened that way shrine. We have the way shrine keys now, or key singular. Right, and that heads to progress through the game. Yeah, but before any of that, I gotta find where that bass is. And you know what's really interesting, actually, is the fact that there's this area down here which has these 2 treasures. That for some reason I assumed was the area that was where you get the boat fuel, but it's not. So I gotta kind of head back and somehow get down from beneath where the ramparts are, or wooden planks, to be able to get those 2 treasures which fell to the ground near the lake. Kind of fell to the side here. But I have no idea how to go there. You have to take the boat or something? Other locked drawer. Okay. Quite a few things here. Yeah, then there's the village square. Okay. Interesting. There's more stuff up there. No, but that's all blacked out. Which means we haven't explored that yet as part of the story, I don't think. Maybe that's what it is. Is it possible that's where we flee from Mendez and walk to the castle? I can't remember those. You might be right. Now I'm actually wondering what those are up there as well. I think these don't... Wait. Are the treasures? No, we have the map that only shows the treasures in the village. So this is all part of the village area. So yeah, we gotta actually get those pretty soon too. So I gotta make sure I don't sleep on them because soon we are going to be done with the village segment after we get Ashley. We'll find out. I hope that's the case. Right, I hope that's the Mendez part. Treasure back there. What was this area again? Oh, the church. Right, of course. We're gonna go back there soon, so we're good. Really trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. That would suck. That would really suck. Oh, so when we finish the quarry fight, that's another route that opens up after Gigante? Okay, solid. Oh, and I just saved him, good. Yeah, so we just gotta fight Gigante here, and then... Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe it'll show us another path. Oh, are we not... Oh, we gotta go for the Blasphemer statue and get the key there first. Getting ahead of myself here. Putting the cart before the horse. I need the boaty boat. Also, yeah, what's up here? Do you remember, Ingenious, what's in this blackened area right now? Is that where the castle is? I hope these are things I don't have to get now. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I forgot about that part, the Chainsaw Sisters. And where you fight Mendez. And then, yeah, okay. I think you're absolutely right. Good shout. Okay. Here we go. So... 404 error, boat not found. Forgot we docked it outside of Del Lago. Out of Del Lago's crib. Yeah, same. That's what really has me stumped, is the two treasures down at the low ground area that I shot. Oh, is that the lunker bass? Oh, it can't be because I turned around so like in high hopes there was a shed of some kind like in the picture. Ah, damn. Gigantic fish in the lake. Attached photo, right? Oh. Wait, no, fuck. Where is this bad boy? What is... That place looks so familiar. Is that where we... Oh, you know what? Hold on. It's that right there. Let's go. I remember because Leon could see like a little shed with his binoculars from up there, and I think that's the area. Oh, and I see the little boy in the water. I see you, little guy. Oh, yeah, and this is where we have to go to progress anyway. Beautiful. Get over here. Hopefully I shot the right guy. No! Oh god, I killed an innocent fish. This will never be washed away. For my conscience. Can't believe I've done this. Look at him all proud of himself, having gotten away from my wrath. I killed an innocent man because of you. God. He is around here somewhere, though. He has to be. Oh, you're right. I can throw harpoons. Even after fighting Del Lago. Thanks for that reminder. I still managed to get all the treasures in the village because I got the achievement for it. Okay, so you just kind of play naturally. I see. So you'll run into them anyway. That's where you dock the boat after the fight. Right, yeah. And get him from... So, right, yeah. So this is where we docked it and then went to go get see the statue and get the 2 heads for it. So, yeah, he has to be around here 100%. Oh, there he is. Big boy. That is a very big, big boy. A very dead big boy. Finally killed the right guy. Okay, Leon, you can chill out now. He's dead. Pretty sure. Boo. Has such a derpy face. Bunker Bass. Okay. I gotcha. Finally. And I am actually selling him ASAP. Because I don't want him like hogging all this inventory room. Yeah. No wonder Del Lago went to the gym so much, man. This guy was packing some serious abs, like being all imposing and threatening and shit. You know what they say, dude? Big things come in small packages. Has there ever been like, I feel like there's been a comedy at some point of some kind where there's been like a really big giant entity creature thing of some kind that's terrified of his like tiny counterpart, and that's like the humor. Has there ever been something like that?
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Lunker Bass, there we go. Measuring over 18 inches.
Perfect. You're a real
Awesome. Finally did this thing. And yo, yeah, we probably got, yeah, we got like 4 spinals.
Welcome. I got something
So how
new
much do we have in total now? 17. Not bad at all.
There's some things.
Here, now we can just save up for the tickets.
With
The tickaronis. Pepperonis. Tom the Cat when Jerry outsmarts him. That's actually a solid example, yeah. I kind of thought of that too, yeah. Yeah, Tom and Jerry was like one of my favorite cartoons growing up. I used to watch a whole bunch of that. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think that was my all-time favorite one. And Dragon Ball Z, of course. Even though that's technically an anime, not a cartoon, but whatever. It was a big part of my 8-year-old self watching TV memories. Okay, I do not want to look at that police hat again. Thank you very much. To this day, I'm still confused. I don't know about you guys. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm confused about which police officers Leon sees getting killed are which dudes from the beginning of the game who are with Leon in the car, right? Do you guys get confused about that as well? Because I feel like he comes across so many different pieces of evidence of police officers getting killed, like bodies and shit, and then like pictures and stuff and pieces of ID that like that are way more than just 2 guys seemingly that make you go, wait, do these all belong to those 2 guys at the start, or are there more officers we're seeing, and like which one is which? I feel like the dude he sees getting burnt at the start of the game is a guy who goes to take a leak at the start, who he goes looking for, right? And then, like, I've always wanted him to know. I've never been able to, like, get to the bottom of that. So I think the one being burned is a younger guy. Oh, I see. So the guy who was behind the wheel, right? It was like, you better go take a look. Guy dead in basement of first house is older one, and then later gets dumped in the lake. Okay, everything makes sense now. And yeah, that is true, because the dude who's dead in the house, you see his ID and he has like a mustache, right? And he kind of looks like the guy from the start. But yeah, the other guy never figured out like who he was. Was he the guy burning? Was he someone else? Like, but yeah, that will make sense. Here we go, Church Insignia. So you find you find the dead guy in the basement and the guy who got burned. I just assumed that they took that body from the basement. Oh,
Now
okay.
go get Baby Eagle.
Right. No time to chat. I'm going in. Condor 1 out.
Yeah, it makes a little more sense to me now. I like the idea that I like the idea that the guy who was getting burned was like somehow the kid who got, I say kid because he's like younger relatively to like the older guy. He got snagged in the car while Leon left, or snagged from the car, and then was like taken to be burnt at the stake in the middle of the village square. And then the guy who went to take a leak was like kidnapped by that dude who was watching him from the cabin and then chopped up. And then, yeah, they dumped him into the lake where Del Lago was waiting to make lunch out of him. That makes sense. All right. Time to get back to the lake. Over here, I presume. Wait, who's that? Creepy lady. Whee! True, so we can go, yeah, that way. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. All the way to the church. I think what I'll do is I'll make a save here and not overwrite it for a little bit just to be safe. And, hey, no pun intended, safe save. So that in case I miss any treasures, I can go back and load this up because we're kind of uncertain right now as to whether we're going to get those two treasures easily or not on the way. Oh, hold up. You actually think you know where the treasure is? I could see it showing on your level when you were on the boat. Oh yeah, maybe I can dock somewhere. That would be awesome if there is a little hidden cave. Holy shit. That would be huge if true. You're absolutely right, yeah. So it is on the same level as us right now while we're on the lake. Maybe there's a way to like... Yeah, it's gonna be the most missable treasure ever. Maybe we can exit through here into some... Is there like a dead end? Like a cave wall or something preventing us from boating even further? There might be. From what I'm reading, the cop says this can't be happening. They're surrounding the car over the radio in Spanish when Leon finds the first dead body. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little bit of trivia for us non-Spanish speakers. That really kind of like illuminates the whole situation. So yeah, it's pretty clear then that the dude on the radio, first of all, was the guy who told Leon to go looking for shit. Or looking for the other guy. And oh my god, you were right, Ingenious. Let's go, man. I don't know why I never bothered to check out the end of this place. Holy. Yeah, so that's crazy. So we actually have... There's a literal moment in the game where you can witness the guy being taken away on the radio. It doesn't just... Because that's the one thing I was like a little bit iffy on after kind of talking about it. So I was like... How did they take him away? Like, he was kind of vibing in the car. You know, maybe they should have, like, shown us a hint of that or something. But they do on the radio, which is awesome. Never clued in on the fact that it might have been that guy. I always thought that, like, the dude on the radio was the guy who went to take a leak. And the police officer we come across in the cabin wasn't that guy. And that they were somehow snagging the dude in the woods. And then that's the guy that they burned. But now this all makes so much more sense. And we also got all the treasures. Awesome. Yeah. Dude, Ingenious, you're right, man. It's like the most missable treasure ever. There's a cozy little cove here. Where we found him. That's sick. Okay, let us bounce out of here. Really? You actually don't remember coming here to pick them up? It is really out of the way, yeah. Okay, yep, that way. Alright, man. I'm so glad we actually went out of our way to grab those, because yeah, otherwise we wouldn't grab them. We have to go out of our way to get them, clearly. So that was yet another save, Roost. Condor 1 to Roost. Appreciate the save. And also appreciate the typewriter for the literal save here.
New items in stock. Come take welcome. Got some rare things on
Right, we got the
sale.
gemstone ring.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, and at this point, could start working on some other stuff, sure.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Ammo capacity, maybe for like the striker. Let's keep going ammo capacity for
There
it.
you are, as you wished.
Because we maxed out Krauser's knife, which is kind of awesome. We still need to get the exclusive for it. But for now, it's cool.
A well-tuned weapon can make up this kind of work. Is a
Really want to
I wanna
bulk up
take
the
care of
striker
any
because it already
leftover
has a lot of
errands.
ammo capacity and just want to go ham on it.
Be a shame.
Kind of happy about that.
Aim to live the rest of your life wondering, what if?
I'm still pissed I missed that one treasure in the castle during the minecart section, and there's no way to go back once you're done. Oh yeah, that's gotta suck. Yeah, I've gotta like really be careful while playing because there's so many points of no returns, right? But I had 100%, man, dude. I feel that pain. Ouch. It's like, yeah, you almost had everything, and like, dude, isn't the trophy for getting all of the treasures in one playthrough? So it's not like you can just like grab like 99 out of 100, for example, and then go to the next playthrough and only grab the one you didn't get, even though they all respawn just for the trophy. Like, you actually have to get all of them in one playthrough. So if you miss like the one in the last one, you got to do everything again. Like, damn, that sucks. Wongami 2 Pickle had to do an entire other playthrough. Oh my god, Ingenious, you actually did that? Jeez. That must have sucked, man, having to do it again and go through everything just for a little thing like that. What a trooper. I'm working on my pro run right now, but haven't gotten very far because I've been busy. And I would rather watch Addy today. Oh man, thank you. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Appreciate the company, you guys. You guys are the best. Yeah, the achievement is to get all of them in one sitting. Sorry, what am I doing? Oh, I should have looked at the bottom right. I never saw that. It tells you how many treasures we have so far out of the total. Cool. 29 out of 39. Not too worried about the ones at the start because I know we're going to be running through everything again, literally, with Ashley. Oh, God. Wait. On a body armor, I probably should have repaired that. I don't have enough to repair it, but it's fine. We're going to do this just with our cool-ass jacket that was a gift to us from Claire. Glory to the plagas. I don't need to speak Spanish to be really confident about thinking that's what he's saying. I think it's like something along the lines of Gloria a las plagas. So cool. I fucking love the way they redesigned those red guys in the remake to where like they summon all of the tentacles out of the all the plagas out of the enemies unless you kill them in time. So fucking awesome. Definitely like one of, if not my favorite enemy type in this remake. Okay, I wanted to run through your legs, but
You got worms too?
that works, I guess. Oh, God. That hurt, Shrek. That was fucking rude, man. Come on. Oh, I probably should have gone for the, like, one shot and then melee. Because my knife is super strong. I think it's definitely stronger than my striker. That's for sure. Oh, God. And I can't do any greens. Shit, I have to rely strictly on first aid. Or eggs. Protein! It kind of dawned on me that I said something incredibly stupid earlier on in my playthrough that is like very low IQ. And it is the fact that I was like, you know what? Let me hold on to my golden egg so I can use it on Salazar. And then afterwards, I'll turn in the quest to the merchant. Like, guys, what sense does that make? You're going to use the egg on him, but you have to give him to the merchant. How are you going to have the egg if you're going to use it on Salazar? I just noticed that while looking at the egg shit in my inventory right now. Yeah, I'm really smart. Okay, whatever. At least I'm smarter than this guy. That dog's definitely smarter than me. And you know what? I'm not mad about that. That doggo deserves all the praises in the world. Huey, let's go. I heard it. I just didn't say anything. I knew he would figure it out. I'm glad he didn't. Makes it all the funnier, man. God damn it, man. You know what, though? Fuck it. I don't need no golden eggs for Salazar. Maybe one. The other one I'll give to the merchant. Whatever. And you can go to HE double hockey sticks. Fuck you. I will have my brown egg now. Thank you. I had faith in you. I appreciate that. A lot. You're a real one. Putting up with my lack of brain cells because of this guy. I blame this guy. Somehow it's all your fault. Bitch. Whee! Good boy. Nice. I forgot Leon says that. Okay. I have a lot of resources, man. Like, dude, just craft handgun ammo if you're out of handgun ammo. I crafted magnum ammo. That's fine. The Killer 9 is like fucking amazing. I'll use it. Even though this is probably close range as hell. Oh, it's got a red dot, boy. Realize we don't have to actually put an external red dot attachment on it. It already comes with one. And that happened. Okay, yeah, the Killer 7 is actually kind of fucking sick.
That was almost a pancake.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Let's get to that church.
Leon, that's it? You're not going to say anything about how you just one-tapped that guy? Like, okay. Cool, man. Jeez Louise. Dude, you want to know what the saddest part of this game is, by the way? It's the fact that you never see Huey again. Why do you have to part ways here for no reason? Like, Leon should have just adopted him. Like, he should just become her companion like Torgal in FF16 or something.
Thanks, bud.
Oh, that's cute. I've never gotten that line before. Yeah, I never knew where he went. Yeah, as soon as you said that, you can actually go up to him and thank him. Dude, I feel bad. Like, knowing what happens at the end of this place, everything gets destroyed. But no, wait, this is kind of like the mainland, right? The island gets blown up at the end, but does this place get blown up? Please tell me it doesn't, so the doggo is going to be okay. And the merchant too, maybe, hopefully. Maybe he sailed back here somehow. I'm going to save. Yeah. The Magnum was crazy. Sorry, I missed that one back there. How do you have so many shells? Shotgun shells are a mythical fucking creature for me. I used my shotgun probably a total of 10 times on my first playthrough. I only had enough to use it in true emergencies. I had the opposite problem. I felt like I got a lot of shells for the shotgun, but nothing for my Magnum. Like, nada. Nothing at all. Let's make some shells for this guy, actually. Also, it is the, what's it called? The Striker, so... Striker is kind of a bad boy when it comes to ammo, you know? Also, why do I have a fish? I'll eat it. I'm hungry. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Minecraft eating sounds. Wait, green and red, green and yellow. I'm just gonna make some room here. That's what I will do. Bolts. So that is a name I have not heard in a long time, and I actually have 3 bolts. Shit. It's my favorite gun playthrough one. But you know what? Knowing how swimmingly this has been going so far, like, I honestly might just be fine whipping that out again and using it on professional against certain enemies. I thought it would be a pain to use. I thought it was going to be way, way harder. Which it still might be, right? Still too soon to speak. We're only 4 chapters in.
Something's bound to welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Oh, the yellow diamond. We actually have that. So this is perfect. Because now I can go ahead and do this. And lay that with 1 yellow. For like 59 grand. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay, this is some top tier shit. 9k and 6k, 2 colors times 1.1. I feel we can get more value though if we do same color bonus, even though that's less of a bonus. Yeah, if we do duo. Oh, it's honestly, that's actually more. So yeah, we should probably wait for red. But if we do 2 purples, hold on. So I think that's less. 1 red. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that was less. This is the highest it can go right now. Green is less than purple, right? Yeah, it is. Now it's gonna be the least. Yeah, we'll wait until we get like another red here for this guy.
Hard times, man. Welcome.
But I'm good selling this for now. I'm not gonna hold off on getting the green.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, stranger. Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny for that. Good luck to you, stranger.
Goodness gracious me. Okay, yeah.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a
The Killer
lack of
7 is
skill.
fucking nuts, even level 1 on professional mode. Holy crap. Sorry, let me catch up. Yeah, he does really blend into it. Yeah, they best have gotten away, man. Merchant and Huey on a boat. I wish they also showed how the fuck the merchant survived. Yeah, and we were talking about that the other day too on Ingenious' stream. We were like, the merchant better have escaped. And then someone in the chat, I forget who it was like, in my headcanon, the merchant gets away and he's like on a little island and like he's working in this like hotel or something, and then Ashley and Leon book into that on their way back to America before the chopper picks them up, and he's like, where are you staying? I think no, Ingenious said that. You said that yourself. That was awesome. I wish they also showed how the fuck the... Yeah, sorry, I read that. My bad. It was the opposite for me. I had a fuck ton of Magnum, no shells. I wish that was the case with me, because the Magnum wasn't ridiculously powerful. Like, even the Punisher. You can use them. Yeah, and I remember you were mentioning that about the big cheese. If I use the bolt thrower, and I'm definitely going to try that out, because this was my favorite gun on playthrough 1. Yeah, and I was trying to shoot him with mines. I guess I just wasn't shooting him at the right times. Like, because in Form 2, he's swinging all over the place and stuff. What I ended up doing was just throwing a bunch of flashbangs at him. That worked really well. And then, yeah, I think sticking him with the mines.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kits.
I'm wondering if I should save up for the exclusive on the knife, just because I like upgrading the knife a lot. Or if I should just go for this. Let's keep going for ammo capacity, honestly.
This kind
the guns
of
I'm going to
work
use
is
a lot,
about
like totally.
finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way.
Killer 7?
See how
Definitely.
that feels, mate. Fella like
These 3 are
yourself
like
should
my
notice
priority
the
right now.
right away.
100%.
Well then, what can I do? Pleasant
keep going.
travels.
I never used the thing. I didn't care for the weapon in the original either. Ammo was too rare and it took up a bunch of space in the case. Weirdly, I don't know why I have an affinity to that thing. I just really love crossbow arrow type shit in games. Every time I see that striker, all I can think of is Infected in Modern Warfare 3 against the Juggernauts. That's right. This weapon was in that game. I used to play that a whole bunch. Was it Infected? I think so. There's one game mode I used to play a bunch with my brother in Modern Warfare 3. It might have been the survival mode or something. But now I really... yeah, I remember that this gun was in that. Yeah, Spec Ops. I miss the Spec Ops from Modern Warfare 2. Like, I really preferred that to what they had in MW3. I think MW3 was like it survived against a bunch of waves, which was like not too bad, but preferred the latter for sure. Or the former, sorry. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, so... yeah, both paths... both roads lead to the same destination here. Ten full shots to the head with the striker was the best way to kill Jugs in Spec Ops and Hard, or just use a Predator missile. Yeah, I remember the Juggernauts were scary as fuck. They were so tanky and powerful. But yeah, I have really good memories playing with my brother on Modern Warfare 2 Spec Ops. Especially those missions where one of you had to be like Overwatch in the sky and the other player was on the ground. That was so sick. I just really miss that era of couch co-op games, man. Like, while I appreciate the whole online co-op angle and everything that we're going towards, like, it just doesn't hit the same for me. MW2 was great. For me, it certainly wasn't peak MW or Call of Duty or anything. Like, despite how fucking amazing I know that game is and how amazing it was from what little I played of it. And it's because of that. I played it very little, right? We grew up in a neighborhood where we basically didn't have internet for like, or really good internet for that matter, for a very long time. So I never really got that childhood COD experience or formative years COD experience that a lot of people have, that they really find indelible and go, this is like peak gaming for me when I was growing up, and it was my first time playing COD, and I had all these amazing memories online multiplayer with all these guys. I poured like hundreds of hours into this game. I did not have that with Modern Warfare 2 like most of my friends did, who consider that game to be like the greatest COD ever. That game to me, funnily, very, very unpopular opinion, right? Or not really an opinion, but experience that you'll find someone having with a COD game to that caliber was Black Ops 3. I think that is the greatest Call of Duty game that I have ever played, and the most hours I've ever put into a Call of Duty game, specifically because of the zombies. And then through the zombies, I really, really fucking came to love the multiplayer in that. It was so fun. The multiplayer was so sick in Black Ops 3. It was so addictive. The progression was amazing. Like the grinds to get all the camos, and then the ultimate camo was the first game to have like a camo where if you got gold or diamond for all the other guns in the game, you got like a special one, the dark matter one, and it'll look fucking beautiful. And I wanted to grind the hell out of that just to be able to use it in zombies, because I was a huge zombies fan, and BO3 was peak zombies. I have really good memories like doing the Easter eggs, going for high rounds. And then, like I said, from there playing a bunch of multiplayer in that. Like I logged hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of hours into that. It was so fucking good. Like that game to me was the COD experience that most people had with games like Modern Warfare 2 and stuff, that they found to be really indelible, and like, this is my favorite COD, and I have all these great experiences with this one. That to me, that was Black Ops 3 for sure. Yeah, and the bow and arrow was great too, and like it wasn't just that one specialist who could use it. And like the DLC map that came out for zombies, there were different elemental bows you could use, like the thunder, the lightning, the wolf, and it was all set in a castle. Like the Dreisendrache map, it was so sick. Like the greatest map ever in zombies for Call of Duty, in my opinion. Like that was peak zombies, the heyday, man. It was incredible. Like the community was at its like most hyped. Everyone was like, there was such an amazing sense of community. Like the community itself was amazing too. Everyone was so wholesome and shit. I made so many cool... I never made online friends before, by the way, through video games, like before Black Ops 3. Like before 2015, the concept of hopping on a game and playing online with someone and making friends and playing more games with them and shit was like completely foreign to me. Like that game introduced me to that. I just have a sad amount of hours logged into it, but ones that I don't regret looking back. That was like a fucking amazing part of my childhood, if you can call being... Is 16 considered childhood? If you're like 16 years old? I guess it is. I don't know. When I was in high school. Mine was BO2. I missed out on Modern Warfare 2 and 3. I did play a good bit of BO2 as well, but again, none of the CODs I played ever got close to even being a fraction of the amount of time I put into Black Ops 3. And yeah, I liked it. I played BO2 on launch, but again, I bought that game and I was still living in the same house where we didn't have good internet, so I didn't get like the online experience or anything with that game. It was just me and my brother playing it on the couch, a couple hours, like a week, and that was it. But it was solid, and I really enjoyed the campaign. It was also back when campaigns were great. I mean, they're starting to become really good again from what I've seen. 2 and MW3 were the ones I spent the most time on, though, and I actually loved Ghost, but I might be one of the 10 people that would say that. I did play a good bit of Ghost. I played the campaign a long time ago. Didn't play much of the multiplayer. It was pretty cool. I didn't have anything against it. I couldn't really form strong opinions on Call of Duty, you guys, back then, because like I said, I just didn't have that, like... The main appeal of most Call of Duty games, but not all of them, is the online functionality, right? The multiplayer, that kind of thing. And I didn't have that experience back then, so I couldn't form too much of an opinion on the games, but from what little I played of it, I liked it. Funnily enough, COD Ghosts and World War II were my favorite CODs, but everyone hates them. Yeah, and it's funny because BO3 is kind of the same. Like, not everyone hates them to the extent of those ones, from what I've seen. But it is a very, like, iffy one, right? It was one of the first that came out where things started to kind of go downhill for the franchise. But in my opinion, I firmly stand behind the opinion that that is not due to the game itself, like the game mechanics and the game modes or anything like that. It is firmly because of the direction the industry went and how shitty Activision became with, like, how they monetized things. That is the only reason it was iffy at all. If they didn't have any of that, if they kept... I mean, yes, you can make the argument it was the gameplay because of the jetpacks and stuff, but I think out of all the games that had jetpacks and exo movement, BO3 handled it the best. It was so fluid. Like, whatever Advanced Warfare did, like, if you play that and compare it to BO3, you're like, what the fuck were they smoking? Right? So it was like a combination of exo movement and how Activision was handling the games from, like, a monetization standpoint. That really started getting people, like kind of making people a little disillusioned with COD and getting jaded. But I think, like, if Activision continued to treat the games the same way, like Black Ops 3, the same progression, no microtransactions, none of that, like they did during the heyday of COD in terms of progression and stuff, just play the game, get cool things, don't pay a dime, and they even then they just kept the exo movement, it would have been incredible. Like, I don't think anyone would have, and to me it already is incredible, but I think very few people would have had gripes with it compared to, like, the number of people who did. Still waiting on Ghost 2. I need to know what happened to my favorite brothers and the best pupper. I know, right? I still remember the story in Ghosts. Like, you play those as those, like, two, or one of the two brothers, and they have a little dog, and he almost dies, and I got, like, terrified that he'd die, but he was fine. You, like, carry him to the chopper and stuff. That was cool. Extinction was pretty fun, yeah. We never got the DLCs. I only ever played the first map with my bro. Played Titanfall before Black Ops 3. The Titanfall movement spoiled me. I also didn't mind Advanced Warfare, honestly. I never played Titanfall, but I've heard very good things about just all those kind of games in general, like Titanfall, then Titanfall 2, and Apex that sprung from it. Never played them. I've heard good things, though. Actually kind of won me back over with the newest Modern Warfare 2. Ghost and Soap are my emotional support, traumatized soldiers, but they put everything into Warzone and neglect multiplayer. Yeah, and I feel like in general, COD is kind of going in that direction, right? They really want to support the whole Warzone thing they have going on. And what happened to Warzone anyway? Is it like is it there in Modern Warfare 2? I mean, it's there. I guess it's its own separate entity now, right? But Warzone 2 kind of flopped. Gotcha, because I almost see crickets now. Like, I see nothing about that anymore. It was huge, as I understand it, when Modern Warfare 2019 was out, and specifically when Warzone was released in 2020, I think it was, a year after it came out, like during the pandemic, man, literally everyone and their moms were playing that. But it's crazy because ever since MW2 dropped, I never heard anything about Warzone. So I guess they tried something with it and it kind of flopped. That's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, my brother right now is super into Modern Warfare 2. I kind of got tired of Call of Duty after a while, I won't lie. Like, BO3, like I said again, was like the first COD that got me on board. I was like, shit, man, if the next Treyarch game is going to be like this, I'm on board. I don't even care that we don't know anything about the next game just yet. I'm gonna buy all the Treyarch CODs going forward. And then BO4 happened. I got BO4, and also Infinite Warfare happened, which got dogged on by like the internet as a whole back then. But funnily, if you look back at that game now, it's not bad. It's actually pretty fire, especially the campaign. From like a technical standpoint and like gameplay wise, how much there is to do, it was the most ambitious one back then, and it still is the most ambitious one. It literally allows you to play it as like an open zoned game. You have different places you can go to in space. It's so sick for a COD campaign. Like, Infinite Warfare got so much hate back then, and I remember I played the beta and I thought it wasn't bad at all. Nowhere near as good as BO3, but anyways, I'm getting off topic. Yeah, so after Infinite Warfare, there was BO4. BO4 was like a huge step back. I just understand it, like they scrapped development midway through on BO4 and they rushed the final product. And the first few zombies maps were all right. Again, nowhere close to the quality of BO3. Multiplayer was okay. The graphics were a huge step backwards. Like, they did everything so hurriedly in the engine. And then, yeah, the rest of it just crumbled. It was crap. Like, the last time I was really that into COD, even remotely, was when the Alpha Omega DLC map launched for zombies in BO4. And I played, actually no, I played that, I enjoyed it, then I put it away, and then Cold War came out a few years after, and it was one of the first games I streamed on Twitch. The first map was amazing. It was a step in the right direction. It was great for zombies. And multiplayer was okay too. And then I played the new map when it came out back then, like the second zombies map, and I was like, this is weird, man. This is okay. Like, but I don't know if I want to jump back in now. It's kind of meh. I just didn't have any energy at that point to jump back in, and I lost complete interest. Okay, sorry. I know I ranted on for very long about COD there, my experience with it. Apex to me is the superior battle royale, and even Fortnite is miles ahead. Yeah, and battle royale sadly is another genre I can't really get into. I sorta, like during the pandemic, played like a little bit of battle royale or Warzone specifically with some of my friends online. They were good times, but it's probably not something I would hop into myself. I tried Fortnite back when it was like in its prime, like 17, 18. And I thought it was all right, but nothing that like blew me away too much personally. But I get the appeal. BR is overrated. I can't wait till it dies off. Yeah, I feel like BR is, you're either gonna love it or hate it. I've never really, I don't know. Like, I was kind of in between, but from what I see, it's mostly people who like swear it off and never play it, and people who are absolutely super into it. But I don't really fall into either camp personally. I'll play it a little bit if like my friends are down to play it, if they want to play it. I'll never like bring it up like, hey, you guys want to play Battle Royale? They'll probably bring it up and I'll go, okay, cool. Yeah, let's hop on for a little bit, you know? But then it's so sweaty, right? It's so competitive. And I don't like the fact that you just die right off the bat and the whole game is kind of like done. You have to restart everything. You have to drop again in a different place. Like, the loop is not fun to me personally. It doesn't tickle my fancy. No. But I get why it might for a lot of people. Apex is the only one I enjoy. I've got to try that out maybe at some point, but it's a little too sweaty for me to play consistently and have fun. It's a once in a while game for me. Yeah, that's totally fair. Never tried Infinite Warfare. I refused, and BO4 was fucking terrible. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened, man. I just think shit peaked so hard in 2015. Like, I am of the firm opinion, dude, that if you were to advertise Black Ops 3, right? Like, imagine Black Ops 3 never came out, and we went straight from, like, what was in 2014, Advanced Warfare, to 2016, Infinite Warfare, and the game never existed. If you were to take that game and one day kind of like drop it on people, drop the trailer for it, the gameplay trailer, all that kind of stuff, and then the game eventually, people would not be able to tell that it's a game from like a bygone era, like 2015, right? The game still looks incredible. Like, visually, it's fucking amazing looking. It might just also be the aesthetic. It was such a colorful game. I loved it. It was so bright and vibrant. The gameplay, like, there was so much to do in that game, like both in zombies and in multiplayer. Like, so much variety. The UI was clean. Like, I love the whole concept of the specialists. There was so much to work towards, like camos and like various really cool weapons and stuff. But like, it does so much that got taken, like, stripped away over time from Call of Duty, that has devolved the games and has made them feel less like sequels and more of just like, I don't know, just steps backwards. That's kind of just my opinion. I feel like they peaked there and then they just went downhill afterwards. No COD has ever really stood out to me since that. If you tell me what the fuck happened in the BO3 story, I did not. Okay, so that's the one thing I didn't like about BO3, the campaign. It was dog water. Yeah, it was, people drank dog water in the campaign. That's what I'm going to tell you about BO3 story. That's what happened. I expect my $10. Thank you very much. The Fallout 76 one was fucking awful, dude. Basically, if anyone gets power armor, you're done. It's literally impossible to win against someone in the armor. If you have armor, you're untouchable. Yeah. I keep being reminded of that game even after forgetting it exists. It was just so forgettable. I didn't even try the game. I saw how the internet reacted to it, and I saw Angry Joe's review, I remember, of it, and I saw the gameplay in his review, and I was like, why the hell would I play this? Like, at launch, specifically. It was so buggy. And it's like, even then, beyond the bugs, it's like, the world looks so drab and boring and dull, and I don't think that I'll ever even play it, even if they fix the bugs or whatever, and I just forgot about it. Apex is kind of the Overwatch of battle royales. The cast of characters really carry it. I have heard that, yeah, and I know a lot of like Overwatch streamers I used to watch back in the day kind of like moved over to Apex, and then some of them moved back to Overwatch and continue to stream it, but some of them like just continue to do their own thing. Yeah, I've heard that like you can very easily kind of swap from Overwatch to Apex. A lot of your knowledge is like transferable from that, because like mechanically it's kind of similar, and conceptually like you got all the same, like the hero system that Overwatch has in it, which is kind of sick. I think I play like, I want to say, did I ever play a game of Apex? A proper game? I don't think so. Like, I don't think I ever made it outside of training. I like jumped in and I shot a bunch of things, and then like that was all I did. I just did the training mode, but I've got to like try it out properly someday. Can't get the timing in Apex. 90% of the time if I encounter a team, I'll go down. The shooting is so hard in Apex. It's 80% of my shots. And that's the thing, man. It's like games that have you really, like, I get the impression from a lot of these games that the only way to kind of be good and have a competitive advantage in most of them is to be able to aim well, right? And that's why I fucking love Overwatch so much, I think, is because one of the reasons is that you don't need to only rely on aiming to be able to improve and climb, right? Each hero is so unique. Some of them don't rely on aiming at all. Like, literally, like, Winston is all about game sense and positioning. His gun literally auto-targets shit for you. Or, like, my favorite hero, Lucio, his gun is pathetically weak. It just happens to shoot things, but so that's not what you use his kit for, right? You use it to, like, do other things which you can get good at if you're not comfortable at getting better at aiming, or if you've kind of always sucked at it, like me. So, like, I just feel like a lot of these competitive games rely so much on twitch shooting and reflexes and improving mechanical aim that it's kind of off-putting to me. Like, I don't want to spend a lot of my time getting better at it. I tried that. I've been down that route, man. Like, in high school, I was trying to, like, super get, like, good at aiming for Black Ops 3 and stuff. So I could play better in multiplayer. But I can't do it again. Like, I grew out of it for, like, other games, knowing how sweaty it got. They did Detective stable or dirty. The variable bullet drop on almost every gun is tough to learn. Yeah, and then the bullets are like, there's so much you gotta like take note of, right? 76 is actually excellent now. There's people to talk to, places to travel, and the loot system is really good. It feels like you're actually scavenging. That's good to hear that it's better now. Some of the McCree and Widow mains are fucking in Overwatch. If you're against a good Widow, she's freaking scary. Dude, I agree. And my friend was a killer Widow back when he used to play a bunch of Overwatch. Like, damn, he never missed a single shot, and he was always good at aiming in general. Like, and he's a pretty cool member of this community. He's Joe Cat. You'll see him sometimes in the chat, but he's always had really amazing mechanical aim, and from like Call of Duty to Overwatch to you name it. And I see players like that, right? I see players like my friend, and then all the pros like, I don't know, like Aimbot Calvin, insert really good aimer content creator / pro here, right? And I go, what the, like, shit like that makes me question if natural talent is a real thing or not, you know? Whenever I see people doing inhuman shit like that with their aim, like being able to like collat 3 guys with a little flick of their mouse and go somewhere else, and then like shoot someone there, and then like behind them someone's coming and they immediately like zip line away as a Widow, like do some like Kefri for example. I'm like, what the fuck, right? Are these like androids from Westworld like plucked out of there and put into human society just to like blend in as one of us, and they're using their like precise robotic aiming skills to like dominate in these competitive games? Like, what is, I need the deets. How do you even train that? I tried myself. I tried my ass off in Black Ops 3. Like, I genuinely really tried to get better at aiming. I used to watch all the videos. I used to go into like a bunch of training modes to practice like flick shotting and all that. And this was before I was even on PC. This is all like controller. And I didn't even get like to close to being like a fraction at their level, you know? Like, it was insane how like I poured so many hours and I feel like my aim didn't improve at all. So it's crazy, man. Sometimes you gotta wonder, you're like, huh, these guys are born with really good wrists and eyes and brains for aiming. Very likely. Kenzo hitting his Hanzo shots. Oh my god, yeah, Kenzo. And then who was the other guy back in the day who was really popular on Hanzo? I forget, Raksu, I think it was. I used to see a bunch of his videos. That was some crazy shit. And apparently Halo is working on one too. Just let Fortnite out. Halo's doing a battle royale? Damn. There's so many. And I got nothing wrong with it, right? But just meh. Never gonna play them. And apparently, oh sorry, I read that. Played with and against Kefri on Widow. You actually played against Kefri? That's nuts. Dude, that is nuts in both the coolest way and the most terrifying way ever. But you bet your bottom Pesetas used every Valkyrie to deal his Widow. Let's go. That's badass. Wait, yeah, that's so fucking cool. You actually went Valkyrie's Mercy to like fly up to him and just take him out every time. Worth it, man. I'd probably do the same thing. I remember I was playing against I think it was Rami, who's like a really good Lucio player, and I kept like, I just like really hard focused their Lucio. Like I think I got into like 3 games back to back with Rami, and I was playing Lucio myself since he's my one trick, and it was like the battle of the frogs. Like every single time you see a pro player on their main, or like a really good player, or really good content creator who's good at a certain hero on the enemy team, you throw game sense out of the window completely to just be like, okay, disregard the composition of the enemy team, prioritize the player who's playing as that hero. I feel ashamed I downloaded Fortnite just to buy the Leon Kennedy. There's a Leon skin in Fortnite? That's actually awesome. Yo, Candy, what's up? Thanks for stopping in. How are you doing? Alright, that was a great chat though about Call of Duty and a bunch of video games. Video gamies. Forgot I even made it back to the church. This whole time I've been staring at the save screen. My mind went back in time. I thought we were still at the little cave area with the merchant. Really, there's also a Leon skin on Rainbow Six for a character named Lion. That's another really great one I hear, right? Rainbow Six Siege. Never played it. And I remember being really surprised that it was good back when it was like really popular, and it probably still is, right? Because it's a Ubisoft game, and I think when it came out, I'd like become really jaded with Ubisoft.
Ashley Graham, I'm here to help.
Ashley Graham Cracker. I brought graham crackers. Okay. SMG ammo. Like. I'm good. Been playing RE4 with my sister. I remember you sent me the message that you got it, right? I love it. It's not as scary as I imagined it would be. Yeah. And it's a really good place to kind of get into the franchise, in my opinion, because it's a really nice combo of action and horror. It doesn't lean too heavily into the horror. But if you ever feel like it's not scary enough, like you get brave enough and you're like, okay, you know what? I think I can handle this. But I probably can handle this a little too much to the point where I hope it's a bit scarier. Then you've got RE7 waiting for you next. If you want to take it to the next level, like, you got to go for RE7X. And don't worry about missing anything in between the games, because they are, like, pretty much not at all connected, even though they're in the same world. Condor 1, we have one final small key in this section. That is a huge shout, Roost. That is not a key. My bad, Roost. Oh, really? We sold our RE7 just a few hours after playing it? Cannot blame you. If it was because of the fact that it was too scary, I cannot blame you. I might have quite literally done the same thing had I played that game when I was like a lot younger, or not that, just like the fact if I just played it years ago when I had the mindset that, you know what, if a game is going to be scary and I can't handle scary games, it's a waste of money because I'm not going to be able to finish it. So I probably would have done the same exact thing back in the day. I used to have that mindset. I'm glad I grew out of it because now I'm able to experience so many really cool games that I missed out on. Oh, sorry. Oh, we also have... Hang on. Oh, we have the drawer key that we didn't use down there. My bad. I was like, wait a second, you have a small key, but I don't remember picking up a key here. Can't be the one that you were talking about. Then I realized it's the key we got from way back when. And we can use it for here. Yellow diamond, nice. Okay. I played Destiny 2 Crucible with a Bungie employee one time. Really? This dude fucking wait, was he actually a really good player? That's awesome. It's kind of rare when a dev is actually good at their own game, I feel like. I don't know, I could be really wrong about that, but that's kind of awesome to hear. That he dominated the whole lobby. Right now, RE4 has been super fun, but I'm having a hard time aiming with a controller. Geez, yeah, that's fair. If you like don't have a lot of experience with controller, or you've mainly been gaming with mouse keyboard for most of your life, I can totally see that being an issue. Because I'm coming at it from the other side. I remember back in 2017, I played with mouse and keyboard for the very first time. I'd always been a controller player all my life. And it was so trippy. I almost felt motion sick. And the first game I was playing it on, or playing with mouse and keyboard on, was Overwatch. And I was playing as Lucio, and I was jumping around a bunch of things, and it was all so wacky and wonky and crazy and vertigo inducing. But thankfully eventually got used to it. And it's gotten to the point where now if I try, like I'm playing on controller right now, but if I ever had to play like a competitive shooter, I'm absolutely using mouse and keyboard. Like Overwatch, I will never go back to controller on. Like it got to the point where even though at that point I'd been playing Overwatch for a year, like, so I got it on PC when I built my PC in 2017, but the year before that I was still on console when I came out. It got to the point where once I'd gotten used to playing on mouse and keyboard and hadn't played on controller for a while, one day I decided to go back and play it on console. And I had the same problem I had when I first picked up the game on mouse and keyboard. It was all wacky, wonky, and trippy. And I was like, I'm never want to play on controller ever again. So I went like opposite ways and opposite ways again. And it was That was kind of interesting, that to say the least. Reason Black Mage keeps getting a ton of buffs, I'm sure. But that's his... Oh, sorry, I missed the last one. Yoshi P is a pro gamer Black Mage on 14 white. Really? That's awesome. Okay, so it's actually more common than I thought for like devs to be good at their games and stuff. That's really cool. And the reason Black Mage keeps getting a ton of buffs, I'm sure, but that's his right. Yeah, he's probably like, okay, I'm going to secretly take my favorite class here that I'm a pro gamer at and make him better. Can't blame him. I only was good at Team Fortress 2 with a mouse and keyboard. I'm dog shit, otherwise I need my controller. Yeah, at this point, I only play on controller when I'm not playing a competitive game, which is very, very common because I rarely ever play competitive games now. And really, the only competitive game I ever played that much was Overwatch. So, yeah, you can really just boil it down to, if I'm not playing Overwatch, which at this point is like all day, every day, controller. If I ever play Overwatch, mouse and keyboard. That is the definitive way to play for me personally. There's ain't no way in hell I am going back to controller for Overwatch, especially for Lucio, man. God damn. Hell no. Like, I would... If people come to me for tips on how to get better at Lucio, the first thing I'll tell them, no joke, unironically, is, listen, if you want to get 40% better at Lucio, fucking get on mouse and keyboard ASAP. Make sure you bind jump to right click. Spam right click like all day, every day, 24/7. Do not stop. Jump wall right on everything. And you will be 40% better at the game already, right off the bat. Do not use controller, whatever you do. I was playing on Nintendo Switch before this, and I'm trying to aim using gyro on a PS4 controller. Yeah, gyro is also kind of rough, and I mean, it's kind of fun when you get used to it, especially when you play games like Zelda and stuff on the Switch, but it is, yeah, kind of rough for the most part. Such a troll, too. People kept saying they were getting buffs every patch, so the very next patch he buffed them, but only by 1% on a niche ability. Oh, wow. Yeah, I love this dude from what little I've seen of him, man. He seems like such a fun guy. And watching that hour-long demo, I still gotta watch it. I only watched 27 minutes of it, and I promised the folks who wanted my full reaction to it in the comments of my reaction to the 27 minutes, I don't make a reaction to the full hour-long version. So that is coming. I got you guys. Gotta sit down and find the time to watch it, but I will this week for sure. But yeah, from what I saw of him in the 27-minute demo I watched of the full 1 hour long thing, he seemed like such a fun dude, man. He has such a cool personality. And yeah, I can't wait to watch the rest of that demo. Yeah, he's like, what are you guys going to do about it? I play Halo 3 on the Master Chief Collection. That's about it for PvP these days. Yeah, I remember Halo 1 through 3 were really fun. I have some really good memories on those. And I actually played... Yeah, I played the Master Chief Collection not long ago, like 2 years ago now with my friend during lockdown. We played through all of Halo 1 and Legendary, which was really fun. And then we tried it on 2, and we were in for a rude awakening. We didn't even make it past the first mission. We were like, you know what? Let's move on to another game. Ari, Reverse, it may be niche, but I really enjoy it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I watched a bit of gameplay of that on Ingenious' stream, actually. That looked really fun. Looked like a nice little piece for the fans, you know? Loved Ariverse. I platinumed it release day and never touched it again, though. I remember you mentioned that too. Yeah. It's like that kind of game where you play it a good bit and then you're like, I'm kind of done. Perhaps the weirdest, since we're on the topic of battle royales, guys, I have to bring this up. Perhaps the weirdest, most fever dream-esque thing that has ever happened is the release of, or was rather, the release of Final Fantasy VII, The First Soldier. Like, Square Enix is really milking the fuck out of the Final Fantasy VII franchise, understandably so, because it's their golden goose, and the remake did so well, and now they want to make even more spin-offs and stuff. And so they made a battle royale version of not like the story of Final Fantasy VII, but set in the world of Final Fantasy VII. And it was like, and it was only for mobile, number one. And number two is like, they didn't know their audience, right? They had no idea who they were making the game for. And number two, like, when people played it, it was actually kind of fun. But then, like, it kind of fell apart at some point, and, like, people just completely lost interest, and it actually was super mediocre. And it, again, it was so weird that it existed. And yeah, you actually tried it out. I didn't even try it out because like if I played it, I'd be miserable because I wouldn't be streaming it because I have no idea how to like stream phone games the way I stream other things right now, right? And I really want to find out how to unlock that Sith Lord power essentially. So I never played it and it got shut down, which is like when I found out about found the news about it or heard the news about it getting shut down, I was like, okay, that kind of sucks. But at the same time, I totally saw it coming because, yeah, like nobody, the game just didn't know its audience because, like, Japanese, like people in Japan play a lot of mobile games compared to the West, right? I think mobile gaming is a lot more popular in Japan than it is in the West, but it was, as I understand it, more heavily marketed towards Western audiences. And it kind of like I think flopped as a result. It just didn't know who their target audience was, and the game just looked so weird. Like out of all the franchises you could choose, like Final Fantasy VII, a battle royale in that, and it's like, okay, weird. I don't even know if this is real life anymore. I don't know what to think. But it's cool that people had a little bit of fun with it, you know. I'm stupidly good at mobile ports. COD Mobile and Apex Mobile was undefeated. That's actually awesome. You can play as Jack Baker in it. Oh yeah, I remember I saw that in Genius's stream. That was creepy AF. Okay, this puzzle I actually really like. It's kind of fun. Ethan! Ethan! Oh god, nightmares. Yeah, I think Jack is the scariest. Jack and Margaret are the scariest villains in RE, hands down. Unless RE9 is another game like RE7 that goes full on into the horror, I don't think anyone is ever going to come close. And what's crazy is they were just regular people, right? I mean, granted, they did have supernatural abilities as a result of the mold. But what's fucking amazing is, like, just through their sheer demented behaviors, they could instill so much fear, dread, and trauma, even though they were just regular folk visually. And I've always maintained this opinion, like, the scariest type of horror is when you see regular-looking people doing the most twisted shit. Like, shit that's familiar, but so wrong and off-putting, you know? That is the scariest type of horror to me. So maybe I'm a little biased as a result of that. Like, but yeah, man. Have you seen the Family Guy mod for RE7? Dude, I gotta look that up. I have not. Peter Griffin is Jack Baker, and they replaced all the voice lines with Peter. What the fuck? Dude, that's actually fucking hilarious. Okay, right, sorry. I need to get the right shapes. I know that green is like... Come on, man. There we go. Got green now. Yeah, green's the first one. That's closest to the body. Okay, maybe blue's next, actually. Get right out of the way. Blue is, in fact, not next. Aha, there we go. Just about. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. What was the name of the baker who set up the weird traps and said, wee wah wool? I think that was Lucas, right? The son? Who Chris takes down. That was a really cool DLC, by the way. I really enjoyed Not a Hero. Minus the part where Chris
Ashley,
looks like the YouTuber The Rad Brad. Like he looks absolutely nothing like Chris from the other RE games. I thought Chris was dope in that. And I mean, that was my first introduction to him, so I couldn't be too mad about the whole appearance thing. I love this, by the way. You find Ashley's flip phone here. It's like an early 2000s Nokia flip phone. And it has this Sigma Gamma Phi at the back. From her a sorority, I think. So like it immediately establishes she's a college girl. Like all the little tiny tidbits in this game that tell you a lot about the characters, like this, that add to the storytelling, are so cool.
Graham, are you in here?
Oh shit, I forgot we put blue hair on Ashley. Let's go.
Easy with that.
I was like, there's something I'm kind of hyped about for this part, but I can't quite place my finger on it. I can't remember. She looks kind of awesome in blue hair. So we got a blue jacket and she's got blue hair. Let's go. Now, if only we could put her blue hair on Leon, so then I can finally get my Trunks cosplay. Damn it.
What is that? Over there?
Pursue them.
Pursue them.
The lost lambs are escaping.
I sent you the video I watched with a mod. You won't regret it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out, man. I'm excited.
Salvation.
Salvation. Yeah, Lucas is pretty awesome. And what's extra scary about Lucas, man, is the fact that, like, not scary. He's nowhere near as scary as Jack and Margaret. But what's really twisted about that character, that makes things extra creepy in hindsight when you find out about it, is the fact that he was never actually brainwashed by the mold in the first place. The game establishes later on as a twist that he was actually, like, he got the powers from the mold, but he was working with the connections, or the connectors, or whatever they were called, the villains, the whole time in secret, like sending emails to them and stuff. And he was completely sane the whole time. Like, well, not really sane. He was still insane, but he was capable of, like, having his own thoughts. Yet he still kind of, like, behaved like he was batshit insane around his family and stuff.
Okay, Leon.
Like, that dude was all levels of twisted. The hell is wrong with Ashley's hair? Why does it look so weird? I gave her the blue hair accessory.
Alright. Let's get the hell out of here.
I heard there's also... I was watching a YouTube video with all the skips. I don't know if you guys know about this, but there's a pretty freaking crazy one here. It does involve clipping through stuff. But it's like somewhere around here, I believe. And you can clip all the way to the bottom, to the entrance. And, like, bypass all this stuff up here.
Okay.
Let's go. Thought the game was broken, and of course it's... Oh, right. Because you see blue differently, right? So it's probably really funky looking. Hold on. Oh, no. Did I not get the key from here? Oh, shit. I remember Ingenious mentioned there's a key in the church. I think I might have missed it. Does it tell you? Yeah, in key items and treasures, it tells you if you got the key or not. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I think we can come back, though, hopefully. I think I explored everything, though. Like, every nook and cranny and stuff.
No way.
It's okay, I've got you.
This part's adorable. I just love seeing the characters with all their, like, goofy accessories and stuff. Like, Ashley with blue hair.
Hey,
Leon with glasses. Leon, shit, you're looking up. The rain's falling on your lenses. You're gonna miss her. Your lenses are full of water droplets. Ashley falls and dies, and he's like, oh, shit. I forgot to wipe my glasses. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Roost, I've secured Baby Eagle.
Copy that. Is she okay?
Affirmative.
Well done, Condor 1. I'll dispatch a chopper ASAP. I'm sending you the coordinates for the extraction point. Make your way there, and don't let anything happen to Baby Eagle.
Copy that.
Hurry. The weather is getting worse.
Thank you, Roost. Okay, so current location, or wait, what? How do I go to where I am? That just turns the map. Oh, there we go, X. So yeah, we are here. Treasure. But where? Excuse me?
Like I said, it's dangerous. Stay close.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back there and get that. I also gotta get the key.
Back up.
Okay.
Stay back, ma'am. Don't want to get hurt. Oh shit. Let's go. He doesn't see us yet. Excuse me. Ah, there are more people coming.
They're coming. Get behind me.
What is wrong with these people?
Everything. You're about to find out.
One down.
No, oh god. That burned. I'm sure that burned too. Get away from me, lad. It's rude to play with dangerous things like that. You're not old enough. Don't play with fire. Oh, I could have knifed him. Oh god, Ash, I'm coming. Alright, bring out the big guns. Oh shit, okay, this might... Oh my god, please tell me a third guy's gonna transform. This might be a great opportunity to get the flashbang trophy. If I can. Okay, hold on. Just here's what we're gonna do. And try and get the guy at the back to transform if we can. Okay, no, never mind. I'd rather not take my chances. Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Oh, we could have waited for him. Easily. He was gonna transform, clearly. But it's fine. Like, they weren't grouped up there. They were kind of at one point. But we didn't have the third one. Eventually, they all kind of lined up. Oh, my face, lad. They're all transforming. This is like a gold mine of Plagas heads. Jeez Louise, man. This gun is wrecking them. Okay, so, yeah, there was a treasure at the top that I think I missed. Hardcore professional have to up the multiplier on the chance for them to transform. This is about the amount I was seeing on hardcore. Oh, so you're saying that, like, the higher the difficulty, the more they transform? That's actually good to know for the sake of getting that trophy. Okay, yeah, what is that trophy I missed? Did I not... Was it the chest, man? Oh, it was in here in the room where she was being held captive. Come on. I was swimming in the tendrils. I like the sound of that, because that means I'm gonna have a higher chance of, or a lot of opportunities to get this trophy. Sorry, Ash. Move out of the way, please. Okay, okay. Outside is an extended map treasure. It's crazy, man. Ashley with blue hair. She bears a striking resemblance to this girl who went to college with me, who was in my class. It's crazy. Kind of eerie how similar they look. It's like the same hairstyle and everything. Okay, let's actually hit up a save. So, oh my god, wait, the key. A key. Aquí está un key. I probably really messed it up, I'm sorry. Did I not get it yet? I hope I got it. I'm really not sure. I'm shaking my slippers at the thought. Oh, I did get it? Okay, thank you. I'm shaking my slippers at the thought of finishing this without upgraded weapons in less than 5.5 hours. Dude, you and me both. Oh my god. I'm just so happy that there isn't a trophy for it. I was under the impression before today that there was. Like, I don't think there is, right? It's only there for hardcore? Like, okay. That I can kind of settle on. I'm still really nervous, but... yeah, I think we used it on this drawer, but I just wasn't sure if that was a key I got from here or a key I got from elsewhere. I think it was a key I got from here, I hope. Fairly confident. You kick him, Leon. Okay, so... this little cabin off to the side. Some goodies I remember. On the 21st night of September. Which isn't too far off from the day Raccoon City went to shit. I think that was September 28th, right? I know that because I've been replaying the intro cutscene over and over with Nirvana's song edit that I made. Let's go.
I have something I think you...
You could try to go for getting to the top of the clock tower without the elevator stopping too, but that one is pretty hard. Oh, really? Yeah, actually, no, now that definitely rings a bell now. I remember that being a trophy. I think it says something along the lines of, like, get to the top without the elevator stopping. Yeah, how... and that's after you... yeah, that's in the clock tower after you get past the Salazar statue, right? That part? Yeah, how do you do it without the elevator stopping? You just have to kill the enemies really fast so you're coming up on?
Things on sale, stranger.
I'd imagine that's what you have to do. I hope we can get it. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, when they jump onto the lift from the top, that's when it stops. So you gotta, like, kill them before that happens. I see. Pillar 7. You know what? Let's repair that.
Give that the care it deserves, mate.
You can do red, blue, yellow on that.
Come.
You know what? Should we do it? Or should we wait? $26,000 is not bad. I feel like I had 3 yellows I could do better. Or something. I don't know. I'm always torn between waiting on, like, getting better gems or just using what I have and selling them outright. Not desperate for anything right now. I mean, so far this professional mode hasn't really given me the feeling that I need to, like, get on top of upgrading things pronto. Or pronto, sorry. Prompto, what is that? And gun ammo. Okay, how much of each thing do I have here? Not a lot of rifle ammo, that's for sure. I have a lot of shotgun shells, so we'll make some of those. Shotgun shells coming right up. There's so many grenades, my god. I just noticed. Alright, let's mix up all the herbs. Why are there like dots on these at the top right. Glowing dots. What do those mean? Okay. Jesus, I have like 151 saves. Somebody's probably looking at this and just freaking the fuck out right now. Someone who's like played through this game and has tried to do S+ ranks with as few saves as possible. Right, so this one. Prime example of why I was pissed off at myself after watching my VODs of my first playthrough. Because I remember picking this up and going, where's the wild dog? Oh, we'll find it eventually. It tells us there. Village Chief's Manor, Ratty. Come on. You're slacking here. Your eyes are slacking. Okay, over there. We're going after this doggo this time. And now we gonna do this in 5.5 hours, only 15 saves. Exactly.
Sorry, we need to keep moving.
Got it.
I always wonder, like, when streamers who kind of like do a whole bunch of, you know, crazy challenges, or not streamers, just like players of games in general who do lots of crazy challenges, like insane speed runs, insane handicap runs and stuff like that, and they practice so much for it, perfect those runs so much, what they must be feeling when they go and watch like a casual run through of those games. It probably pains them so much to see like people doing certain things a certain way and, you know, not doing like things a proper way to be able to get those like challenges done the way that they're used to doing them.
Hunnigan was right about the weather.
Like, I'd imagine there's some crazy dude out there one day who's gonna do like a speed run on professional without like a single save and like not meeting the merchant for a single time. So yeah, interestingly, this is the only place in the game, by the way, where I got the most FPS dropping, and I'm still getting them here. It's not too bad at all, but it drops to, like, this is the only place where it drops, I think, low 50s to like high 40s. Oh, geez Louise. Which makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of rain and enemies and stuff. Everything is densely populated. Okay. I'm gonna, like, finish you reasonably quick if you don't mind, man. Things are getting too hairy out here.
No problem.
Oh, jeez. Out of the way, lad. Oh my god. Ashley, I'm sorry. Almost shot her at point blank. I honestly have the cowman to thank for like putting her down there in the dirt, because otherwise I would have shot her in the face if she didn't crouch down. Nice. She's transforming. This room is insane. I want to make popcorn now.
Sorry.
Oh, I could have used my flashbang. Fuck, they were all in that room together. Fuck, why didn't I think of that? I mean, it's okay. I think there were only like one or two Lagos heads. I was just like, I need something really powerful and hard hitting. I don't care. I'm just tossing that in there. Screw you guys. Big time. Hang on, I'm wondering, like, are my shadows at the lowest? Because they're worth setting to the lowest if possible. Shadow cache, what is that? The hell is this? I'm turning that off. Those look kind of nice. I'm gonna leave contact shadows on. Air strands, thank god those are off. Apparently these take up a whole bunch of resources. Thankfully these don't affect my VRAM. We had motion blur on? Dude. Oh god, I had that on the whole time? I'm taking that off. Hell no. Lens distortion. Kind of fine with depth of field off. Things that like don't add too much of a difference to shit, like I'm turning those off. Like what is this? Really tiny details that I need a microscope to see. Like blemishes and stuff on faces. Really cool how like I think this game is the best one I have played in terms of how much customization there is in the graphics settings and how clearly laid out everything is, and like it is very it tells you exactly how you're impacting like your video RAM and shit on the bottom right, which I can appreciate. Rendering mode. Interlaced. What the heck? I just set everything to recommended when I started. Maybe I should have played with this more. Interlaced is like, things don't look worse, but I have like less of my memory being used up, which is always a nice thing. Fidelity X. Okay, quality. How does off? Wait, what the heck? So if I'm 4.4 with it on quality, how is it at 4.4? But then if you like turn it off, it goes to 4.41. It's more with it on? Yeah, VSync we need. Okay, that all that stuff is good. Shadow quality. There we go. This is a bad boy I was looking for. Jeez, these eat up resources like crazy. Wait, I put on max. Oh no, oh god. Yeah, these are going on low. Contact shadows. I like having those. No significant impact. Can we go higher now? What? My FPS is even lower? How did that happen? We reduced our memory usage. I'm confused. Oh well. This is so weird. I feel like our FPS went lower when we did that. Whatever we just did, which doesn't make sense because I'm using up way less video RAM. Volumetric lighting. That's always nice. We'll keep it at a minimum. Particle lighting. That's fine. It doesn't affect things much. It's like the same value still. Oh. Screen reflections. What if it was like... Hang on. Did I change this? Or did I leave it off? I left it off. Performance off. Yeah, off looks the best. Oh, so I think I get what Fidelity FX is. So it basically allows you to like make things still look good. Right? But without like spending too much RAM. Or video memory. Anti-aliasing. They're turning that shit off, dude. This stuff is what really eats up majority of resources. Yeah, just keep it on high, but 0.25. The heck, man? I'll keep that high. Still the same FPS. I guess it's just like a PC thing in general, like something to do with the PC port. Oh god, what the hell? Things look so bad now. Oh shit. A what? I don't like the look of this game anymore. I don't like... Everything's wrong with the world. Oh god. Could it be the shadows not caching? Maybe, but I don't know what I changed that is making this game look really bad right now. Everything, I don't know how to describe it. Everything looks so grainy all of a sudden. Maybe it's like motion blur off. What the hell is going on? Okay, you know what? Since there was no noticeable impact on FPS here, I'm just gonna go back to recommended. Oh, but you can only change from options menu. Shit. Shit. Okay, the shadow's not caching. Shadow cache. Let's turn that on. Oh. I noticed something immediately better. Oh yeah. It feels immediately better now. Holy. We're still like 54-ish, but it's fine. But now everything looks super grainy. I don't know what setting that was I turned on. Maybe the fidelity stuff? Like texture quality? I don't know. Oh, whoopsies. Yeah, let's not go there. Ugh. You are absolutely right, man. I think it was the anti-aliasing. Because that changes the way edges are in games. Like, that always almost universally makes the biggest difference. I think it was TAA? Yes, it was. Dude, thank you, man. That was a huge save. Yeah, and it's crazy how much anti-aliasing changes the look of a game. Even though, like, in the little example they showed in the screenshot, it wasn't a lot. It's like a night and day difference. Bye, old man. Okay, sweet. So I can settle for this. I made some changes to reduce the load on my card. That makes things a little smoother. Not really consistent 60. But significantly better than what we had before. Yeah. And I mean, it was bearable overall, but I mean... I like things smooth.
Come on.
Okay.
I need you to open it from
Oh,
the
sorry, I
other
missed
side.
that. I saw someone is working on a professional run with no damage taken, and I just... Yeah. Goddamn. You just know, like, at this point, man, the craziest thing you can think of someone doing in a game, there's probably someone already doing it. And on top of that, in the year 2023, someone's probably streaming it too. Whatever crazy challenge you can think of, it has been done and recorded. Like the crazy Soulsborne challenges have me convinced of that. God dang. Oh, we never got the expanded map treasure. We got that, man. Where is the thing? Oh, let's not forget to go for the dog. Which was in the Chief's manor. Master Chief's manor. Oh, I'm kind of scared to go back there at this point in the game. I don't think I ever did. On this dark and stormy night. Could you imagine if one of those falling treasures just knocked Ashley out? Oh, that would be bad. Yeah, like, sorry, Mr. President, I saw a shiny. Leon's all like, head down, looking at the ground in the president's office. So do I. But not after we find this doggo. You like dogs, right, Ashley? Let's go home with the dog. Totally not here to shoot it. Oh, that's so funny. That's cute, actually. A savage mutt. There's like a little bad guy symbol on the map. Oh, fuck me. It's gonna be scary because it's dark as shit in here and the dog's in the house? Oh my god. At least you have Ashley with us. Creepy photo. Screw you guys. What is with the incessant panting in this game? Not too crazy, but it is funny when you hear it like more than you need to. Okay, the doggo's on floor 1. Apparently that's a bug. Not sure if they're gonna fix it. Yeah, I heard like other people like pointing it out too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Huh?
Old photos.
Yes, very old photos. Good eye, Sherlock Kennedy. The fuck? Where's the dog? He just disappeared off the map. Weirdo. Hey, oh, hold on. What's that treasure? What is going on? Allegedly missed something on floor 2? I think I hear the dog. Hold on. Is there something above us? There is, apparently. Huh. What's going on in this house? Oh, collapsible ladder. Huh? Well then. Never knew about you. Okay.
This way.
Got it.
And piggyback her up there? Neat. Alright.
What is this place?
We're about to find out. Not even I know. Oh, a Clockwork Castellan, I hear it. Dude, wonderful. Village records, cool. Hey, there we go. Finally, a smiling guy in an old photo. Not bad. 8 out of 16 already. Kind of bad, kind of creepy. All the village workers before the Plagas were unearthed. Poor guys. You know what the village workers remind me of? Weirdly, they remind me of the workers from that DLC in Skyrim who were like being mind controlled on that island. I think it was it the Dragonborn DLC where you go to the island near Morrowind and you find, I think it was that one, right? And you find a bunch of people working on creating like, yeah, by Mirok. I'm trying to remember the story of that. There's like this guy who's also a Dragonborn or something. And he has everyone mind controlled and like mining things for him, and you can like join in on it. It's weird, like, and you can start mining eventually for hours on end. And like a little cutscene that fades to black, and then you like wake up. Oh, antique camera, nice. Yeah, so the whole thing that Sadler has going on with the villagers really reminds me of that. Where he's like forcing them to like work and stuff for him through his control over the Plagas. I could let the mind control slide, but as soon as he showed up and stole my dragon soul, yeah, that's where I draw the line. The dude was an asshole. Come on. Steal my dragon soul like that. But then it's all good. He redeems himself in the end because he allows us to like do the coolest thing in the game, which is respec, I think, right? If I'm remembering things right. This has been the weirdest little expedition on my playthrough. We came here looking for a dog who was allegedly in the house, and then we found a treasure on the map that was never marked here before. Was it a result? Like, did that show up on our map because he looked at the photos? I'm so confused. Or was it always there and I just overlooked it? I think it might have been the latter. Where's this Poochie at? Okay, no, that's where we came from. Oh yeah, now we can't go back. Okay, so it's during nighttime with Ashley when you can't go back to the valley. I'm so lost. What's going on? Yeah, Savage Mutt. Maybe he's in the backyard. I can't go there right now. Oh, the pooch actually shows up at the gate there as you look around. Then he migrates. Oh.
I'm definitely gonna catch a cold.
So he moves. So did he like move back towards the village square? I guess so, right? Looked everywhere. I could have sworn I faintly heard him too as I was leaving. That's kind of cool. So we're kind of like hunting him down here. Interesting, man. Coolio. There he is.
Hi there.
Like how Leon's like, hi there. Doggo. Sit! Oh god. Wow. He seems fast as AF. I do not want to bite the dust to this little pushy. Got some things for him to bite, though. Got some chewy toys for you. Lead flavored.
Ashley!
Oh god, yeah, we do not want to fail here.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, please.
You okay?
Yeah.
The fuck?
This is gonna be bright.
Come on, please die. It's the Plagas. That shit should be powerful. I feel like I'm fighting, yeah, a fucking Soulsborne dog or something. I'm scared. I'm just using this again. I can't die here. Oh! Leon, finish him! Oh, he's still alive! Ah! I can't have him live. I cannot. I'm using everything. Boy. That was fucking scary, man. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I saved. That's why. I think it was a hot fucking minute ago.
Are you alright?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm so glad we lived it. Dude, we're gonna go hit up a save, like, stat. These request bosses are gnarly unprofessional, man. I was like, okay, so far, pretty standard doggo. I kind of wish you were a bit different. And then immediately afterwards, I was like, okay, I gotta be careful what I fucking wish for, dude. Like, really careful. I was gonna say I'm really glad I had all those flashbangs.
Good stuff, Strange.
Okay. Got the dog.
Come back.
And we saved.
I got something new for you.
25 spinals, man. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Things money can't. Suit yourself.
Right, egg hunt. Let's just give it to him, man. Fuck it. We're gonna get the other egg too eventually. Cherished old-fashioned camera.
I'll buy all. A deal well struck. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price,
Where is it?
Well, that's our choice to make.
Probably missing it. Overlooking that bad boy. I'm not. Huh?
I still have some new heights. Don't get welcome. Got it.
Did we lose it or something? No, it's right there.
Welcome.
You look more carefully. Oh, there it is. Gold chicken egg.
Valuables won't
We'll find
do
the other
you
one in the
much good
castle
in the
and
rain.
use that for Salvador.
This is what I'm talking
Or Salazar,
about.
sorry. Salvador.
Fine work. Nice work.
3 spinals. Okay, back to it, man. Back a whack it to it. That's the first. I never heard Ashley make that sound before. Like, oh, you have to go back out. Okay, shit. So now, keeping my eyes and ears open. You gotta go back to the farm, right? For 2 treasures, that's 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 more. 6, 7, wait, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and those have to be on the way to the castle, I'd imagine. So we are gonna come across them naturally. The question though is, I'm just hoping I'm not missing any clockwork Castellans. Wait, are there people coming to us? No, there aren't. Lake, forest, altar, lakeside settlement. Hold on. What is the one at the lake? Oh, there's one in every chapter? Okay, that is actually huge to know, man. So I don't have to worry about missing any if I've already found one in one chapter. Okay, thank you for mentioning that. Is there a way I can look at like a list of chapters I've done and... or maybe like the Castellans themselves? Somewhere? I hope there is. I mean, it feels like we've been getting them every chapter. Like, yeah, and we just got the one right now from going to the mansion. So we're okay. We gotta just keep playing. And that makes sense. Yeah, 16 Castellans it says, and there's 16 chapters. I don't know why I didn't clue in on that. Right there, lads.
Come on.
Damn it. Down you go. Love this thing. Oh, you can actually flip through in the chapter summaries and it'll have the icons. That's huge. I gotta do that next time. Thank you for pointing that out. I kind of just like skim over those screens. Can I open the chapter summaries like somewhere in the menu without having to actually get to the end of the chapter? I don't think I can, right? I mean, that's fine, but if I could, that would be very welcome. Let's go through here. Do we ever go in here? I think we did. We got everything. Interesting how the environment, or the way in which the environment changes mostly as you play, is things kind of just start getting like collapsed in on. Like you see boulders and like that have come crashing through certain cabins, and like, you know, cave-ins having happened, blocking off paths you could previously go through. Kind of interesting. Maybe it's in here that we could do it? No, we can't. I keep forgetting to get the one in chapter 16. It's before you flee on the jet ski, and my brain just does not want to pause while that timer is going. Oh yeah, that's gotta be rough. I gotta remember that one, because like, yeah, while the timer's going, you immediately want to hop on the jet ski.
Stay back.
Stay back, Ash. We're going downtown. Oh, hey. I just noticed they're like all red-eyed here. Yeah, so here's what's interesting is in this area, even with all the same amount of rain and wind, I'm getting a solid 60. So I wonder what it was about the last area that was causing us to get consistent 50. It was like specifically in the entirety of the village square area. Maybe it was the fire in the middle on top of all of this. I don't know. I don't mind it. It's not too bad, but huh. Damn. Okay. Only got my first aid. I'm running out of healing things. Finally running low on shit. Say that like it's a good thing. It's not. And these guys are freaking fast. Oh, I gotta craft some good shit. Shotgun shells. Fuck. This guy's kind of terrifying, man. He just runs at your ass. He didn't have a weapon. Oh, God. He's just fucking berserk. The standard version, like, was he like this? I think he was.
Move!
Whoa, 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 whoa. I can finish him. No. Did I die? No, I'm good. I'm good. Holy fuck. I'm good somehow. Jesus Christ. And I have nothing to heal with. I'm just gonna go here. Come on, come on, come on, quick. Take the high ground, man.
Ashley!
Oh shit, they got her. I won't let you get up here. Son of a bitch. Why won't you die? I think I got him.
This is gonna be bright.
I'm gonna do my fucking best to clutch this. What the fuck? I thought there was another guy out there chasing her, and it was a fucking cow. It looked like she was running from the cow. I can't believe it. Yeah, I think the cow is what knocked her down. That is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in this game. I was like, you have to be shitting me. That guy knocked her down. She's gonna get abducted, kidnapped, and nope. It was a freaking cow. This game, man, I swear. Never change, RE4 Remake. Never change. I'm just glad I lived through that, man. I saw my life flash before my eyes when I got rammed into by Cowman. That guy was fucking terrifying. I forgot this version of him at this point in the game doesn't come with a hammer. He just straight up bum rushes you. What a freaking guy. Yeah, that guy was fucking tanky. AF. He was tanky and stanky. And now dead, thankfully. Very dead. Where did we get that guy from? Oh, probably when we go up around. Okay, yo, do not... Even if it's for a bit of treasure, Leon, don't fuck around here, man. Save your damn game. Especially after all that. Do, do, do. I'm climbing up the ladder. Okay. Oh, I think this is where we cross the bridge, and is this... No, this is like not... We're not right there just yet, where we run into Mr. Cheese. Okay, what the heck? Where's that treasure at? Oh, I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. We just never went there on this playthrough. It's gotta drop down. That's all we gotta do. And, never mind. I dropped down the wrong area. We did have to drop down, but behind that. Shit. Getting confused. Let me go repair my armor.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
The first aid spray? I'll take it, man. I need that, like, unbelievably badly pronto, Toronto, right fucking now. Thank you.
Good luck to you, stranger.
Yeah. Sell that.
Thank you.
Thank you. A 9 striker.
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a
Shit, okay, I'm gonna hold on to my money for now. Do some more. Upgrade the other stuff.
The errands before going this way.
Oops.
Be ashamed to live the rest of your life
Man, I'm too much of a save nut. I save like after every little action I take in this game, which does give me some confidence that like if I have to do an S plus rank and save as little as possible, I can easily get rid of that habit of just saving after every little thing. I made the same mistake. What the fuck? Why do I keep jumping on the same thing? Swear to God, there's like a backyard or back alley area. There is. There definitely is. Keep repeating history. Hello. Can I please not do this again? Is this the right area? It better be. It is, finally. 1 grand. Finally the treasure. Flagon. Flagon. Gonna kick you down. Picking my... Oh, that's what's next. Right, the cabin fight. I was like... I remember we go through some doors and then Mr. Cheese bars off the doors. But that's not here. I know that's not here. What the hell is actually here? And I always forget it's a cabin fight. Okay. All right. Thank you for reminding me, because now I'm gonna make sure that I'm prepped for this shit. Okay, Flagon needs gemstones. All right.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
Yeah, we'll make do, man. We will make do. We'll make do, and the enemies will make doo-doo in fear of us as they run in the opposite direction. Oh God, angry locals!
You.
Hey, listen, about earlier.
Yeah, about that.
Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Senorita has a name and it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Luis.
We all have names.
Now he's such a cool dude in this game.
Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Very good questions, unfortunately.
Roro, very unfortunate.
In that case, here, help me.
Ashley, quick! Over here.
Go. Okay, it's game time.
Hells yes. Okay, this time I am not going to repeat history. I'm going to push the cabinet towards that window, not board it up with these planks. Use these planks over here. Do the smart thing. That was the biggest mistake I made in this part, was boarding that up.
Shut up, we'd be good to go.
Oh, that's cool. They're playing the RE4 music here. RE4 battle theme. That's pretty sick. The heck? Give me the herbs. I'm running up here. Powder. I will need lots of things. Stuff and things, Lori. Stuff and things. Wait, what? I just when there was always a plank there. I guess I was wrong about that. I kicked him and stabbed him. Dude, you know Leon's fucking pissed when he roundhouse kicks someone and stabs them on top of that with his knife. Oh shit, thought I could kick him there. No, I can.
Out of the way.
While fighting on stairways in this game, it's so satisfying kicking enemies like down all the way to the bottom.
Next.
I just might if they slice it off with their hatchets that they love using so much, Luis. I might literally give you a hand. Be careful what you wish for, dude.
One down.
Okay. So far, so good. Oh, they broke through the cabinet. Rip. Out of my face.
Keep coming.
Give me a heads up next time, man. Okay, Luis, you got that guy. I'll get her. No! Oh my god! Oh, thank you very much.
How thoughtful.
Forget he gives you ammo and stuff. Indeed, very thoughtful of you, lad. Are they upstairs here too right now? No, they're not. Not just yet. Oh my god. My headphones told me someone was on my left, but thankfully I was downstairs. Nice, more planks. Oh god, not nice. These guys just love to transform, don't they? Whoa. Not cool, man. Not cool. Green. Okay, yeah, green, red. That's everything. Hello to you, my friend. Goodbye. Oh my god, another one. God damn, I forgot about these. Like, the increased rate of these kind of dudes. Shit. Get out of my video game. Whoa. Whoa, okay, hi. Yeesh. Oh, okay, what are we working with here? Not enough, that's for sure. Let's make some rifle ammo, fuck it. And we're just getting started. There comes a ladder. Let's take off this damn scope. It needs to be so zoomed in right now. Okay, hi. Can't make more, no! Shit, I couldn't pull out the parry! What the fuck? Nice, I have Krauser's knife though still. Yo, give me the ammo!
Appreciate it.
Thank you! Ow! Oh my god, we're fucking surrounded. This is bad. I'm dropping down, like, right now. Woo! Board that shit, Leon, right now. Probably too late. I feel like they're already here. Fuck.
All right, this one's good.
God damn you. Ah, ah, God. That really hurt, man. You're trying to kill me here? You just might. That's not good. That's not nice. Okay, fuck. Grenades it is. We gotta, like, skedaddle around. Toss one of these down. That works. Oh my goodness. Oh, this part is kind of fucked. I have like nothing. Actually, I have a lot of regular ammo rounds. Now I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm totally dead. Oh god. Please. Oh my god, I see a herb. I see a herb. Oh my. Oh fuck. Please, thank you for that fucking cutscene break. I don't know how I keep living through this shit. Fuck. This is so stressful.
Little busy at the moment.
Oh my god, and now there's this fucker on top of everything.
Look away.
I got an achievement. Shield your eyes. Is that the one where you killed 3 guys? Please tell me it is. With the tentacles? I think it is. Did I actually get it? Let's go. I wasn't even trying that time. Oh my god. Okay, awesome. Fuck. Definitely killer 9 here, man. We're gonna need that shit. No! Why didn't I knife him? Is he? Oh, please tell me he's dead. Fucking, oh my god. If he's dead, I will fucking start an OnlyFans for this gun.
Leon! This way, hurry!
How is the gun this good? How is that gun this good? Shit. First try, let's go. Ay, ay, ay. Absolute king. Honestly, I'm not even the king. What's the king here? What's the name of the gun? The Killer 7 is the king. Clearly. I mean, did you see how fucking quickly that made work of the big dude? I'm in awe.
What's happening to me?
Ashley, is this the first time you've coughed up blood like this?
You want to start explaining?
The cough, the blood, is caused by something called
That got so, like, it went from 0 to 100 so quick, right? It got so stressful towards the end. And, like, weirdly, it got less stressful when the cowman showed up because he gave me a little bit of time to go and pick up the herb. He kind of reset everyone.
They're only the beginning.
And then Herb, like, oh my god, it came in so clutch.
You are, well, lucky. You see, at this early stage, the parasite, the plaga, it is possible to remove it with the surgical procedure. And all you need is some know-how. And oh yeah, the right equipment.
Wait, you two?
No worries. See, I have a plan. But you're going to have to trust me. Great, we're partners then.
Hey, why are you...
No time for any questions. The clock is ticking.
Why are
Tick,
you
tick,
helping
boom.
us?
Because it makes me feel better. Let's leave it at that. I will contact you later.
He stuck to his word. I like how he actually did contact us later in this game after all. Okay, nice. So now we can see the chapter summary. Chapter results. Cool. All these little things. Wait, so... It didn't show me the Castellans here. Maybe I'm on the wrong page? Oh, no, it does at the top right. I just noticed it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got them all. Nice. Yeah, we got them all so far. That's awesome. Okay, let me actually read up more on these. So yeah, we did this in 48 minutes. Yeah, this is clearly the longest. Actually, no, it was chapter 3. Interesting. 51 enemies, 0 deaths. Huh, not bad at all. I think the most we've ever died is actually, yeah, during the opening village part against Chainsaw Man. Okay, I'll take it. Shit. So far, like, I don't want to jinx it, but professional mode, like, given that we have everything and we're like on NG+, that's obviously what makes it so much easier. It hasn't been so bad. But yeah, I feel like if we were to do this from scratch, it would be a nightmare. Like, it would be so hard.
Hey, got a smoke?
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Unfortunately, it's not on me at the moment.
I love how they added this cutscene
And
in,
you
right?
should be telling me.
I was so shocked, like, I never even caught on to the fact,
Busted my ass
Miyoji, that
and managed
Luis
to hide
was
it
working
right
with
before
Ada,
I
if it was even a plot line at all in that game.
Is why I'm still
Beginning my
alive.
second prayer circle for the catapults.
The
Oh my
deal
god,
was,
yes, I will need
we'll
all
get you
that.
out of here when you
I'm pretty
deliver
sure
the
your
amber.
first prayer circle
No
worked
amber,
wonders for
no
the cabin
protection,
fight, so I
Luis.
do not mind another one for the catapults.
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada? Okay, then. I'll go get it now. How about that?
I love the music that plays here. It's so mysterious.
And I do have something else I need to get too.
So Ada-esque. Alright. Here we go.
This is Roost. I've got some bad news, Condor 1.
Let's get this one.
Let's go.
I actually seen that one quite a few times.
What's gonna happen to me?
Where she's like, the chopper can't come. The rain is too bad.
Focus on getting out of here.
Yeah.
And then Leon's like, we'll swim if we have to. So wait, when he says we'll swim if we have to, is he implying that we're on an island right now as well? Like, this village and all this shit surrounding it is also on an island? I just thought of that.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat. Welcome.
Is
Got
where
some
we are
rare
not connected to the
things on
mainland?
sale, stranger.
Okay, definitely
Good
repairing
luck
that.
to you, stranger.
Really? Krauser's knife broke. God
That's
damn you,
good
Krauser.
work,
I
if do
trusted
say
you.
so myself.
And actually, that's cool. So they're trade-offs. So it's significantly stronger than the combat knife. Oh, whoopsies. But the durability is a little bit worse than it. So it's not like better in every way.
Chance out there, you best
I kinda
give
respect that.
the care it deserves, mate.
Okay, but hear me out. Leon and Ashley with little floaties would be hilarious. Yeah, imagine that. He's like, we'll swim if we have
Your
to. And then
weapons
it like
are in good
cuts
hands,
as if it's like a
mate.
comedy
I'll
to them
see
in like
you
these little
right.
pool floaties, like swimming away from the island or whatever they're on. Because yeah, like if this isn't an island, they could easily just like get in a truck or something and drive off to the airport. Like, fuck it. I'm like, just get out of the mountains. Or I always assume they're in mountains somewhere, you know? I don't know why. I assume this place is like mountainous. Ammo capacity. Oh, sorry. We don't want to mess with you right now. Maybe reload speed. Yeah, reload speed on this.
There you are, as you wished. Will that be all?
As you wished. I should have bought some first aid spray. I probably can. If I sell some of my things. Which I should be doing. I have been holding onto these for way too long. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. And I will do that. Oh, we have 2 yellows. Oh, nice. Yeah, so this is definitely worth more. What's the inherent value, though, of this? Okay, hang on. 5k, and that's 4k? Right, so better to do on this guy. Let's go.
Ita, welcome. Thank you. Better to be
All that for a bit of
over-prepared.
first aid.
Am I right?
That was worth it. Worth, I say. Okay, the striker,
Molding
man.
a
All right.
weapon to suit your
We're
specific
gonna work with you here for a bit.
It's a thing of beauty.
Give me more power, baby.
Dazzled are pleasant travel.
Okay, here we go. So, I think... Oh my god, I know where we are, man. This part, I'm really curious to see how this is gonna pan out. I think I know where this is. Let's see. Well, let's get that treasure if we can. Oh, yeah. This is exactly where I think we are. You go through this door. I had so much trouble at this part. I died over and over, and Ashley died over and over on standard. Because I'd keep on getting detected by the lady too early, and then she'd keep throwing these, like, fire bombs at me. Or torches rather, or whatever, or the fire arrows. That's what they were. You keep shooting those, and then like it was really tight quarters and like very clustered and claustrophobic. And while they were raining down with arrows on you, you had to deal with a cowman and a bunch of other goons. So I remember very well that taking them out first helps out a lot. Nice, not bad. I had no idea if you kill everyone quickly enough here, the cowman never spawns. Really? Okay, that's a huge tip, man. Let me try and get these, like, crazy ladies first. Let's see if we can make that happen. I doubt it, just because it's professional and everyone's going to be a lot spongier. But at least they're out of the picture. That makes things a lot better. That's for sure.
We've got company. Guess we're doing this.
Yeah, they ring the bell. Oh, I really like the music during this part from the remake, and I was like, wait, why is the music a bit different? And then I realized we have the OG RE4 sounds on. Okay, also, again, Leon, open the gates! I got you, Ash! Let's fight them out here. It's a really good way to fight them, I remember. No, God! I thought I hit the trigger.
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh my God, okay, they already know we're here. Ash, come on! Let's get their attention and get back out there. Oh my God, he's a runner. What the hell? I'm becoming convinced these guys weren't in standard mode. I feel like those sledgehammer men again here, but I'm not sure. I think this dude is a brand new variant of the enemy for hardcore and professional, maybe. Like, I have no idea. That would be really cool if it's true. If the game actually went out of its way to do that.
Twisty son of a bitch.
Ah, shit. Okay. Good shit this time. Yeah. Dude, 100% the cowman is different, I think, on professional. I do not remember him being this fast. Jeez Louise.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Got you, Ash.
Shit.
Yes, not good. That's very good. Oh, God. That's not good at all. I'm actually kind of low here. Let's change that. Shall we? That was kind of cute. Give me a little, like, head pat, it looked like. He's like, what are you doing here? Get out of my face, pretty boy. All right, that went pretty well. Actually, kind of ironic, man. all the problem spots from playthrough 1 beyond the village are not really problem spots here. Oh, rip your leg, Ashley. Let's just not tell your dad about what happened there. That's a helper. Oh, I do. That's cute. I don't think that's ever happened to me before on any of my playthroughs. Seeing Ashley get caught in a bear trap?
Yeah, I think so.
Holy shit. Okay. Doop 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 doop. Oh, fuck you. Hi. Bye. Okay, 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 okay. Let's not get too carried away here, dude. Let's all take a little chill pill. De-stress and decompress. Chalice of Atonement. Okay, cool. This is another gem-based item. Also, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Addy. Remember to open your map like every 2 seconds. I am repeating history here. I am zoning out and forgetting to consult my map. We almost missed a treasure back here. Fuck. There we go. Oh, yo. What's up? I just found out that I'm pretty sure you have to beat pro on a fresh save file to get the achievement for it. Wait, sorry. Which achievement? I apologize. I must have mentioned something and I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh, like the S plus professional. Yeah, true, true, true. Yeah, you have to do a complete fresh New Game Plus run. Yeah. It is kind of rough, but I don't think you need S plus on pro. It's only on hardcore, I think, right? Yeah, it doesn't count for NG plus, which makes it kind of rough. There we go. Good catch. Things got so stressful I forgot all about treasures. You and me both. It's all good. You have to beat it on fresh save with no new game stuff and get us plus for Catboy ears for Leon. Yep. That's how it goes. Okay. Who, or sorry, not who, but where is the Castellan for chapter, what here? What's the chapter we're on? Shit, I forget. Castellan. Castellan. Lakeside. Village Chief's Manor. We got that. Okay, here we go. Checkpoint. The 6 is on your way to checkpoint in chapter 6. After clearing the canyon of enemies, you'll come across a door that leads to the next area. So... okay, so kind of like... oh, we were almost near it. We were pretty much right next to it. You know, I think it's in my best interest to hit up a save here, by the way. I do not want to die after clearing out this area. The achievement for professional does just say completed on professional. Oh wait, sorry, there is an achievement? My bad.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Your valuables, thank you. Don't get welcome.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Hard times, mate.
Save here. Also, I don't know who at Capcom decided to make the reward for beating the game under such constraints for cat years for Leon, but I love him. Yeah, clearly, some folks at Capcom love pain. Right, these games are very mentally painful to play through at times, especially when going through challenges and stuff. For sure. I still can't get over how when you like leave a cabin and go out into the rain, it actually goes. That's so cute. Just did it again when we left the merchant. Oh, okay. So this is supposed to be where we shoot the Castellan, according to what I just saw. Oh, there he is. He's just chilling there. 9 out of 16. Honestly, knowing that there's only one per chapter makes me so much more confident with going after these guys. Like, it's so much less stressful
Sure
just
is
knowing
quiet.
that. As opposed to them being randomly scattered across the whole game. Like, jeez. Dip, dip, do, dip, dip, do. Sorry. Just making sure I got everything. I did. Feels really good, man. Is there one request per chapter too? Is that how these works? Work 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah, damn, it's more. 18, 19. I hope I haven't missed one after Savage Mutt. Because those things are also kind of sneaky. They're like posted on walls here and there. Ahí están. Oh. No. No. Banned. Oh, shoddy shells. They're back there, though. Oh, they're here. I'm stupid. Oh. Sorry, goddamn. Getting sleepy deepy. Something tells me it's because it's 6 in the morning. Shit, almost. How's it already 6? What's going on? I'm scared. How did time go by so fast? Yeah, Ashley, you kind of get started with all this.
Okay.
This interaction is so awesome. Okay. Very much so. Okay, I will take those rifle rounds. Okay, man, I'm really scared about the 2 chainsaw ladies. Please, game, don't torture me. It was already nightmarish just trying to take down Dr. Salvador, dude. Jeez Louise. You have to cheese him. Things have to get cheesy there. Okay. Got the treasure. I just double checked and only hardcore and standard achievements specify the rank you have to do it on. The hidden professional one just says completion. Oh, it's a hidden. That makes sense why I didn't see it. So I didn't read the rest. One just says completion, so new game plus should count, but I can't say for sure. Whatever it is, just don't leave me with trauma, game. Don't traumatize me, please. Whatever I have to do. Do we really want to get this started? Is there anything else we should pick up? Yeah, definitely this. Thank you for the first aid spray video game. I appreciate you very much.
Won't open.
Let's go through here. Let's try open this from this side. We can. It's boarded up. Game wants you to really freak out while escaping from them. Which I can appreciate. All right, ladies. Let's dance. Leon looks like such a badass in his outfit. Like, casual outfit, casually doing all this flashy shit. Like backflips and stuff.
Sorry, didn't realize that was yours. I am flattered.
I love this line.
But I'm a one-lady type of guy.
Hell yeah. You tell him, man. Okay. Okay. Back and now. I'm really scared for this part, man. I don't want to deal with these. This is going to be worse than the siege. Okay. Stop manifesting bad things, Addy. Be positive. PMA.
Keep coming.
shit. Oh god, oh fuck me. Don't kill me, please. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm so dead in this game. I'm so dead in this game. The chainsaws one-shot you. Unprofessional. Okay. I have 2 bullets here. 1 for you, 1 for the other one. Perfect. Got some bullets with your names on them. Oh! What? Asshole, I pressed A! What the fuck? Please. Please. Oh. Fuck. Lady, I'd really appreciate it if you could keep your distance. Like, remember how social distancing was really cool 2 years ago? Yeah, can we just do that again? Fuck. Like, what's scary about these enemies is they just do not get phased by bullets at all. Okay, we're good. I'm mowing them down here with my rounds. Grenades. Nice, everything. Go all out. Oh! Bitch, who are you? The other one's alive. Son of a fuck. Please die. That's 2 down, Leon. Please do your math right. Please do not tell me your math was right there. And the other one is still alive. Okay. I don't know how I ran into her, but okay. Holy shit. Shut up. God damn. Eesh. Please never leave my side, grenades and Killer 7 rounds. The conclusion I have come to, man, is if you just stock up on a fuck ton of grenades and Killer 7 ammo, like, you can get through it. You need like a really solid Magnum and grenades. That's really what it boils down to. Jeez Louise. Let's never do that again, ever. This was, for me, the most stressful part of the game so far on professional difficulty. Like, the chainsaw ladies will never, ever change when it comes to being the most stressful witches out there. Yeah, really? Ashley just jump scared me so bad. I can see that. Yeah, she just, like, popped out of nowhere. She freaking jumped down like the start of an Anthony Padilla video. Okay, there's a sapphire. There are quite a few things I missed. I'm gonna pick those up. Oh. Oh. Oh, I remember that it was up there. I'm so glad it wasn't the chainsaw lady jumping down at me. I was like, yeah, that would have been bad. That would have convinced me that Leon was right about his math and that he knows how to count, and that one time he was like 1 down, it really was 1 down, and the other lady was chilling up there. Like, the moment I killed the second one and Leon was like 1 down, I was like, Leon, please tell me you don't know how to count. And you actually meant to.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I guess.
You did well back there. Seems this isn't your first time.
Yeah, it's not ours either, but I was fucking stressed out.
That's meant to be a compliment.
Leon. Okay, because this is about to be kind of like a point of no return sort of place, I just want to make sure I got the next notice after Savage Mutt. Did I miss it anywhere? Do I have to go back for it? We're good on pretty much everything else. Let me pull up an article just in case. Blue notices. Okay, Blue Medallions 3, Castle Gate. We're fine. Yeah, we just gotta get to the Castle Gate now. I think you're done now. Usually each section ends in a boss. True. Okay. Perfect. Alright, it's time for Mr. Cheese, I think. Solid. All right, let's get cheesy. Oh, fuck. Was there a treasure I missed back there? Shit, shit, shit. I didn't open the map. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I didn't open the map. I really hope I didn't miss anything. I think we're okay. I hope to God we're okay. Because we can't go back here. Because of this asshole. He literally locks the door for me. Dude, fuck it. I'm just gonna skip this. I need to know. Oh my God. Ooh, phew. We didn't miss anything. Yeah, we are peachy. We're good. 30. Okay, yeah, one. There's literally only one more. We're good. Fantastic. And it's on the way to the castle. Let's go. We got everything in the village. Fantastic. Okay.
Hurry!
For some reason, I thought it was like more than one treasure we're still missing here.
Don't worry about them.
Yeah, chill out, Ashley. Keep moving. Whoa, whoa, did you get caught? Ashley, please. Ashley, come to cutscene land with me. Let's go. Cutscene time. It's okay. Fuck, it's not okay. Sons of dicks. No. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Wait, please tell me there was a save spot that we had. We didn't have a save spot, did we? There's no way, man. Bro, no. I don't think there was a save. Is this like all the way back? Oh, it is. You're kidding me. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, I should have walked all the way back just to save. Yeah, I had no idea he could grab her there. I genuinely did not realize that was a threat. I thought it was just like, whatever, a cool running moment. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. After the chainsaw ladies, I have to do everything again. No, wait. Wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait. We saved after we cleared this area out, didn't we? Please. We did, I think. We did. Okay, at least you don't have to do all this again. Thank fuck I saved. That's all I'm about to say here. Enough said. Today is a sad day, but not, it could have been sadder. Not a super sad day, but sort of a sad day, you know? Also a scary day, because now I have to go through the trauma of fighting these women again. Oh, yeah, we already cleared this area out. Yeah, the no autosave is so bad. Man, I'm so glad in hindsight that we saved after we cleared out that little valley area. That would have been so ass if we had to do that again. Can you imagine?
Sure is quiet.
I probably would have ended the stream, no joke. I would have been done. Like, it is exactly 6 in the morning. I'd be like, yeah, I'm out of here. But you know what? Like, we did pretty well so far. This is like the first time that we've run into this, like, pain of having to start over from like a not too long of a while ago, but from sort of a while ago after dying and not having autosave. This is the first time we actually felt the pain of that. And it happened like not super close to the beginning, which I'm kind of happy about, right? Made it pretty far into this game on professional without having to really worry about that or experience that. As much as I thought we would so far. Yeah, this time I'm just gonna kind of like rush through it.
Wait here.
What? Okay.
Just gonna kind of grab everything. Yeah, I had no idea because I just breezed through it on standard mode that Mr. Cheese could do that. Interesting. We had 2 rounds in the Magnum last time. Where did we get those from? Did we craft that? Or did we pick up rounds for it from around here somewhere? Oh. Because that really turned things around. It really did. I need to repeat history here. Shit, okay, I'll shoot that. Again. I don't know how viable it is, but eggs are the only thing that's stunned him here, really. Not sure if it's actually helpful or just funny, but it is a thing. That's actually super awesome. I'm inclined to try it, but at the same time I'm not, because I don't want to goof up and let her get captured again for the sake of, like, a little laugh. You know what I am probably going to do, though, this time? I'm going to haul ass all the way backwards and save. It's worth it. Because I feel like that part is so gimmicky, like you said. But even if you think you're going about it the right way, he's gonna like snag her out of nowhere. I feel like there could be a lot of bullshit there. Know what I mean? Wee. Okay, I got everything. Oh, I think the Magnum rounds were pickups. Goddamn, from the enemies. They're damn good pickups. Can I please get that RNG again? The enemies are so erratic and attack so much more, so it's really likely she'll get knocked down by something. Yeah, I was so confident I was gonna phase through into like a cutscene and we wouldn't have to worry about anything.
Great.
But no, that wasn't the case, sadly.
But I'm a one-lady type of guy.
Okay. Well, grab the first aid. Oh, definitely don't forget that, Leon. Oh! What? They opened it from there this time? Oh my god, I forgot to open from that side this time, didn't I? I am so done. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to open the door. Oh, fuck me. Out of all the things, I forgot to open the door from the other side. You're fucking shitting me right now. Oh, you have to be shitting on me. Mother sugar. I forgot to open the fucking doors. I could have just thrown a grenade there or something, but I was like, fuck it. Let me try to get around them once they come in. That was a bad idea. I really don't want this to be a case of like, now I'm gonna be stuck here forever against the 2 chainsaw ladies. So it happens so much. It's like a phenomenon almost. Like you get that beginner's luck and then you mess up something later down the line and then you start from like a while ago and you like get stuck somewhere else that you already completed. Oh god. The whole can of worms that I don't like. You got this?
Sure
I
is
believe.
quiet.
Okay. Speed through the setup this time.
They keep coming. Out of the way.
Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, yeah, the shoddy shells are always here. Appreciate that. Okay, this time, Leon, do not forget to do anything. Please. But hang on, like... Oh, I took the stairs, that's why, yeah. I think you can either take the stairs down there or drop... Yeah, okay. I was like, how could the door have been blocked if I went in the room in the first place? That's the only way to go in, right? But then I realized, no. I went using the stairs. But let's not do that again.
What?
For the love of God.
Okay.
Can I use that? Thank you. Super cool. Super cool and good. No, don't use the stairs, Leon. Very bad. All right, here we go. So. Make a flash grenade, actually. That's what I'm gonna do. Gonna make that. Gonna combine these. Going to make another flash grenade, actually. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's get everything started here. Get our handgun at the ready. Grab the first aid. There's something else down here too, I remember. No, I think that was it. Okay.
I am flattered.
Here we go,
I'm a
guys.
one-lady type of guy.
This time we're screwed. Taking you down. All right, Leon, let's go full John Wick mode. Oh! Thought they come from the other side. Fuckers. That scared me. Please tell me they can't jump up from down there. Sorry! Ah! Bitch!
Present for you.
Bitch! Gonna turn you to dust. Gonna throw 3. I don't give a fuck. Fucking hell, man. Might as well be playing some, like, Castlevania over this shit. The John Wick medley. Oh, fuck. What? Oh! No! You're fucking shitting me! They're still alive?! I can't believe it. And I don't have... I hate how I don't have the 2 rounds this time. For my Magnum. My Magnum Opus. Jump, 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 jump. That's the perfect place to be. I don't think they can get you from that ledge.
One down.
That is good math this time, Leon. What was that, Ashley? Well, did I call her? Bruh, you have... No, no. Why are you here? When did I tell you to come here? Ashley, please. What the hell are you doing here? Who told you to get out of there? Get back in there.
Stay here.
And don't let them see you getting back in there. Whatever you do. Son of a dick. This game. Can't catch a break. Get the hell out. I should have thrown a flashbang. Should have done it. Oh, fuck. Sounded like she died. Oh! Bitch! Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Why? Why is she still alive? How come she gets to live and her sister doesn't? Oh my god. Oh god. That's all I can make here. I have a frag grenade. Please tell me that hit her ass. Dude. Okay, okay. I have no ammo in anything. I don't believe this. Impossible. Fuck. And she's still up and about. Oh my god. Bless these barrels. Gunpowder. But I don't have any resources. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Get up there, Leones. Oh, what the fuck? 2 handgun ammos. Give me those right now. Huge. I don't know where she is. Dude, get out of the way, please. I'm gonna die. Okay, hi. I'm gonna kill you where I killed you last time. There we go. Fuck.
Finally.
I know. Fucking finally. I'm right there with you on that one, man. Shit. Okay. Alright. Let's do this the old-fashioned way, asshole. No! Thought that was dynamite. Away! 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 Yeah! That's all I had left. He's turning. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Shit. If he turned, I was toast. I had nothing at that point. There's ain't no way I'm dealing with a plaga head with a knife on this professional bullshit. I'm not doing that again, please. Negative. Ashley, we're going back. You had a good little break time in that locker. So surely you don't mind walking all the way back there for a good old save, do you? Good. The way the RNG ammo pickups completely shifted how that all went. I know, right? It really hit me when I realized that I didn't get, like, any Killer 7 ammo that time. It really hit me how big of a clutch that gun came in on the first run we did at this place. And how swimmingly that went. My god. This run was brutal. I used everything. And I feel so bad because now we're going to be kind of dry for the castle. And the whole Mr. Cheese thing, like, what do I do now? Oh god, what do I do? Okay, well, for starters, let's save. That's what we're doing first. There's some SMG ammo. There is that. Okay. So now we never have to deal with that shit ever again, at least.
What can I interest you in?
Alright, so this is done. This can be sold.
A deal well struck. Come back and
Oh, you know
welcome.
what? Definitely got to do that.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's the way to be. We're pleasant travels.
Do two of those things. Maybe I'll run a different weapon now that has ammo in it, just for the time being, to get past the Mr. Cheese segment, or the chase at least at the start. And then yeah, that's perfect because we have bolts, and I think we have mines too. Yeah, we have 5, so we can try whatever cheese strat Pickle was talking about earlier. When we actually fight him, we don't have to worry about these other guns and them being out of ammo. I sold my TMP, didn't I? It's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me. It was the biggest sin I committed. This is... okay. I see you, TMP. This is your way of, paying back the karma to me for what I did to you that one time. By selling you. You're making me run out of ammo here and long for you. I see what you're doing. You're making me feel bad I don't have you. By flaunting your rounds over there. And making me completely out of ammo over here. I could have taken the bolt thrower though, but you know what? It's fine. I have some rounds in the handgun and 1 flashbang. This should be good enough for now. Like, just shoot him a few times, maybe flashbang him. Start booking it with Ashley, and then once we get to the next save point with the merchant, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the bolt thrower, because I don't want to really waste rounds on it right now, or bolts on it before the boss fight. Oh, sorry, I think I missed that. Yeah, how does she keep Chris Angeling herself at the worst of times? Seriously. She's like phasing through shit here and showing up out of nowhere. Ashley is a magician, straight up. You gotta make an RE9 where it turns out Ashley the entire time has been some kind of crazy, like, bioweapon herself, but a really cool kind of bioweapon. Like, I've been reading up on all these different SCPs and stuff, and the whole SCP fandom lore continuity thing that people came up with, and one of them is actually surprisingly wholesome. And she's like a little program within a computer that's like, that teaches kids like personalized lessons for them personally. Personalized lessons for them personally. Yeah, proof I can't speak anymore right now. And all she wants to do is, like, she's like a really intelligent sort of like biomechanical software that like teaches people what they specifically need to learn. And she's considered an SCP in that universe, but at the same time, she's a really wholesome one that wants to help people out. And SCPs are usually very mean and nasty. Like, you hear the letters SCP and you're like, okay, terrified. That shit needs to be killed with fire. But she's really cool. So Ashley would probably be an SCP like that. She pulls Lady Dimitrescu out of her own hat. Yeah, imagine. That's like some bullshit from the last Star Wars movie. That, what was it? The Rise of Skywalker, where it turns out that the villain of 7 and 8 that was being built up turned out to be like a clone that can be mass produced. So it's like the same thing with Lady D. It turns out she's like a villain who can be mass produced from Ashley's hat.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I guess.
You did well back there. Seems this isn't your first time running from creeps.
I can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
All right, here we go. All right, man. Panic mode. Slightly. Just slightly. You know? A touch. Oh, you got a red herb. Okay, I thought we had a green herb as well, but I guess not. Flash Granada. Okay, so nice. We're actually restocking pretty well on stuff here. Very happy about that. Oh, gunpowder. Okay. Let's not forget that. All right. You ready? Here we go. Ashley's villain origin was when she so earnestly said, "We could be agents, protect us from any and all threats," and the undead inside. Is that right? Yeah, I remember. That was such a great interaction when they're going up the lift.
All right.
Yeah, she was so hyped up about it, so optimistic, right? And then Leon just has to crush her dreams. Even though he didn't mean to, just the way he is. Kind of reminds me of the origin story of the villain from the start of Iron Man 3, who like... I mean, Tony Stark didn't really do anything too bad. He kind of just ignored him a bit. Or like brushed past him, and he took that too personally. Okay, why am I watching this? I don't want to watch your ugly face. You're really mean and big and ugly. And could use some Listerine. Okay. Ash, we're good. Don't scream like that, Ash, please. It makes me think you've been caught. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're good, we're good, we're good. No, we're not good. Wait, 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 wait.
This way.
Come on, come on. Nice. Okay, fuck.
Okay.
Fuck, that was fucking stressful.
We need to go.
Shit, dude. Finally got this part. Yeah, thanks, man.
I'm good.
Then run. Closer.
Fuck you and your smug smile. Get out of here. Making me restart so much shit. Asshole. I don't know what it is, man, but like, there's something about that guy, like Mendez or Mr. Cheese or whatever. There's just like...
You're the one he wants. If we see him again...
I don't know. He's just like... Wholesome's not the right word.
I'll do my job.
He doesn't look menacing. He just looks like an adorable big oaf. You know? Like just some dude lurking around and not really... He just minding his own business. Like he looks like he wouldn't be able to hurt a fly until you actually get to phase 2 of his fight. Like he's just so gentle about how he carries himself. Like that one time he comes up to Leon and injects him with the parasite. And then like you see him again in the mansion and he's kind of just vibing there. Like Leon attacks him first if you think about it. I think. I hope I'm not wrong about it. And then he fights back and then he kind of just walks off. He's like, oh, I'm done. I don't want to play with you anymore. He's like a gentle giant. He's like if Santa Claus wanted to be Mr. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I've been saying too. He's like a Mr. X cosplayer. Like a Mr. X wannabe, you know?
Easy work.
Okay, man. So what's this cheese strat all about? I actually gotta... I'm really curious to know. I want to try this out against him. With the bolt thrower? Let's see. What's that? Oh, we don't need that. Why are you here?
Welcome.
Oh, sorry. The wrong place right now. Is hotkey to like heavy grenade for now?
Suit
I
yourself,
suppose. Stranger. So there's two ways you can place the mines to one-shot him where he spawns in. Oh, the other way can't be done in professional because you have to autosave and glitch to the barn. Oh, I see. That sounds kind of crazy the other way. What even is that? So you gotta like... Sounds so trippy. So you have to autosave and glitch through the bar into the castle. Okay, so it's like some kind of no-clipping thing.
Be careful.
Oh, I didn't realize it's so close. Holy shit. It's like literally right here. All right, so the oh, okay, yeah, the glitch that you were doing. I see. Oh, so I get it. My bad. I thought you meant like you use it as a strat while physically fighting him. So it's like a skip where you don't have to fight him at all, right? Is that what you mean? With the second one? That's pretty huge. If you reload the save with it, Leon's stuck in the walls and just walks through and you actually see him way off screen. Damn. That's crazy. So place the mines where he shows up, right? So is that like... Did I place some... Oh, my bad. I started the fight.
Cease your pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shitty missionary. You know that.
Oh,
So you put a cluster, I believe, in the middle of the floor, then a cluster in the rafters where he'll jump up after he splits into... Gotcha, okay. So this is like in phase 2, right?
Ashley, run!
Okay.
Hasta luego.
I mean, what am I talking about? The whole fight is like this. Forget.
I thank you.
Oh, it's on before the fight starts?
You want to get ugly?
Okay, so... Damn, my bad. I probably should have started with that.
Should have known you were one of the bugs.
That's all good. Let's just try it normally for starters. But I get what you mean. Yeah, so you like have to shoot them in certain areas before. Yeah, I get it. So he would jump up towards those areas. And the mines would already be there. Oh. Okay, so I mean, yeah, there is a phase 1 and 2. I wasn't wrong about that. My bad. It's just like phase 1 is he's like a centipede and he's walking around, and then phase 2 is he's swinging around and shit. Just forgot the differences. My bad. Shoot the eyeball. Okay, so blocking is actually kind of generous on professional mode. You don't really need to get perfect parries, seemingly. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Never tried it, so not super familiar with it, other than theory. Yeah, no worries. All good. I'm kind of confident we could just beat him by playing normally. Especially with all their upgraded guns and stuff from playthrough 1. And like the knife especially. We have so many opportunities to like use it to block, parry, you know, get counters with it, because it's like super durable now. The knife is, I think, really going to carry this fight. Out of all things. Like, I can get away with so many of these kind of like little blocks and stuff. Oh shit. That was rude. Yeah. Let me grab those. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Don't be weird. So you're doing some weird things. Let's go. Backflip. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. If it was a fresh save, I could see the bolts saving you a lot of... a ton of normal ammo / health. Yeah. The bolts are... I use them quite a bit against this guy on playthrough 1. But it was hard on phase 2 because it was like difficult to be accurate with him moving around so much. I love that line. Guess your tap dancing days are over. Oh no, what the fuck? What? I didn't ask you to do that, man. Please don't be weird. Well, okay, hi. Thank you for messing up my animation. Okay. Here we go. Those ones I never figured out how to evade. Like, I thought maybe you stand still and they go, like, side to side. Here we go. Beautiful. Nice, I actually got it on him. Beautiful.
Running out of
Ooh,
options, huh?
that was a nasty hit. Good thing I have first aid. There they are. I was waiting for those. Thank you. Really? Done already? Wait, is that it? Oh. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I mean... Professional with all upgraded guns from your first playthrough has definitely kind of been a cakewalk, I'm not gonna lie. It hasn't been easy by any means. I'm not sure I would use the word easy.
Leon, quick!
But
This place is coming down.
you get such a big leg up. Like, clearly, I mean, this was the hardest fight for me on the first playthrough, for sure.
To your God.
I love that line so much. Okay, I'm not dying in the fire while leaving this place. Fuck you, game.
Leon, hurry!
Great job, thank you. Yeah, I was surprised how easy he went down in phase 2, as I had so much trouble with that on standard. Shit, let's go. I was so ready to be like, all right, let me, like, you know, I'm gonna die here. Let me try the cheese strat where I set up the mines in the proper places and everything. I don't even need to do that.
This fire's bound to catch
Went
their
swimmingly.
attention.
Oh, okay, awesome. Nice.
Let's keep moving.
And we're not screwed out of that last treasure. It's still on the way.
I'm not gonna turn into one of them, right?
I won't let that happen. I promise.
Okay, fantastic, man. Fantastic. And this is a great place to stop professional day one here. I'm streaming for like, what? 9 hours almost? Holy shit. It's almost like 7 in the morning. And my brother last night was like, do you mind if I wake you early in the morning so we can go get a coffee before work starts? And I'm like, yeah.
What's going on?
Well,
Did we get every treasure? I think we did. Yeah, I think that was 39 out of 39.
come on.
I hope it was. If it wasn't, I'm going to be really sad. Like, very, very sad. Can we see here on chapter results? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got all the Castellans, that's for sure. Didn't see the achievement, so just wanted to make sure. Oh, wait, there's meant to be an achievement for each chapter? I thought the achievement was like for all the treasures in like the entire game. Because damn, I didn't see an achievement pop up. Uh-oh. I didn't see the achievements, just wanted to make sure. Oh no. So it's split by section. Oh, I see. Just have to finish each section in the same playthrough. There's one hanging treasure there right above that one in the box. I think I got the one in the box, but I don't know if I got the one hanging above there. Oh no. Hang on. I can't see over here. Let me make another save just to be safe. Let's set up a save there. On 7. Or I'm sorry, the third one for chapter 7. Now let's continue. Yeah, my bad. I thought the trophy was to get every treasure in the entire game on one playthrough. So yeah, this is going to be 41 for the castle, right? And it said, I think I got 39 out of 39 on section 1. Is there any way we can check village? How many trophies we got? I guess we have to go back. Can I load? Yeah, I can load to here. Oh, cool. You can check it out in the achievements. I think that one is called Bandit. Oh, like in... Oh my god, dude. My bad. I keep forgetting there's an in-game achievements thing. Is it an in-game achievements one? So challenges? Or... Hold on. It's an actual Steam one? Let me see. Is it the in-game one or the Steam one? Because I think there's an in-game one too, right? Let's see, bandits. Where's this one at? Obtain all treasures indicated on the village treasure map. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's split up across by sections for regular Steam achievements. I never read it properly. You're right. Yeah, for village, castle, and island. They're all split up across sections. No way. Yeah, I don't know why I'm looking there. Yeah, no, I didn't get that, weirdly. Oh, what gives? I mean, I picked that one up. What happened? That was the one in the truck, right? And that was 39. That was like the little chest I opened in the back of the truck. I'm so confused. And the achievement didn't pop up. Or maybe it's delayed or something. Oh, the chest was the bonus one. Oh no. I got the bonus one instead of the... Yeah, because I'm so used to like... the bonus ones being the hanging ones. Oh no. Okay, I have to fight him again. We'll do it real quick. He wasn't bad at all. And hey, maybe we'll try the crossbow thing this time. But dude, thank you for letting me know. Because I would have never known otherwise. Because I thought the achievement was to get every treasure in the entire game. And it was like one achievement. I did not realize it was split into sections. Alright, so let's try this out here. Okay, the problem though with doing this is we will have to like mow through him really fast in phase 1. For him to then go into, like, because otherwise the mine is going to explode. If we take too long. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do it normally again. I think I'm going to lose the mines, because I'll take too long on this part. Okay, here we go, ugly. Can fight you any number of times in the week, and you're still going to go down. Fill him with lead. Yep, just keep shooting. Don't let up. Dibba-doo, 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 dibba-doo. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah. Forgot I don't have green herbs here to mix with red. Shit. There we go. What was that about striking down your enemies? I missed that.
Guess your tap dancing days are over.
Damn it.
Back at ya.
Damn you. Okay, let's load this with a mine. No! Oh god! My mine! Ah! He looks like he's gonna do something really bad. I'm scared. Nice. He actually hit the mine that time. Beautiful. Nice, we got bonus ammo. Ooh. Green herbs and more handgun ammo back there. That's huge. There we go. Okay. Told you I was taking you down again. Doesn't matter how many times you try to take me down. Whatever your name is, Mr. Cheese. Lord Mendez Manure. Ain't gonna happen, Chief.
This fire's bound to catch their...
Okay, here we go. Finally. Now we can finally do this the right way. I can't believe I had to fight him over something as petty as missing the actual treasure.
I promise.
But hey, we did it casually. That's just how awesome we are. Kicked his ass. Let's go. Yeah, I can't believe it. That's so silly, man. That's so silly. It even feels like I should have paid more attention because it said gold chip, right? And normally, like an actual treasure, not an expanded one, is like not a chip. I don't think. I don't think you ever get chips, like tokens from actual treasures. It's usually there. We go, bandit. Awesome. Finally, I can't believe it, man. I zoned out too hard. That was my bad. I should pay more attention. Okay. Now we can save over like the right slot. I don't mind doing that. There we go. Finally. And it's light outside, so yeah, I am gonna book it out of here now, probably. Yeah, we'll pause here and continue maybe tomorrow. I will be back really soon. I'll keep you guys posted, but thank you so much, y'all. Sorry, Addy, that's my bad. I should have said something, but I was thinking, yo, dude, don't worry, Ingenious. No worries, man. That was my bad. I completely zoned out there. I think I started talking about something else. I don't even know what it was. I shouldn't know. I knew there were 2 treasures on the map, but I only grabbed one and I zoned out and I didn't grab the other one. But I thought the one I grabbed was like the legit treasure because it felt so legit treasure-esque, you know what I mean? Like you open a little tiny golden box, you know, and you get something out of it. It felt like I was getting an actual treasure, not an optional one. But alas, that was not the case. But it was fine. We beat him again, no problemo. But yeah, it is 6:40, so I do have to skedaddle out of here now because it is sunlight hours now all of a sudden. Ugh. And to get some sleep. But thank you all so much. This is really fun. I cannot believe how not too bad professional mode has been so far. It has been very much so doable, and I'm really happy about that. It has been really fun and also amazing just being able to go through this and taking off all the things we didn't do for the achievements and stuff. So can't wait to be back to it. Thanks so much for all the help and just for tuning in, hanging out, and for the company as always. Ingenious, you're the best, man. Really do appreciate you. And Pickle as well. Candy also stopped in. Thank you so much, Candy. We had a lot of other lovely folks too. Really appreciate all the company tonight, guys. And yeah, I'll see y'all very soon. Yeah, you have a great one too, man. And yeah, stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive, and as always, keep on keeping on.